How's everybody doing? I'm the only one buying Xbox? That's right, dude. Honestly, for 800 bucks, it's still a great price, man. Man. Xbox top 4, that's right, dude. We made it. That shit's crazy, man. Hey, man, at this rate, those Xboxes might go up in price, so you never know. You never know. You might actually make money on them. Too early? You're too whiny, PK. You're too whiny. Yeah, the Xbox handheld didn't do well. I mean, they would have bragged about sales numbers by now if it did, so. They would have bragged about sales numbers at this point. Nah, the people worried about whether or not I have a girlfriend are single themselves anyway, so. It's faux concern.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Griffin Goond over Samus and Prime 4. Oh, yeah, dude. Her metallic suit really just got me going. Imagine your cock and balls pressed up against that ice-cold steel right after she got done walking through the vacuum of space. Yeah, God. Oh shit, my sneeze just went away. Yeah, God. Now, one thing I definitely agree with Raymond on is the fact that Southeast Asian women do not look very attractive. I definitely agree with him on that. They do look like little boys. Yeah, that's the thing. The Japanese are really the only attractive ones, I feel like, on average, personally. So, yeah. Plus, the Japanese are the most civilized, too. They're obviously the most civilized, too. You don't really see many video clips of Japanese women eating fucking bugs or snakes or rats and shit. So, yeah, you can tell the difference between Chinese and Japanese. The Japanese have a pretty distinct look.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Griffin, did you see the guy, Player Essence, is fighting with people, damage controlling? So is he damage controlling, or is he going after people who are damage controlling it? Yeah, I don't really think Metroid Prime 4 is that great, but granted, I'm not a big Metroid fan. It's just okay. Like, it's painfully mediocre, I feel like. It's just, you know, a game that exists. Don't really have any strong feelings about it. I'm not buying the next Xbox. I'm done. I'm finished. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna buy another console other than Nintendo stuff. There's not anything new I even want to play, so... The only reason I'd buy another PlayStation is if a Final Fantasy game was exclusive, which I don't think is gonna happen. I don't even play video games in my free time anymore, so it's just like... Maybe if I wasn't streaming, I'd play them every once in a while, but... Yeah, I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, the real pool dude, 420 with the 5. Just wanted to say what up from South Florida. Nice, man. Yeah, hopefully I end up in Florida or Texas at some point. I definitely envy your location. It's probably much nicer there than it is here right now. It's like 30 degrees out. Sucks. Griffin never gonna get promoted? I just did. I literally did just get promoted. Promoted to what? The next career level at my company. So I went from consultant to like some other consultant. I don't know, like senior consultant or something. I don't fucking know the title. I just know it's the career level number, which is all that really matters. I don't know what the actual title is. It doesn't really matter. I don't care. It's all about that money, dude. No, it goes in reverse, so they start with like the higher numbers, so you start out in like the teens and work your way up to like 1, which career level 1 is like senior executives, so I'll probably never hit that at this company. It's like golf. The lower the number, the better. What level am I right now? 69, bro. Oh, yeah. No, worse than pro-Islam, he's pro-India. Why did I get into consulting? Because you can have pretty much any background and work in it. It's kind of just a catch-all industry. I don't know if this song would wake me up if I used it as my alarm. It'd probably keep me asleep. It's very peaceful. Apollo's on the prowl. What's up, bud? What are you looking for? You're patrolling? Good boy. No, Apollo probably heard me talk about moving and he's like, yeah, we need a bigger house. So that way he can actually like run around and stuff. Wants to move to Mexico? I don't think so. I'm only 300 pounds now? Nice. See if I keep it off. Yeah, this shit's pretty crazy, man. So PS5 was the best-selling console during Black Friday. And it accounted for 47% of hardware sales. Nintendo Switch 2 was second with 24%. And the NEX Playground came in at third with 14%. Dude, that's brutal. What even the fuck is that thing? I don't even know what the fuck that is. And it outsold the Xbox. Like, bro, I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's gotta be like some Chinese dog shit that's like sold on TikTok or something. I have no clue. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but yeah. Yup, that's what's ahead of Xbox now. Is the fucking NEX Playground. Here, let's see what it is. I've never even heard of it before. I was like, what the fuck is this? So, I thought it was interesting. Because remember, the US is the best market for Xbox. So if it did that bad here, it's doing even worse everywhere else by a lot.
Meet Next Playground, the entertainment system that gets you moving.
So it's like some fucking mobile game, fucking motion control slop.
We want to create a device that gets people moving and gets them to do it together.
Yup, it's some TikTok dog shit, some Chinese crap.
So that's what we did.
Are you ready?
It's an all-new way to play. No extra sensors, headsets, or clunky wearables. Just play like you were born to play.
This freedom opens up a whole new world of possibility that you just can't capture with traditional games.
Playground uses its wide-angle camera to detect the players and their body movement.
Yeah, and scan your house to sell to the Chinese advertisers.
All the games are played using simple and intuitive gestures. So yeah, it's that easy.
We knew that when we were creating this product, we want something that allows people to move freely and be creative with their body. We wanted to work with somebody who has vast experience in designing hardware for families, and Level was a perfect match.
Next Playground is great because it has a lot of vibrancy to it, but it's still small in stature, so it doesn't stick out too much, but it still demands some attention.
Playground is also super easy to set up. Just plug it into your TV and start playing.
Part of what we needed to design
Never mind.
for is ensuring that our
it.
customers felt in full control of their privacy.
Playground doesn't capture or store any videos internally or to the cloud.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't. It does. It just scans everything in your fucking house and it keeps track of that. It doesn't save the video. It's just the stills.
And also comes with a detachable privacy cover, as well as an LED light to indicate when the camera is on.
We produce our own games, but we are also working with developers all over the world to create incredible experiences. So we are constantly adding new games to our library.
Whether it's family game night, a rainy...
Of course, never mind. I'm not going to say it, but we can all guess what I was thinking. The husband and the wife match up pretty well, I'll just say that.
Experiences. So we are constantly adding new games to our library.
Whether it's family game night, a rainy weekend, or a get-together with friends, Playground has something for, well, everyone.
Woo! Do you believe it? Yes, the jumper is wet.
Yep, it's the Zog slot machine sold to you by the Chinese government.
There is a certain joy to movement that a lot of us have forgotten. And that
Your Globo Homo Modern Family's perfect product.
is what we want to reconnect people with.
It really feels like an arcade right in your living room.
Discover a new world of play.
Are you ready?
What's wrong? What do you need? No, I'm not gonna go lay down with you. Good boy. What the happy birthday screensaver? What the fuck type of next video is this? A 1 hour 4K happy birthday background. Dude, YouTube is fucking dog shit. Yeah, I mean, it probably would be fun for kids. So, much more fun than a Xbox. Dude, I remember back in my day, back when I was a kid. Hold on, let's see if this even exists. Fishing game, plug and play. Dude, I used to have like this old plug and play fucking fishing game. I don't even know if you could find it. But it was pretty fun back in the day, so I get the like appeal of the slop, you know, just kind of arcadey ass game that you can plug in. Yeah, I had the Namco Museum one too, with like Dig Dug and shit. Yeah. Just gonna see if somebody had it. That's not it. This might be it. Let me see. No, I don't think this is it. Is this it?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. I would remember it if I saw it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, but I remember every once in a while my mom would just find like weird shit like that at Walmart and buy it. So I had a bunch of like old plug and play, like singular video games. It's pretty fun. Yeah, the plug and plays are pretty sick. Let's see. Then I had a baseball one too. Bro, is this real? Oh my god. Nasty. Come on, dude. Bruh. Oh my god. Yeah, lolly fishing. Bruh. Hold on, let's see.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see if I can find the baseball one. No, not backyard baseball.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, this might have been it.
And I know you get, so there's that, and then the same thing with the baseball component. Essentially, you choose
This might be it.
a pitch on the front of the baseball. There's 4 pitches, and then you just flick your wrist and then engages it. So it gives.
I don't remember the baseball, so maybe not. Shit. Maybe this was it. Yeah, I think this was it. What the fuck is he wearing? Yeah, I think this is what I had for this one. Because I remember it was like a miniature bat that you swung. You didn't have a baseball. But I'm trying to think of the other ones I had too. I had a bunch. I had like a pilot one, I think, too. I don't remember exactly. They were pretty fun, though. Back when you had the composite hookups on the front of the TV. Yeah, simpler times, dude. Much simpler times. See, Francisco the Disco, D5. I remember watching your streams while trying to pre-order the series. Yep. Yeah. It's my main because the ecosystem, but slowly building my library with Steam sales. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, man. It's like you have to get over the digital library side of things. That's where digital becomes a trap. It's like, because you can't just, you know, get rid of your games. You have to like keep that hardware in order to access them. That is the trap with the digital library. And let's see, Chronicle with the 29 months. My OLED monitor is here and I'm really loving it. Nice, man. Yeah, it's really nice. I love OLED. So every monitor I buy from here on out is definitely going to be OLED. So it's definitely worth the price, especially if you get a good one. But very nice, bro. Let's see, the real pool boy 420 with the 5. I'm playing Octopath Zero. I played and beat 1 and 2. They're pretty dope games in my opinion. They made turn-based strategic. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much just classic Final Fantasy, which is ironic that people say Square Enix needs to make turn-based games again, but yeah, they're pretty good. It's pretty much a classic Final Fantasy and everything but name. But yeah, I really like the art style on them too. Like if you're gonna do pixel graphics, I feel like that's the way to go. And Creator's Freedom with the 2. Griffin, show us what you eat most of the time. I can't pull up a picture of a penis on stream, sorry. They'll have the Switch 2 OLED in 3 to 4 years is my guess, just like the original Switch. Oh my god, man. Hey, buddy. Damn, you really are a big dog. When I took him to the vet, they weighed him and he's like 98 pounds now. Dude's huge. He was only supposed to be 60 pounds for the breed. But he was a big dog. He had massive paws as a puppy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You were gonna be big. That's right. Yeah, he is pretty much pure muscle. This little fucker's got a strong body. Like, he'll kick the shit out of you if you're like wrestling with him. Like, if he hits you with a kick the wrong way or whatever, that shit hurts. He's got some serious power in his legs. So, he's strong. They'll probably do another re-release of 8 after they do the re-release of 7 would be my guess. Yeah, we'll see if the snowboarding game guy shows up tonight. I don't know. I've got it installed. What's snowboard? SXX or whatever the I don't fucking know. It's some Ubisoft game. What? What do you need, puppy dog? Holy shit, you are so needy. You are so needy. Dude. Why is there a game called Snowboard on Steam for 200? I mean, why not? I don't know. You can pretty much release anything you want on Steam. They don't really give a shit. Buddy. What? Go lay down. Go on. Game sales are not exclusive to Xbox. The publishers set the exact same price on every single platform. There's like zero difference in sale prices anymore. Don't tell me you really playing that essay. I mean, I'll play it for a little while, but the guy's not here, and he wasn't here last night, so I don't know. At this rate, maybe not. I don't really like sports games at all, so... It's not really my bag, so to say. I wasn't even gonna stream last night, but I decided to because somebody paid me to play something. But yeah. Because I felt like death last night. I still don't feel great today, but I'm a little bit better. I pretty much slept all day today. I went to sleep at like, I think 9:30, and then I woke up at, I want to say 7:30 p.m., that is. Am I bad at sports? Yeah, I don't like sports. Do I have any fond, or you ever have any fond memories of your school, child? No, I don't really reminisce that much. There's not really any particular memories I can think back to that are like super, you know, like special above anything else. Yeah, the one thing I will say that's nice about hockey is all the players look like you. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a hockey fan. My dad likes hockey. He used to go to the Washington Capitals games all the fucking time. So I used to go to them pretty frequent because when he worked at the Pentagon and stuff, you know, it's right down the fucking street, basically. So he used to go to all the games. But yeah, I don't really fucking like sports. I never have. I'm not a sports fan. I just don't soy out over other men playing a physical fucking activity. Like, just doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't tickle my pickle, so to speak. No, they've cut down on the fights big time, dude. I remember when I used to go as a kid, like, they'd have a fight every 2 minutes. Now it's like you're lucky if you get one every 10 games. There's rarely ever fights anymore. They used to just let them beat the shit out of each other. And like all other Zog Slop sports cattle activities, they pussify it. So... yeah, they used to beat the fucking shit out of them, and the refs would just let them stand there and fight, and nobody would get a foul or anything. Who tickles it then? Nobody. Ain't nobody tickling my pickle. Holy shit. Come on. Nope, it went away. Fuck, man. I've had, like, the sensation of needing to sneeze since I've woke up today. Shit fucking sucks, man. There was a soccer game back when I was 9, and the two teams of kids and some adults went all out with multiple arrests. It was funny, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I would watch sports if they were actually, like, killing each other. You know, give me some gladiatorial games or something like that, and I'd probably watch, but aside from that, I don't really care. I don't have any skin in the game. I don't have loyalty to a city. I don't fucking care about which, you know, which black guy can throw or shoot a ball the farthest. Like, it just doesn't fucking interest me. Don't care. I don't have any fucking connection to the, you know, physical accomplishments of another man. Does nothing for me. Let's see. So Raging Boar with the 5. Enwa. I don't hear Christmas music. Let's fix that. Okay. It's fine. That was loud. How do I feel about Kobe Bryant's death? I don't really feel anything. I mean, it sucks that it happened, but you'd never catch me in a personal helicopter, that's all I'd say. I mean, obviously it's shitty that he died, but I don't really have any deep-rooted feelings at all. I remember, I forgot who it was, but they were like saying that Kobe Bryant was pretty based politically, but I have no idea how true or if that was accurate or not. I know he was, I think, buddies with Trump for a while. Same with Michael Jordan as well. Most of the athletes are actually pretty based if you get them in a candid moment. Most of them just LARP as libs so they get endorsement deals. Most high-level athletes are not leftists. Let's see. Zong Xeno with the 2. Yeah, we can do this. Fine. I got it installed, so. The spooky Cerberus of the 2 wasn't like basketball made for tards first. I have no idea. I know nothing about the history of basketball other than a white guy made it. Griffin is probably a David Goggins fan. I don't know who the fuck that is. No clue who that is. Yeah, I think Mike Tyson's like high on mushrooms all the time, right? You don't know him, son? I don't know who I'm supposed to know. He's the guy in the painting you saw. Oh, the black guy? Yeah, I have no fucking idea who that is. No fucking clue. What do I think of Netflix? I don't really care, to be honest. Whatever. Just makes it easier to avoid watching modern slop anyway. I just buy my, like, if I want to watch a movie, I'll just buy it on Apple. And then I have it on my phone or on my TV or whatever, and I can just watch it. The only reason I still pay for subscription services is because my parents use them. So, I just share my login with them. So, like, Paramount and Showtime, for example, I pay for that, as well as HBO, and I think that's it right now. But yeah, they use those, so... Is Amazon Prime the best way to buy movies? If you like Amazon's UI, then yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's more so whatever's convenient for you. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think Amazon Prime Video is going anywhere, so... Yeah, you're probably pretty safe buying them on there. I think Dicker probably going bankrupt. Oh, Rich? I don't know if he's gonna go bankrupt. He probably has a lot of simps still. Yeah, I don't like piracy personally because I find it more inconvenient. I like the convenience of just being able to stream shit, personally. Synchromax with the 5, I tried to explain black fatigue to my white coworker. I'm black, by the way. But anyway, she'd never heard the term before and thought it was unnecessarily racist. Yeah, many such cases. Yeah, the leftist white woman stereotype is probably the greatest threat to the future of this nation. Let's see. Juan with the 30 months. What is this?
Book. Book.
8 YouTubers turn lolcows. Okay. I see Boogie Wings and Darkside Phil. It's pretty standard.
Either subscribe,
list.
donate, or get the fuck out.
How did I get it? It's on EA Play on Xbox Series X. You just download it off of the Game Pass library, search it up in the store. It's not on PC Game Pass, but it's on console Game Pass. Dude, the best Wings of Redemption related video still to this day is, hold on. Like, this shit is artistry. This shit is honestly artistry. I love this intro.
You'll always be with me. And you'll always be my brother.
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
This shit's so great. The fucking image,
And you'll
too.
always be my brother.
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in automobile wreck.
Bruh, that shit's so good. That is art. Just look up Wings Tings intro. It'll be like the second or third result, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's from the peak days of winged strolling, man. Those were the primo days of, you know, wing stroll content. Apollo, what do you need, man? Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. Jesus. That shit's great. Yeah, I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was have a good time, have a good game, have a good stream. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking neighbors better donate. Agreed. Apollo, what's wrong? Oh my god, he is so needy. Dude, you are just becoming too much of a clinger. Go lay down. Lay down. Go on. Lay down. You got your nice dog bed over there. You don't need to drool on my knee. Go on, lay down. Good. He's trying to coax me into going and laying down with him. Like, this dog, if he had his way, would just have me lay in bed with him all day, every day. That's all he wants. He's a needy beast. Breaking Banquets intros, yeah, it is. I can't satisfy Apollo's needs, I guess not. I haven't seen that horrendous UI for a while.
Perfect.
Yeah. I think this screenshot I'm using as my wallpaper has been deleted from my Xbox Live screenshots too, which is the ironic part. Like the wallpaper I'm using, it probably got deleted. They went through and deleted everybody's captures that were older than what, like 70 days or something? I forgot what it was. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 20. Really appreciate it. Mute the lovers, please. Spooky and Sneed need time to themselves. That's right. Go spend some time under the mistletoe. Yeah, I mean, look at all this shit, bro. Ad. I mean, I guess that's not ads, technically. That's ads. Ads. Alright, that's ads, too. Ads. More ads. It's just all fucking ads, bro. Like, all you have is like 7 games up here, and then the entire rest of the UI is just fucking advertisements. So, pretty shitty. Not a very premium experience. Definitely not worth the $800, am I right? That shit's still crazy. They try to charge $800 for that fucking dog shit. Why am I playing this? Because someone...
Give me monies!
That's usually the answer you're looking for. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Holy fuck. World Tour. Wait, skills to defeat Griff and conquer the 9 deadly descents? What the fuck? I'm in the game,
folks.
dude.
DJ Atomica here, broadcasting live from my nifty little sound booth, bringing you all the latest news to shake up the world.
Dude, no one wants to see me play South of Midnight.
Recently, 3 of the
Stop.
best riders snow, surf, and dirt have ever known have come together to do something big. The 3 riders in question are surf legend Tane Mumea, snowboard superstar Mac Fraser, and the one and only Zoe Payne. They're calling themselves SSX, short for snowboarding, surfing, and motocross. And they have an idea. They plan to ride and conquer the world's 9 most deadly descents. They're not going to do it alone, so they've scoured the globe and built Team SSX from some familiar faces, a few new ones, and together they represent the 9 best riders in the world. Recent news has found my ears, though, that one of their original team members, Griff Simmons, has bailed on Team SSX. And with Griff gone, most of SSX's funding
I'm out, bitches.
So SSX has turned to their fans for help. Live streaming this monumental event will give SSX the funding they need to get right back in this thing and kick off the adventure. Now it's Team SSX versus Griff in a race around the globe for all the glory. And Griff has a head start.
That's
The
right.
stage is now set. Good luck, Team SSX.
I'm better than all y'all bitches.
Hey, how's it going? Up for a little skyboarding?
What the fuck? Okay. Or buttons. Probably right stick. This fucking song, bro. Jesus. Dude, I'm tweaking, dog. Shit. There's no way I'm gonna remember this shit. Nice. Yeah, arch that back, bitch. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Alright. I don't like this shit. I'm not a fan of this genre of music. Fucking stoner Rastafari rap is not for me, bro.
Welcome to the first stop on the SSX Deadly Descent road trip. Thought we'd kick things off right here at home, and there's no better place to do it than the Rockies. It's just pure backcountry.
Colorado, Rocky Mountain High, dude. Hell yeah.
Best to lead by example. So I'm gonna be the one that sets the bar out there. The Rockies are all mine. My board and my suit have been specifically engineered to take all the knocks the toughest line of the Rockies can throw my way. But it's my skills as a rider that are gonna get me to the deadly descent of Mount Robson. I've set up a few races along the way to keep us all sharp, as well as some live feed events that our online fans are gonna.
You live there? Well, stop, bro.
Let's not disappoint them.
Stop. I think I'll probably live my entire life never having snowboarded.
It's time to stand up.
Hey, look, mate, this is your time to shine, eh? Bring out your toolkit and lay down as many tricks as you can before you get to the bottom.
I don't really have any desire to do any type of, like, sport. I don't know. I really don't. Oh my god. This game definitely didn't get FPS boost.
Living in a dream in their own fantasy. Smothered by their mothers for a pillow. Desensitized, no minds, hello. Can you hear me? It's a transmission, fellow. Live feed. I hope you have been eating, do you mind these? Projectile thoughts for the main course. Possessed by the force deep inside thee. They support blades like first they come cross. Another child along with this loss. Ain't nothing changed since Britain turned blue. More pots, more problems, more.
Oi, bro. I love this British rap.
Kick down the doors of parliament for the truth. Another word with the PMIR. They are so treacherous, we need to stick together. And now the nights are closing in, we need to stick together. Where is the heart? In the heart to come together. When the youths are so cold, we need to stick, we need to stick, we need to stick. Do you really care for this franchise? Man, child really don't seem to learn. Got enough to talk about the street when the streets come cheap from the factory. The factory, they don't check those facts, so they blame and they make scapegoats to the blacks. Or anybody else who's fresh off the boat, or everybody else who don't wish to vote for the moderate blues with design of you. The red top, readership holds the blue stuff. Who's got the money for the PR scams to pull the wool over the eyes of the everyday man? How many frustrated youths would they send to war without clear definition of what they're fighting for? So what came first, the addiction on modern day fatherly pitch type farm?
Hell yeah, dude. No! I didn't know if it was gonna make me restart. Alright. Do I have a bikini skin? I guess not. No bikini skin.
First time on this descent, eh? Well, no worries. I'll help you navigate your way through it. You're gonna be fine. Alright, have a river of a run. Yeah, hit it. Huge jump coming up. Go pig.
I guess I did something right. Oh shit. I fucked that up.
Big jump. You're in the final stretch, mate. Don't let up.
Bonus credits, okay. Oh shit. Fuck.
You're down to the wire. Go hard.
Alright, well I still won.
I want to chalk that up to the record books, mate. Good job.
No bikini skin? I know. Kurno's mustache? Okay.
Alright, heads up. Just got Griff's last run image data for this mountain. Getting into your hut now.
Whoa, dude, he's a fucking force ghost. Outscore, okay.
It's all up to you now. Good luck. I'm giving you 2 thumbs up. Way up.
No shit. Damn it. Fuck. I fucked that up last time. Oh well. The special trick or whatever the fuck. Nope.
Alright, dead ahead, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tunnel to avoid. Study your left.
Well, like one by a lot.
That was a heck of a run. You can be proud of that.
Yeah, I beat myself. You can't stop. I'm sorry, bro. Hang in there. Porn addiction is no joke.
Heads up, boss. Last run, and then you get to take a crack at the deadly descent.
Alright. Yo! Shit! Bitch.
Watch the trees through this section. Watch your line. Alrighty, big jump ahead. Halfway there. You need to step it up if you want your personal best. Let's go.
Dude, I can't see shit. I don't know if this game was made for OLEDs in mind. Some of these zones are like dark as shit. Yeah, there's no way I'm catching up. I think I only had to come in third, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Intrepid, survive it. So my armor is already better. Trees.
Hey, if you ask me, love, workout's gonna be getting down.
All right.
I hear this road's great more than a few unsuspecting fools, so lay off the sightseeing while you're out there and keep focused on what's coming ahead of you.
Shit. There really are trees everywhere. Oh shit. Damn it, I landed right in front of it. I survived. There we go. Hooray! Patagonia? That's that outdoor brand. Let's see. Zong Xeno with the 5. What do you think of the game so far? Ever heard of it before? I may have seen it before, but no, I don't really know much about it, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty decent. It's much more arcadey than I thought it would be, which is good. So a lot of these like extreme sports games, for whatever reason, they try to just make it unnecessarily like complicated with the controls. So this is pretty straightforward. But yeah, it's pretty decent.
Alright team, welcome to Siberia. This is a place where ice and industry meet head on. The landscape here is like something out of a science fiction movie. It's an inhospitable, intolerant, and if you're not an SSX, an almost unrideable region. Mademoiselle Alex, Siberia is
Mademoiselle.
Your target descent is Mount Beluga, but you're gonna have to work your way through the region first. You're gonna be riding over, under, through, and on top of some seriously tricky and wicked things. And to top it off, the ice you're gonna be going up against is 6 feet thick and just as unforgiving as it looks.
So,
carving and breaking are gonna be compromised.
damn, bro.
So be sure
The
to
ice
keep
is taller than me.
times. They are gonna be your best friends out there.
The ice is taller than me. It's never been more over. Oh my god, this song. Egyptian Lover Remix. Oh man. Yeah, bounce on it. Rip. This fucking song, bro. Oh my god. I have no speed. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta restart. Jeez, dude. I lost all my speed. Yeah, that's the case with most, you know, sports and racing games and anything with licensed soundtracks. Is it costs too much to re-release them? There we go. What the fuck? What in the fuck, bro? Yeah, I guess she snowboarded so hard it knocked her clothes off. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. But yeah, there we go. Alright, hell yeah, dude, I get to play as her now. This fucking music, bro. It's like some shitty trick shotting montage from 2010. Dude, she's got her legs spread. Hell yeah. Hey, I made it. I crashed on the finish line. Yep, there's Griff, dude. Hell yeah. Literally me, for real, dude.
I'm hearing from base camp that Griff has been quite active in this region. Don't be surprised if he rears his ugly head.
Shit. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get it higher than that, but... She looks like the type of chick that would bang Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, she looks kind of like Angelina Jolie. That's who I was thinking of. The Womb Raider, Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, I don't find Angelina Jolie very attractive at all. Yo, there I am. Ah. Ah, shit. I think I still won regardless. Oh, and I hit him. Hell yeah, dude. I hit him from behind. Beat myself, exactly, man. I hate myself. Truly. Hopefully she lands on my face. Wait, what? Okay, what?
Not every day you get a second chance at conquering a deadly descent. Make the most of it. I see section up ahead. You're gonna have trouble turning. Watch it. This ice is slick. Give yourself extra room to turn.
Oh, shit. Dude, this is kind of cheeks. You just have to take it slow, basically. I can't take this shit no more.
Watch your turn.
Fuck. Damn. Dude, that's so gay. What the fuck?
Okay, refocus and remember that Team SSX is counting on you to do this. There's an extremely icy section coming up. You're going to lose control over your turn. Besides unforgiving, mon ami, watch your turn. Credits up ahead. Use the jump.
This one's gonna be painful. All right. Oh shit! Fuck, dude. I don't even know what's coming after the fucking jumps. All right, here we go.
There's a hazard coming up on the other side of the jump. Perhaps some air. You can't afford to shoot this one.
Oh my god. It's more so to know where you're going. Oh, there was nothing down there. Okay. So you have to jump across.
Okay, you're on the ice now. Be careful. Here comes the big jump. Don't shoot it. Okay, slip bridge on your left. Just stay right. Jump ahead. You're gonna need good distance for this one, mon ami. Trust me.
All right.
There's a steep bridge to your right side. Stay your left. Okay, nice work. You're halfway home. Don't let up. Keep to the right. There's a large crevice up ahead. Use the jump to clear it. Steep bridge on your right. Watch your speed and line. This is it. You're almost on free. Stay focused.
All right. There we go.
Oh, I am so proud of you. You alone have scratched Siberia off the list for Team SSX.
Hooray! Whoopee, dude, I made it. Yeah, I figured out how to slow down, so.
Hey team, welcome back. Next stop for us, Patagonia. Our target descent here is the north face of Fitzroy, and at 3,375 meters, it's one of the steepest faces in the world. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's a ton of riding to do between now and then, and
Why am I playing this game?
give me monies! Gotta know this. It's a crazy
The huge.
wicked rock spires, twisting canyons, and knife-edge ridge runs that'll rotate your stomach. Oh, there are a few unexpected surprises as well. To SSX, this is a vacation spot, and it's the perfect place to do a little wingsuiting. Because with breaks and gaps the size of football fields out there, no line is the easy way down. The road to conquering the deadly descent isn't paved with sunshine and roses, which means it's just the kind of road SSX likes to travel.
See, Raving Pegasus with the 5. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Big ups. I have a friend who said he wanted to off himself way back when I told him to do it. Now he has wife, kids, good job. Yeah, don't play into the whole suicide game. It's the quiet ones you need to check. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be talking to the people who are going to kill themselves. Is usually the case. Usually the people who kill themselves are the ones you never see it coming from. Like, I had a friend in high school who, pretty much, almost immediately after graduation offed himself, so. And nobody saw that coming. Shit. Get up, bitch. Oh shit, I thought I could land on the fucking thing. Oh well. We'll just restart. Jeez. Shit. Shit. That's right, mate. There we go. Aryan unlocked, that's right. Next game people are gonna hate is the new Fire Emblem. Yeah. Dude, any Nintendo game, it's just gonna be the same, repeat fucking shit. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're looking for something to grind on. Oh shit. Fuck, alright. Well, I guess you have to use it pretty frequently. I don't know if I like that. Oops.
You're running good. Plenty of track to go. Stay with it. Lights are in the green and you are looking healthy.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't like the fucking wingsuit one. Already, I don't like it. Oh, hold on. Let me check this real quick.
Gonna go ugly on you, so stay alert.
Wish I got $1 every time I did that.
Yeah, buddy, that's the way to do it.
I guess I died. If you hit something in the wingsuit, you die. Okay. The Switch 2 is a dumpster fire. I regret buying. How is it a dumpster fire? It's literally the Nintendo Switch, but more powerful. So, press X to doubt you actually bought one, bro. Sorry. I don't believe you. How would you regret buying a Nintendo Switch 2 when it's literally the exact same thing as the Switch 1, just more powerful? Like, you already knew what you were getting, so I'm not taking the bait on that one. I bet you regret buying your Ferrari and 10,000 square foot mansion, right? Or your 19-year-old girlfriend with the perfect peach ass. Dude, I do not like the fucking wingsuit. Yeah, that's just irritating. You basically have to restart if you hit a certain, like, angle. Alright, there we go. It's not very responsive when you push it either. Alright, I'll take that. There's nothing worth playing that's Switch 2 exclusive. It's all slop. Play Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. There you go. Also, Kirby's good too. Also, you can play your entire Switch 1 catalog. So, keeping your Switch 1 is a mistake because they're going to be worth 20 bucks after a while. So, they're going to be almost completely worthless. So, it's actually better to get rid of it now and buy the Switch 2 while you still can get some value out of it. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make a difference. It's not like the hardware is going to get cheaper. If anything, it's going to get more expensive at this rate. So you're better off locking in the price now almost.
It's an amazing day for riding, my friend. Hey, have a blast.
Dude, she looks like that chick from the fucking Handmaid's Tale with the really weird face. That's what she kind of looks like. Ew. Gross. That's what's so unbelievable about that series is like, supposedly the sex slaves are these ugly fucking cows. It's like, yeah, no chance. What guy wants to reproduce with an ugly woman? Hell yeah, dude.
Either
yep, I have to beat
donate,
myself.
or get the fuck out.
Dude, why did it fucking launch me off? Oh shit. No. Yeah, ironically, I got a shit ton of... I had more people than usual whenever I streamed Metroid, which was kind of funny. Obviously, people enjoyed watching that for whatever reason. Probably because it's new and most people don't have a Switch 2 yet. Whenever I play these random older games, I get way less viewership usually, so that's how it goes. Oh shit. God damn it. Jeez, bro, that music was obnoxious. Wow, 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 wow. Like, fuck. I have never really been a dubstep fan at all. I've never really gotten the appeal.
This one's all yours. Good luck. Chicken, huh? All right. See you at the bottom. Okay.
It's also true on the weekends I get lower than average viewership too. Because people actually do shit, believe it or not. This isn't boding well. Okay, why didn't it deploy? That's nice. That's fucking nice. It's really weird, like, the deployment of the fucking wingsuit. I don't like it. It's like, it decides when it actually wants to work or not. Like, right there, it didn't fucking deploy. There we go. Dude, it didn't fucking deploy. Oh my god, bro. It doesn't fucking deploy. Piece of shit. It's like the RB is not fucking registering.
This run's a killer, so focus and execution are paramount. Good luck.
I really don't like the fucking wingsuit missions.
Alright, there's lots of hazards on this descent, so focus and execute your moves with precision, or else. Alright, look, straight ahead you got a small canyon. Deploy your wingsuits and make it to the other side, okay? Yeah, good luck.
Thank you. It actually fucking deployed.
Watch it, the truck forks up ahead. Nice, we're halfway there. Watch your line. Follow the grate. Keep it up. It's a long way to the other side, mate. Go for distance.
What the fuck is this music? Sweeter than candy.
This is it, the final stretch. Time's running out.
No. Dude, why is it pulling me to the fucking right? God damn it. There we go. Fuck that. Alright, well I finished it. Yeah, the wingsuit mission sucked. Alright, so the question is U generation here? Because I guess we can probably switch to The Witcher now. Or just go ahead and knock out the recommended games. I don't know if he's here or not. Alright.
Hey folks, Atomica here with an update on the race to conquer the deadly descents. Seems the death-defying heroics of rebellious daredevil Griff Simmons have really started to captivate audiences around the world. He's been astounding people with his amazing talents. He's currently leaving SSX in his spray. Wonder what Team SSX is gonna do to get back in this thing.
The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Indeed. Oh, there he is. All right. Yeah, I know. It's fucking dog shit. I realize that. And it's probably gonna fuck up my whole stream setup too. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this launches. Atari, that's funny. The gameplay has always been the weakest part of The Witcher. So, that's been consistent across all 3 games. And it just crashed. That's nice. It's capturing my mouse, but not the actual game. Interesting. Yeah, you can see my mouse, but not the game. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna put it in window mode. So that way maybe we'll detect it. Possibly. Nope. Alright. Of course. I love old PC games. So fun to deal with. And it's another one of those games where the... Okay, there it goes. Sound. Let's see. Just let me change the video setting. Actually, I'm gonna leave it on that. Because it crashed the last time I clicked out of it. No, it's not fixed. I put it on display capture. It's still fucked up. Easy. Wait, can you seriously not use a controller? I guess we can just do that. I have no fucking idea.
The northern kingdoms nursed their wounds for 5 years after the Great War. Plague and famine raged, the death toll unknown. A few surviving elven and dwarven units sought refuge amidst forests, where they prepared for a final, desperate fight. Abominable beasts ruled backwoods, highways, and former battlefields alike. In cities and villages, folk were left wondering what had happened to the Witchers. The Blue Mountains in the north of Kedwin, the year 1270. 5 years after the Great War.
Gerald. Gerald.
Everything's all right. I've no idea where you've been. The important thing is you're alive and among friends. Though you look like you just left your grave.
I remember nothing.
You'll speak soon enough. We're nearing Kaer Morhen.
Whoa, dude, I remember that place. No way. There's only one way to play third-person games, and it's with a controller, so... Period. It's a shame Ciri's fine ass isn't going to be in this game. Damn.
We're home. Leo, get Triss.
Finally.
Your time nears its end, witches. Enjoy things while you can.
Cue the Alex Jones clip.
Wrong, you missed the parry. I keep repeating this. Pirouette always followed by a back cross parry.
Hell yeah,
Always.
dude. Her tits just expanded.
Barely 2 days have passed since they found you.
Mm-hmm. I owe my recovery to you. Thank you, Triss.
Remember anything?
Not much. Look below. I know the moves. Pirouette, parry, cut.
What the fuck is going on with her tits, bro? They're like phasing in and out.
Feel a bond when we speak. I know you were important.
Geralt,
I need to think.
time flows slowly at Kaer Morhen.
Yeah, it's like they tried to add the jiggle physics, but didn't
What
quite
do you
get it
think,
right.
Geralt? Is he ready for the path?
Wait for the rest. He's alone. The professor promised 50 orens for every freak we kill.
He's mine.
Vesemir, we got company.
I'm shutting the gate. Geralt, grab a sword off the training forms.
Damn, this shit rusty. Move the cursor over the sword. Okay. So it plays like an MMO. What the fuck?
Mess with me and die.
How do you feel?
Fine.
Anyone know who the intruders are?
Ordinary bandits would never attack Kaer Morhen.
That we know, Marigold. You could try some of your famous magic.
In due time,
Or she could
Lambert.
just take her top
Enough.
off.
We need to check the other possible passages to the upper courtyard.
Take it off. I guess that's later. So left click anywhere on the ground. Okay. Oh shit. There goes the chat. You can really do some one-handed gaming.
What's happening? They're trying to break down the gate.
They won't get anywhere without a battering ram.
Shit! What is that? A frightener. One mean beast.
Savola. I know him. A mage as ambitious as he is insane.
Scrotum skin.
They're coming up here. Get ready.
There's more! They're entering the upper courtyard!
The one in glasses is the professor. Murder for hire. I sense magic. There's a sorcerer among them.
Professor, you know the way. Get to it.
Bruh.
The professor is wanted in Redania, Temeria, and Kedwen. A real maggot. I don't recognize the sorcerer.
With an F.
Marigold, I'm interested in whether you can disarm Savola. The rest is Witcher's work.
I'll try.
They're coming. The Frightener
hair,
is very
bro.
dangerous, but it's vulnerable to loud noises.
The bell's in the upper courtyard.
Exactly. Eskel, Lambert, you'll help me stop the Frightener and the bandits. Leo, stay behind us. Geralt, you open the gate to the upper courtyard. When we're there, Triss can stop Savola and his pet while we prepare to deal with the Professor and the unknown mage.
I'll figure something out.
Let's do this. Bleed them a bit down here before withdrawing. Geralt, follow the wall and break through to the tower where there's a passage to the upper courtyard.
Alone?
They're just bandits, though one might be infamous. You must open the gate. We'll be waiting. Good luck, Wolf.
You'll regret the day you were born.
Hell yeah.
Mess with me and die.
Oh my god. Use fast style.
Die, bastard!
Alright, so you actually do have to switch.
No way through here. Follow me. Back to Savola.
I can't afford this shit!
Mess with me and die.
right, bastard!
I'll make you squeal. Mess with me and die.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay for all the Witcher games isn't good, so it's not really shocking. Apparently, CD Projekt Red didn't even have, like, a combat designer until Cyberjunk, so...
Damn it, Geralt. It's a miracle you're alive.
You could have told me about
let's see, 10 more code, the 279, F3. I don't think I'd want to play with keyboard.
No matter.
Third-person games with, like, WASD, yeah, I don't know.
Face the truth, Witchers. They're here to
I don't even think I'd want to.
Child, we have nothing of value.
Like, attacking with keyboard,
snow fox pelts.
I'm good.
I mean the laboratory and you know it. Someone wants your famed mutagens.
You're jumping to conclusions.
Triss may be right. We need to find out what they want.
One thing at a time.
I really don't like playing games with keyboard other than first-person shooters because you rarely even have to press anything on the keyboard.
You've dealt with mages. Find out what
I
this
don't know
one
if I'd
wants.
want to actually
Leo
play
will guide
something
you.
like this
Just
on keyboard.
reconnaissance or...
No one will be sorry if some of them lose their heads. You'll manage, Wolf. Just remember Leo's with you.
I can handle this.
We'll see what's happening inside and be back.
Take these potions just in case. Drink the Thunderbolt now and keep Swallow for when you need healing. I'll be able to tell you how they work. We'll make
Fake
sure
PC
no one
gamer?
else
Bro,
gets
only
inside.
Mongoloids play
Triss,
these type of
stay
games
us
with
in case Savola has any new
non-controller layouts if you have the choice. Like, there are people who play Dark Souls without a fucking controller, and it's just disgusting.
Get it done quickly and you may be back in time for the fright.
Will do.
You killed a few sorcerer. She's not...
So what do these potions do?
Thunderbolt is a combat...
And he makes it... Thanks.
Let's see if she jiggles.
What should I expect from the mage?
Hard to say. I know neither him nor his specialty, and I don't...
Meaning?
Someone powerful, capable.
Could it have been?
Unlike...
We'll see.
Nope, they don't.
Geralt, wait.
What?
Bandits inside. Drink the Thunderbolt potion Vesemir gave you. Geralt, wait.
What?
Bandits inside.
Why would I want to drink the potion?
I've heard all of Dandelion's ballads about you. Lambert tells me I'll never be as fast as a real Witcher. But I managed to hit him during training today.
I never used potions in The Witcher 3.
When that strange storm came.
The only ones I ever used were healing.
Hit him right in the gut. He didn't fall, and then he beat me.
You'll make a good swordsman yet.
I know. Every time Lambert beats me, he says I have potential.
You'll regret the day you were born.
Taste this Witcher's blade!
time to die!
You can't defeat a Witcher. These stairs lead to the lab.
Follow me.
The energy you annexed from the Circle of Elements is enough to stop the Witchers?
You trembled, yet you complained Savola would have them all, leaving none for you. Did the sight of a single Witcher, White Wolf himself, instill fear?
The aforementioned, considered dead I might add, is a known killer. I'll gladly challenge him.
Leo, stand back. Come on, Professor.
Time is essential. I wield the power of the Circle of Elements. They are no threat. Back to work. I want the mutagens ready for teleportation in 15 minutes. Our witches shan't trouble us.
We're cut off. The stairs are blocked.
The magic barrier looks solid. We need Triss.
They're robbing us. Geralt, clear the passage upstairs. Use a sign.
A sign?
The Ard. I can't do it since I broke my fingers training along the gauntlet. Cast the Ard at the debris.
I don't remember the signs.
Let's go to the Circle of Elements, a source of the power. You need to try and learn the Ard.
All right.
I don't remember it.
Success?
We'll see in a minute.
I knew it would work.
Let's get back before Lambert kills the Frightener himself.
What did you learn?
The bandits are in the lab, searching for something. The mage used the Circle of Elements to create a magic barrier.
The plague. You're all children. Why didn't you mention the
She
circle?
has a pentagram on her womb.
It didn't seem important.
Brutal.
If the mage aligned with the circle, he can create a stable portal through which he'll travel to anywhere on the continent, taking your equipment with him.
All right, we made a mistake, but you said the mage was harmless.
I said I didn't know him. I think we should protect the lab above all.
Don't panic, Marigold. We know you'd like to see our witch's secrets.
Vesemir, if that idiot doesn't shut it, I'll...
Enough! Lambert, stop baiting Triss. Show her some respect. Triss, if we go to the lab, they'll have us surrounded. We know tactics.
Maybe we should split up.
Geralt's right. We need to protect the lab and kill the Frightener. Who goes where?
Only I can break the barrier. I'm going inside.
Vesemir?
I'll stay and handle the Frightener and Savola. What about you, Geralt? We may both need your help.
The lab is important. I'm going with Triss.
Me too.
It's decided then. Eskel and Lambert will stay with me.
Savola just cast a spell. Something's happening.
The ground is shaking. Feel it?
They're breaking through.
Dude, look at her tits. They're like malformed. What the hell? Jiggle physics are fucking up. Jesus.
Quickly, defend the laboratory. This could be a hard fight, Geralt. Take this potion. Witchers call it the Tawny Owl. It restores endurance. Very useful when fighting mages.
Thanks. Let's go.
More of them?
You'll go no further, White One. I'll summon a powerful demon that will tear you apart.
A bluff. He's exhausted from teleportation.
Dude, the hair.
Magic lights is about all he can muster.
Go. We'll deal with him and join you at the barrier.
Underestimating an opponent. Now the energy of my people will make me stronger. Nobody messes with Salamandra. Nobody!
Why can't I attack him while he's on the ground?
Nobody messes with Salamandra. Nobody!
Bruh, you can't even hit him when he's on the ground.
This is your
Are you hurt? Did he get you?
Nah. But if those were magic lights, I'd hate to face a truly powerful sorcerer.
I wanted to help, but I couldn't break through that strange circle.
Savola's eating dirt. That's what matters.
We need to help Triss.
Let's go.
I'm guessing I don't have a health potion. Nope. Just regen. regen, which I'll use. Oh wait, it's regen. Oh. Sweet. Yeah, I'm sure this game was made on like a microscopic budget, so. I'm sure they didn't pay top of the line voice actors back in the day. Yeah, when they were a true indie game dev, exactly. Not, you know, Witcher 3. A small indie studio.
Ransacking the laboratory. The other mage is... I underestimated him. Hurry.
Oh. Guess I wasn't supposed to go up here. The laboratory.
I found it. We have what we came for. Professor, deal with those witches.
I hear witches can parry bolts in flight. Let's see.
Leo, stop!
Oh.
Ah! Another fairy tale.
What happened?
Smashed ribs, punctured lung. He's dying.
He needs White Rafford's decoction.
The hair
Hang on,
clipping
Leo.
through his neck.
It was here. I can't find it.
Vesemir. Leo is dead.
Aw, man.
How did this happen?
He attacked the professor. I was late.
It's not your fault, Geralt. We're all to blame. Triss barely made it fighting for us. These are bad times for witchers, and something tells me they'll only get worse.
Is it safe up top?
Relatively. Some stragglers up there, but we'll deal with them later. You look tired. I'd like you to rest. I'll keep watch and tend to Leo's body.
Holy fuck. Griffin is enjoying the game. Oh yeah, I'm having the time of my life.
Eskel came by while you were resting. Triss is still unconscious, but stable.
That's a relief.
I've made a decision, Wolf. We abandon Kaer Morhen. There's nothing holding us here.
I see.
We need to bid Leo farewell and wait for Triss to recover.
And the bandits?
Yes, we need to finish things.
I guess
But
the
first
hair
we
is
must make
just
a
super
healing
fucked
potion
up
for
in this
Triss.
version.
We'll need to search for ingredients. Nothing useful left here.
I can do that. How do I make the potion?
Lambert will give you the formula. Look for him by the fireplace. He's
Oh,
with our
great
brave sorcerers.
potions.
Lambert? He doesn't hate Triss?
Feels guilty, I think. The first thing Triss will hear when she wakes is, "Finally awake, Marigold." That's Lambert. Let's get to work. Later I'll teach you how to extract ingredients from monsters. I'll be in the main hall.
Fine.
We should instead learn how to milk Triss. But on the scroll icon or press J.
Geralt, is something...
No time to talk. I need to make a potion for Triss.
You should find a vial of white gull in the armory on the upper floor. Grab some calcium equum from the evening hall. Look for white stones in one of the chests. If you find any stragglers, finish them. We don't need prisoners. The stairs are through that door. I'd go, but Marigold lies unconscious by the fire.
I'll find you later.
Mess with me and die.
Stay alert.
Mess with me and die.
You dare challenge the Salamandra?
Wowza. Okay, how do you exit out of this? Well, I don't think it really took much for this game to be successful. Again, I'm sure the budget for it was pretty fucking small.
Done. I have the ingredients, and it's safe upstairs.
Good. You'll need 2 more things to make the potion. The claw of a mighty beast and some celandine. Vesemir will tell you where to find them. Let me teach you the formula.
Oh, that was a tough fight.
I found a few intruders upstairs, but...
I understand they won't be a problem. Lambert, however, let the Frightener get to him. Nothing serious.
Ooh.
Good you went after Triss and handled that mage.
She was able to salvage some equipment, but it looks like the main device has vanished.
Our beautiful sorceress was right, I know. You did well, Wolf. Take this armor and sword. I've been keeping them for you.
Lambert gave me the formula.
I take it you already have white gull and calcium equum.
I do. What next?
You'll need celandine. Take what I have. Plus the claw of a monster like the Frightener. To skin a creature, take a sharp knife and cut along the torso. You'll find the Frightener's carcass in the upper courtyard. Once you've extracted the claw, rest by the fire while making the potion.
Fetch quests. The Witcher 3 only gets good once you get the Novigrad. Before that, it's a pretty damn slow game. It's a test of patience. Because once you make it to Novigrad, the game gets a lot better. Yeah, the Bloody Baron's the worst part of the game. Once you get past that part, it gets a lot better. Triss's room. Ooh. Panty raid.
Thank you, Geralt.
I hope this potion helps.
That was terrible. I dreamt Lambert was with me. He was staring at me, saying things like, "Don't go dying on me, Marigold," calling me big-headed. I'm so glad to see you. What?
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I know we should set out, but I have a feeling we won't be back. Perhaps ever. Won't you stay just a bit longer? With me?
I suppose we have some time.
I'm so happy you're back. When I saw you, all the feelings I tried to deny returned, stronger than ever.
Triss, I'm not ready to talk about the past.
Of course. I shouldn't pressure you. I just feel so... the powers. I'm behaving like a teenager. Let's focus on the present. I guess I disappointed you all. Forgive me.
Nothing to forgive. What I felt when I learned you were alive, hard to compare to anything.
Oh.
Except maybe what I feel as I look at you.
I missed you so. Let's see if the best bed in Kaer Morhen can hold us.
Whoa!
Geralt, a pleasure, as always.
As always?
You don't remember anything?
Unfortunately.
Well, you have something to look forward to then. No matter. Tell me, how did the battle end?
They broke into the lab, killed Leo, stole our mutagens, and escaped.
Poor Vesemir. Another protege dead prematurely.
We delayed the funeral until you awoke.
Thank you. As for the mutagens, their loss could prove catastrophic. Let's not lose any more time. Unless there's something you'd like to ask me?
Absolutely catastrophic.
Can you restore my memory?
I'd have to examine you. There's a good chance your memory will return on its own.
How much chance?
It's difficult to say. It might help if I knew what caused you to lose your memory.
Well, no time for that now.
Geralt, can we go?
We shouldn't keep Vesemir waiting.
Come on then.
We don't know where the bandits came from or who's behind them. We'll draw attention if we venture out as a group.
Too much talking? That's the basically the entire point of The Witcher.
I'll go west. I know a few people there, and I prefer the coastal
Then
climate.
I'll head east to Kedwin, unless someone objects.
Playable movie.
That's fine. Which way should I go?
South to Temeria. King Foltest owes you a debt of gratitude. Some time ago you removed a curse from his daughter. You might happen on the bandits' trail there. And you, Triss?
I'll try to use my influence to find the bandits. If I learn anything, I'll contact Geralt.
Bruh, look at them things.
Triss.
Don't, Geralt. I detest goodbyes. I'm liable to cry, and there's nothing more pathetic than a sorceress in tears. Don't get killed, Geralt. I don't think I could deal with that again. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, give me that dick instead.
See you, Triss.
Caroline, I'm tired.
It's not far now. We'll be there soon.
I'm cold.
We'll fetch you warm milk and honey. You'd like that.
Very much.
Yeah, you got plenty of milk. She.
What are those dogs doing?
Dogs? Alvin, do exactly as I say. This is important. Run to the end as fast as you can, and don't look back. Understand?
Evil dogs.
Run!
The most friendly pit bull.
What the hell? Shut the gate, quickly! The beast! The beast is attacking! Sound the alarm!
Power glide. She ain't beating the white girl allegations? Damn. Dog pilled.
Geralt! Melitele must have sent you. There's a woman outside. The dogs will tear her apart. Help her! Help! No!
Don't open the gate! The beasts will enter! These dogs are deadly. You people are monsters!
I thought she was already getting mauled.
I've seen
Now
them
she's
myself.
waiting.
Stop. Don't go out there alone.
Damn you! We're all going to die!
What was that?
Magic, surely.
The beast! Geralt, look!
The time of the sword and axe approaches. The time of the white frost and white light. The time of madness and disdain. Tedairit, the final age. The world will perish amidst ice and be reborn with the new sun. Reborn of elder blood, of hen Iker, of a planted seed. A seed that will not sprout but burst into flames.
Yeah, that's because Ciri's hot, dude. Hell
The
yeah.
old elven prophecy of Itlena. I hope he's all right.
It seems he saved us from the beast.
Yes, seems so. Oh, I do hope he's not hurt. I'll need to find someone to take care of him. He shouldn't be alone. We'll stay at the inn in the meantime.
Wait a minute. I ran into wild dogs on my way here, but they were nothing like these, and I don't mean just the green fur. Know anything about them?
They've been terrorizing the village for some time. Every few days, a villager is killed. The pack is led by a large hound, perhaps a wolf. People call it the beast.
Someone might pay to have the beast slain.
That's what witchers do, isn't it? But enough about monsters. What brings you here?
I'm seeking men who wear the sign of the salamander. Seen anyone like that in the area?
Shh, not so loud. There was someone, but the peasants grow silent at the mere mention of him.
He's just writhing in pain on the ground.
The beast.
I'll do that.
Did you want to ask me something?
Do we know each other?
It's me, Shawnee. Don't you recognize me? Whatever happened to you? I heard you died during a massacre in Rivia.
Unfortunately, I lost my memory. I recall the last few weeks, nothing more.
I'm afraid I can't help. Medicine's a fledgling science here in the north. I can say that your memory might come back on its own.
It's not that bad. I'm actually getting used to it.
I hate to admit it, but sorcerers are somewhat more effective at this than we are. Maybe one of them could help.
It's been a long time since I've heard mention of Salamandra. Do you know anything about them?
I think they're a group of bandits who terrify the locals. Yesterday, they returned a boy they'd whipped with a lamia.
A lamia?
A mayhen crop with small barbs and hooks. It rips away skin and flesh with each strike. Most civilized countries have banned them. The boy was delirious, muttered something about a ransom and the Reverend. Sadly, he grew feverish, and he died that night.
Thanks. I may stay longer than I planned.
Why the interest in Salamandra?
They killed someone I was fond of, and stole something of mine.
I wouldn't want to be them.
What brings you to this village?
I'm traveling to St. Lebioda's hospital in Vizima to help fight the Catriona plague.
When are you leaving?
Once I've helped the victims of the dog attacks, I guess. I can't abandon them. It'll delay me, but some are certain to die without my aid.
So what'll become of Alvin?
I don't know. I'll look after him for now. Maybe a villager will take him in.
He seems clever enough. Surely someone will want him.
Did you want to ask me something?
We'll speak later.
Okay, so now what?
Greetings.
Greetings.
What a despicable place. I'm trapped here with my goods while my wife and children wait in the city.
Why's that?
Vizima's gates are closed due to the plague. The gods be my witness, nothing ruins trade like an epidemic.
I guess we just have to wait.
Most of the diseased have died off, but the beast and bandits now spread their own terror. All we're missing are tax collectors.
Can I ask you something?
Yes?
Tell me about the beast.
I overheard it described as a phantom, appearing from nowhere, murdering those with a heavy conscience.
Interesting.
Royal officials would make a true feast for the beast, and other ghosts serve it, apparently in the form of untiring bloodhounds.
I'll have to ask the locals.
Yes?
Yes?
What's with this plague?
What of it? 'Tis some variety of the bubonic. To be safe, I avoid any who appear even slightly ill. Aren't you afraid?
I'm immune to infectious diseases.
My grandfather claimed the same, insisting all the while that his bubonic ulcers were merely boils.
May the ground lie lightly upon him.
Yes?
Yes?
Any bandits in the outskirts?
Indeed. They call themselves the militia and extort bribes. Also, some sect from Vizima may have arrived here.
Do these men wear the salamander sign?
Never met them. But if they are a sect, the Reverend ought to know something.
I'll ask him.
Yes?
Yes?
Farewell.
Be alert.
A notice board. Maybe I can find some witcher's work.
You saved me, right?
I helped.
I wonder what'll happen to me now.
Waiting for your kin to come?
No. My family has passed on.
Sorry, kid.
It's alright. I barely knew them.
Including his mother.
Did you want to ask me something?
We'll speak later.
I guess I don't even need to do anything in here.
Greetings, handsome. You look a tinge fatigued. Wait, didn't you rescue that child at the gate?
By chance.
By chance? Really? If only the local peasants chanced to do good once in a while. Oh, no matter. What can I get you?
Nothing now. But care to sit down with me for a moment?
Not likely. I'm a decent girl. I'm at work now.
You mean to say you stop being decent after work?
How dare you? What a bore.
What do you... Give me a beer. I
swear. Very well.
Good man.
Everyone...
Innkeep.
No.
All right.
What?
I'm looking for someone who stayed at this inn.
Look around the tables. But at night, guests retire to their rooms. Return tomorrow if you must talk to them.
All right. I'll look around.
What can I do for you?
It's time I...
I should hurry.
Go plow yourself, pervert. Go plow yourself, pervert.
Damn squirrels. Assaulting convoys like during the war.
Who do I want to talk to? this guy.
I'm forced to...
Bad luck. I can't enter the city either.
Want to buy something? Rob me in broad daylight. Go ahead.
What are you peddling?
My life.
See ya.
What the fuck?
King Foltest raised customs duties again. This...
My...
See ya.
You don't look like one to be lucky at love, but I wager your luck excels at dice.
I know a bit about the game.
Sir, I wouldn't cheat you. An honest game.
Honest? What?
Risk is your daily bread, that's clear.
My pouch is as empty as a smith's bellows.
The peasants round here have nothing but cabbage to wager. A hunter, a worthy opponent, used to fancy a game.
I'm not surprised. I don't doubt you.
To be frank, he loved high stakes, yet the dice disliked him from the outset.
Who is this hunter you played?
Must have been quite a lover, for I've never seen such ill luck on a man. He lost a lot of orans.
Watch out. Love wanes. He'll be back for his gold.
I think not, sir. You could smell the loser in him a mile off. The debts must be keeping him away.
Farewell.
None care to try their strength?
Ah, crap. I'm wasting
None
time.
may enter Vizima.
Abigail sells an ointment. That horrid witch has it. I own me. That horrid witch has it. I own me.
What do you want?
Always give strangers
What
such
the
a warm welcome.
fuck?
It's all the same. The beast will have us all.
I'm glad we talked.
Let's celebrate.
Farewell.
Damn squirrels. Assaulting convoys like during the war.
Those are nice things.
Whoa!
Some tournament going on?
We beat each other for coin.
Interesting.
Fat Fred will rearrange your face, just show me your gold.
How much?
25 orans.
Another time.
I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to talk to, but whatever.
Avoid beggars. They carry the plague.
The Grand Master of the Order of the Flaming Rose himself passed through here.
Talk to the most prominent member or residents. Okay. So I guess I do have to stay in here.
Tough. Monsters abound in the crypt. The eternal fire protects no sinners. Repent. We await help from the Order of the Flaming Rose. I may have heard of your brotherhood. Damn, I'm thirsty.
Greetings. Yes, I'm a dwarf. No, I don't support the Skyatel. Yes, I've paid both taxes and bribes many times. Today, in fact.
Calm down, I just wanted to talk.
I'll be calm in my grave. Optimistically, that won't be long now.
I'll try not to miss the funeral.
Make sure and show up for the execution, too.
I gather they don't like non-humans around here.
Neither here nor anywhere in the Northern Kingdoms. An official in Vizima recently won an innovation award. Invented a gallows especially designed for dwarves.
What's so innovative about that?
Nothing, but think of the savings. When you're producing them in the hundreds, all that extra wood can be used to make other goods. Toy swords, for instance.
Can I ask you something?
Yes?
Who are the Scoia'tael?
Terrorists, or firebrands you'd call them. They're fighting for the rights of non-humans. Scoia'tael is Elven for squirrels, called that due to the squirrel tails that dangle from their caps.
Do you trade with them?
Fuck off! You won't provoke me. Be alert.
Army life's tough.
Have to earn the trust of named characters. How do you even do that? I guess the innkeeper? I don't fucking know.
What can I do for you?
Why the gloom?
I don't talk to strangers.
Do you for 5 orens?
For that, I'd talk to a bar guest all day.
It's time I was on my way.
So I guess I have to go do the fight and then...
Want to fight? Got any money?
Farewell.
Want a beating
Farewell.
Shit.
Who wants to get slapped?
20.
I don't have to.
What's that?
I already did the notice board.
Why, hello.
Army life's tough.
Who's this?
Oh, my stomach! Oh, my stomach hurts, cursed witch!
Oh my, a witcher. Welcome.
What happened to the man outside?
It was his own fault. Many come to me with pitiful fantasies I disdain to fulfill. They take me for a whore, when I am but a witch.
I'll remember that.
What a shame.
Don't worry, I'm not all bad. The sinner will recover. What do you want?
I found your notice.
Excellent. Do you have the Barghest skulls?
Not yet.
Hurry then. What do you want?
See you later.
Shit, I should have grabbed the Barghest skull off of that dead body.
Be alert.
My legs hurt. This is boring.
The Witcher 2 is the best. I guess. I don't know.
Why, hello.
I could see from a story perspective, I guess.
Take to the bottle as usual. God damn it, you're up there.
It can get so dangerous.
Stop. What are you?
A witcher.
We're militia. We keep the peace.
I'll be going.
We needs to see you're not ill.
I'm immune.
Don't know what that means. We got to check.
What's that?
Well, you look foul, but healthy. Move along.
Godspeed.
Knights should fight monsters. Witches are crude. Simpletons.
Dude, look at the fucking character model. What the hell?
Chickens are wet.
Hasn't rained hard lately. Don't get killed.
Throughout the village.
Begone, devil's breed!
Calm yourself, priest. I merely wish to speak with you.
There's nothing to speak of.
Indeed there is. I seek Salamandra. I heard they come here.
They'll kill us because of you.
I have ways of showing gratitude.
What ways?
You're troubled by a beast?
Not your business.
I'm a witcher. I could help.
Another witcher came recently. Berengar. He promised to slay the beast, but fled when it howled.
I'm not Berengar.
If you want my trust, bear the eternal fire's light to the people and dispel the darkness. You'll find 5 chapels around the village.
Fire won't scare the beast. This is more than a stray dog.
The eternal fire, blasphemer. You can be sure it will scare off beasts, for it has been said that though his soul be in darkness and his visage be a horror, do not judge him hastily, for he will carry the flame of hope into the night. And also, you shall only be safe in the glow of the eternal fire.
All right, but it will cost you 100 orens.
Very well, but the eternal fire must appear at night in all 5 chapels.
I hear the Church of the Eternal Fire has offered a reward for drowners.
As long as you can prove you killed some.
I'll return with proof.
Hurry.
Some serious rain.
You whisked children away, turn them into witches. You should be ashamed.
Chickens are wet.
Hasn't rained hard in a while.
Speak quick.
I'll see you later.
So I just have to activate these?
I promised the Reverend I'd light this for the night.
Quite the storm.
Hasn't rained hard in a while.
Okay.
rains and it pours.
Trying to find a place I can meditate.
Freak or not, you may prove useful.
People.
Apparently.
People can.
I saw bunches of flowers on the way.
Oh, if you brought me but a small bouquet of wild flowers, I'd gladly give you tulips in exchange.
I'll look around.
Many animals
Oh,
die
my.
from plague. I wonder how I'll feed my children. No time.
Good luck.
Great idea.
Hasn't rained hard in a while.
Knights should fight monsters. Witches are cruel.
Maybe I can rest in here. Nope.
The chickens are wet.
It'll rain a while. What a downpour.
My father's sword is bigger. 1, 2, the priest says poo. 3.
God. Dude, this is slow as shit. Locked? Seriously? Okay. I can still. Why is it locked?
Army life's tough.
Alright.
Why
you being so gentle with
Looks
her,
like Miss
Butch?
Vesna has unwanted
Try
visitors.
being rough, I dare you.
Oh, this shrew needs to...
Over my dead body.
Can't wait.
You're...
Is that you? Witcher, help!
Piss off, Whitey. No monsters here.
Don't have the balls to fight a Witcher, Butch.
Shut it, woman. I'll show you balls.
You're apt to lose those shortly.
Let's see just how tough you are.
Can't wait.
Will you help me? I fear the...
Certainly.
Walking me home or not?
I guess I could do the shrines first.
Promised the Reverend light us for the night.
When is it considered nighttime? It's almost 9 o'clock.
I promised the Reverend I'd light this for the night. The Reverend I'd light this for the night. I promised the Reverend I'd light this for the night.
I guess it's still not dark enough yet. He took a while to go down. Oh, now I can light them. Isn't that nice? Why is it not attacking?
It's those dogs. Those hellhounds.
You're all right. They're gone.
Yes, this is Witcher 1. Let's go.
Where?
Shall we meet again?
I don't know. I live with my grandma and I'd rather not shock her.
What could possibly shock her?
Everything. Except if we met to pray together. But listen, I knew this one place.
Hell yeah.
The mill.
Secluded and quiet.
Exactly. But people...
Ghosts wouldn't...
Settled then. I'll see you tomorrow after sunset.
Alright, I need to get back to the other one. think these dogs spawn fucking frequently enough? Like, damn. Dude, this combat system really fucking sucks. Alright, there we go. So I need to go to the old mill.
Grant me patience.
Dude, this is so fucking tedious. Jesus. I don't know. I just don't have the patience for these type of fucking games anymore. It's like, damn, bro. Can this shit just get going already?
Speak quickly.
I carried the eternal fire to all the chapels.
The beasts still haunt us.
I told you it wouldn't work. Where's my payment?
Ah, yes.
It's not an
your
ADHD
payment.
thing. It's just
The curse
in
must
the
be stronger
past
than
I
I
would have been
thought.
fine with this.
Doubtless caused by that
It's
witch,
just I've gotten
Abigail,
burnt out
an
on
evil
these
woman.
like open
A witch.
world, like kind
Maybe
of
she can tell us more.
run to
She
this
brought the
area,
beast and all
talk to
of
this
the
person,
calamities
pick
upon
up
us.
this item.
Perhaps,
I
but
don't
I'd rather
know.
speak with her first.
We must know from whence the beast came. Learn that
I will. For 3
our community's poor.
So be it.
They're broke. Now to run all the way back. Yeah, Witcher 2 definitely was better, but yeah, 100%.
Save more.
No need to rush.
Damn, I'm thirsty.
What can I do?
It's time.
I was gonna see if I could buy wine off of him, but I don't think so.
How can I help?
Let's see. So it says, I forgot, I think it was dusk. So I have to go meet her at the mill, which is over here. What the hell?
Army life's tough.
Dude, what the fuck? Can we revoke U-Generation's mod status? Maybe. Yeah, gameplay-wise, I guess this isn't as bad as I was expecting, but it's still not great. It's very fetch questy. Like, this would probably be a good game to play if you were, like, watching a or I guess not watching, but, like, listening to a podcast or something in the background. Otherwise, I don't know. Oh, so that's right.
Finally! I feared you'd never arrive. This place makes my flesh crawl. Did you bring the wine as I asked? Oh, thank you. I feel much braver now.
Will you show me the mill?
Of course. Whatever you like.
Ladies first.
Perhaps I shouldn't. What if my new frock gets dirty?
Don't worry. We Witchers have solutions for that.
Watch where you step, idiot.
What is it? Something haunts the old mill again. Seems so. Maybe we need a Witcher to look into it. Ah, they're never around when you need them. It'll have to wait. Any monster here today will stay until tomorrow. Certainly no sense in sending anyone else.
Oh. Whoa. Bazooms, dude. Oh, now I'm getting my task bar. Damn it. Let's see. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Seriously, there's nowhere to cross over here? Wow. 10 out of 10 game design. Gotta collect them all, exactly.
Army life's tough. Be alert.
Gods, grant me patience.
Isn't there usually a fire out here? There we go. Dude, this is like paint dry. This takes so long. Jeez. Oh wait, this was her house. Shit.
What do you want?
I found your note.
Excellent. Do you...
I do.
I knew you'd and take this mandrake root.
I need to know where the beast came from.
Why ask me?
Aren't witches wise in the ways of magic?
Yes, but this beast is beyond me. Although I know someone else.
Who would that be?
The boy Alvin. He's a strong source and a diviner. What he knows we could not hope to imagine. However, if I were to give him a certain potion...
Won't it hurt him?
No need to fret, he'll be fine. Bring me the petals of 5 white myrtle and your questions will be answered. Myrtle grows outside the village. If you lack knowledge of herbs, I have this book. It's yours for a price.
So, I don't think I have enough skill points. You need the herbalism skill. Wasn't there like a thing up top here where it told you how many talent points you have? Oh my god. I don't know. Where's my XP bar even? Dude, this shit is like a fucking sleep aid.
Army life's tough.
Where's Alvin?
Abigail, a local soothsayer, offered to care for him. I hope I did right. She seems
I'll look in on them.
Thanks, Carol.
We'll speak.
I need to find how to level up. You have to meditate in an inn. But where the fuck do you go to meditate?
Did you want to ask?
We'll speak later.
Dude, this is so fucking gay.
King Foltest raised.
I respect. Fair. Got a room?
Yes.
I'll pass.
Alright, well, where's the room now?
No boatman.
Holy shit, dude, this sucks. So irritating. Where are the rooms?
Nothing.
Not likely.
Don't be angry.
You sure know how to compliment. What can I get you?
Nothing now.
Dude, this is the most retarded shit ever. So you...
What can I...
Nothing.
You have to... Oh my god!
Farewell.
Holy shit.
What can I...
Got a room?
Yes.
Oh my god, that shit sucks. All of that just to fucking level up. Jesus.
That.
Dude, this is like torture. So I have to find white flowers now. The fetch quest begins. There we go. One out of 5. Three out of 5. There's some over there.
I gathered the murder.
Excellent. Now,
How is it made?
interested in witches' secrets, are you? The draw close and listen. Blend 2 ounces.
Complicated. See you later.
I'm off to play. Come again.
So I just have to wait again. So I gotta walk all the way back. Pay to rest. Walk back again. Holy shit, dude. This is definitely an experience. Again, like if you were doing something else while playing this, it wouldn't be that bad. But just playing this is pretty boring.
Walk. Got a room?
Yes.
Terrible times.
No need to rush.
Is the potion?
Yes. Tastes bitter. No complaining. Abigail, I'm afraid. Why'd they skin the puppy? Why'd they hurt?
Bad children, torturing the witch. Innocent blood. Evil faces twisted by drink and desire death. The final. How will you defeat human?
Enough. This could end badly. Abigail.
As you wish. By the power. Alvin, go to bed. Geralt, another Witcher, Berengar.
Thanks.
Now I have to walk all the way across the map. Dude, this is pain. This is fucking pain.
I should hurry.
Run away if you can. 3, 4, fangs galore. 5 and 10. Run away if you can.
Right. Yeah, once I'm done with this mission, I think that's gonna be GG's for this game. How long have we been playing this? Oh, 2 hours and 30 minutes, so yeah, definitely. Jeez. I don't understand why developers make games like this and then make the opening like 10 hours. Like a paint drying simulator. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand why you intentionally make the beginning part of a game boring. Never understood that shit.
I'm dying of boredom.
I know where the beast comes. Was it summoned by? The beast appeared because of human wickedness.
There may be wisdom in your words. When sheep run astray...
Speak. I'm looking for...
That's not why. Vexing them may show...
Do I look... Another Witcher came here before you. He's do not... What...
For me...
Are they elder... We'll see.
Wait.
All right. Jeez. I don't even know why I'm bothering to save, but whatever. I don't know, this isn't like terrible. But holy shit, is it slow. You would need something like to listen to or watch in the background. Like these MMO style quests of, oh, go pick 5 fucking berries from a tree or something, you know. Go kill 10 dogs or walk from one side of the map to the... It's like way too much downtime. Which maybe it gets better later on like Witcher 3 did, but still, I don't understand why it's even a problem in the first place. Like, why would you design your game to be boring up front when everyone's going to be basing their first impressions on it? I don't get it. I don't get it. Jeez. 159 hours? Let's see, 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, and U Generation has 14 hours. Brutal, dude. Cryonicle put in way too much time. 160 hours. Bruh. Wowie zowie. But I think he 100%'s all of his games, so maybe that's why. Yeah, I mean, it's more so the novelty of back then, because you have to remember, is like that type of exploration and stuff was still kind of new for console gaming or single-player games in general. So, yeah, MMOs were really the only type of game that allowed you to do that type of exploration. So... should finish Rebirth on PC. I was actually thinking about that today. I almost did actually come and play some Peak Birth, but I did not. Here, let me see what games I have installed. I need to clear some stuff out. I got way too much hard drive space taken up. Install that. I really don't have that much installed. Yeah, I really don't have much installed. I don't know. Guess I can uninstall that. Here, let me check real quick how much storage is taken up. This PC. So I have about 700 gigs, which I guess that's right. Because Rebirth is like, what, 200 or something like that? Halo's like 100. Stellar Blade's like 80. Space Marine's like 80. So, yeah. That would make sense. I have a 2 terabyte SSD that I keep my games on, so I mean that's probably about right. These modern games eat up your storage space super fucking fast. One terabyte worth of porn? I don't think so. No, I have two 2 terabyte SSDs. One of them only has like 500 gigs on it, and that's all just gameplay recordings that I need to delete a lot of, but yeah. Nope, SSDs aren't going up in price. Wage quit? I beat the quest. I completed the quest. Did I eat my daughter's eyes? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, speaking of which, that reminds me of something completely unrelated, but where is it? Yeah, this is a... Apparently PWR went on another fucking drunken rampage about wanting to fuck DSP's wife. So, here. That's that. Let's see. Oh, and then this as well. Alright. Let's see. Let me close out of some stuff. Ooh. I don't think I ever pulled this up either. Richard Masaki. Let's be real, he could find a fat chick in his area easily. Who? Oh, PWR? I don't know, bro. He's like actually retarded, so maybe women wouldn't want to because they would be worried about catching a felony. But I don't know. Yeah, he probably could, honestly. Fat bitches are desperate. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good.
Wait, how did I go from 91 bucks to 76? I saw that once before. I thought I was going crazy last time. Now I'm definitely not. You know how I know I'm definitely not? Because I updated the goal. That is weird.
Like meeting a sub goal kick. Recently, there was one about people
that's
getting
new.
kicked that weren't
Yeah, but when someone gives an amount and the exact amount that they gives twice on 2 different streams, gets refunded. 2 + 2 also equals 4. So it wasn't a currency transition or translation.
Yep.
It was $40. And it was like, and it happened with the same person yesterday, I believe. It definitely happened another time. I think it was yesterday. And I thought I was going nuts yesterday. Anyway, yeah, and I'll say it now that I know I'm not going nuts. That Fawaz guy. The other day he donated too. And all of a sudden, after I responded to the chat, I'm like, wait, why did my super chats go back down? That's why.
Dude, I've never heard of anyone actually refunding super chats. Not even once. I have never heard of a super chat getting refunded and the fucking, balance going down. I've never seen that shit.
Say it now because YouTube is fucking stupid. I will ban people that do that. As soon as I see that's done, which it makes no sense to even.
Yeah, you have to dispute that shit with your bank, and YouTube's not gonna fucking give the money back.
And have it so you could do that anyway, because you have to go through not a procedure but a few steps. You cannot accidentally trip and send a fucking super chat. So, yeah, if you do that, that's just a flat out ban. I don't like. And that guy, he had a golden cucumber. But nah, no. You play that game, you get banned.
I couldn't get any views from the algorithm anymore. It was kind of like my legacy viewers kept watching me.
Yeah, I might make a video on that. That's absolutely fucking insane. That's insane. It's just going to get abused. It's just going to get abused. That changes everything.
I don't think you can refund a super chat in real time. You have to dispute with the payment processor and everything.
Oh my god.
And that was it. So then I became a full. But they think it's a joke. These fucking people who commit chargeback fraud actually think this stuff is funny and a joke, and they don't understand that they could actually go to federal.
You can obviously charge back on PayPal or Streamlabs or something like that. But super chats? I've never heard of that. I don't think that's a thing. Because YouTube doesn't give you the money immediately. So there's a, waiting period in between when you actually receive it. All the super chats for this month, I won't get until January 21st. Just like all the super chats from last month, I won't get until the 21st of this month. So, I don't know. I don't know how in real time your fucking balance would go down. That doesn't make a bit of sense. I ain't ever seen that shit. But yeah, you'll get in trouble with your bank over that type of shit. So I don't know how serially, able you're going to be to charge back shit. Like, I don't really know how that's an issue. Because, like, PayPal will get on your ass and ban you if you do too many chargebacks. If you do a shit ton of chargebacks on your credit card, your bank won't give you your credit card. They'll cancel it. So I don't know. Let's see. Spare eyebrows of the 2. How do I refund this? You don't. Your kangaroo bucks are mine forever.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Well, that was perfect timing. Yeah, I am sick right now. I am indeed sick. Let's see. So, Resident Evil Zombify with the 2. Okay, 50-minute mark. How long do I need to watch it for? Or does it just naturally end? Let's see. The 50-minute mark.
About 30+% of people carry this type of bacteria. In India, it is 85% plus.
Ew.
And since there are many Indians in the UK now, there is a drug-resistant super fungus that is spreading. It is sexually transmitted, but can also be transmitted by regular contact, and it will stay in places. So if somebody with a dirty, disgusting G ass sits in a public bus seat, and then you sit on it, and your shirt lifts up a bit and touches that same spot on the bus, you will get a super fungus that will eat away at your flesh over your entire body, and will take several weeks for your body to clean up on its own.
Disgusting. Burn the corpses.
So it's one of the many part and parcels of a diverse society is getting ass fungus that eats away at your flesh and is resistant to drugs and treatment. Next, we're now properly in the Izat segment, the Jeets. There was a plane crash that was ruled as a accident, not a deliberate crash, by the courts of India. However, the U.S. analysis of the crash indicated that it was a deliberate incident that was direct sabotage by the pilots. Air India cannot admit this, however, because that would harm the Azat of their collective corporation and the Indian people in the face of the white man, which they cannot allow. The Office of Public Affairs for the U.S. Department of Justice has announced that they have arrested 2 men for conspiring to destroy the United States government. In particular, they were brothers, and they were contractors, and they had set off on how to delete as much information out of the Department of Justice databases as possible. 96 government databases were completely destroyed. According to the DOJ, they were all containing information pertinent to Freedom of Information Act's requests. And the other one was attempting to delete something and had even asked AI how to purge a government computer of all of its logs, and that itself was logged, which was now used as evidence against him. Those 2 men conspiring against...
Oh, just that part? Okay. Yeah, dude, it's nasty. That's what, like, y'all think I joke when I say, like, no, it's because of all the fucking, like, Indians and shit in my area who fly back and forth, or all the foreigners. And like, no, that's the reason why I get sick all the time. Is because I live in a fucking petri dish of diversity. You know, diversity is our greatest strength. So... it's like, dude, it's just, it fucking sucks. So, it's just the way it is. No, I don't take public transit, and if I do, I don't sit down. So, hopefully I don't get the super fungus. Oh, shit, man. Oh, this is brutal, man. Like, I've got some nasty-ass Indian airborne illness or something, I'm sure. Let's see. So, Juan with the 2 and Juan with the 1. Oh, my God. You're broke. You're poor. Indeed. Add a 0 to the next one. Bish. The beautiful thing about Los Angeles is there's no Indians here. That is a lie. Shut the fuck up, PK. I don't buy that shit for a fucking second. Bullshit. You're fucking loaded with Indians just like every other major city. Liar. In fact, you're closer to India than I am. So I know for a fact you're lying. There's a huge population of Indians on the West Coast. Why is there like no audio?
Tonight. Create your own finisher? Yeah. 10 subs per shot. You heard it, baby. 10 subs per shot. I also got, which I haven't seen in the store, Cult 45, baby. Some hood beer, baby. Some hood beer.
Oh my god.
Tonight. So I'm going to start off with that. I'm just going to chat for a minute before we get into tonight's career samplings. How's your guys' weekend going? Man, it sucked. Because I guess there's like a Christmas parade or something going on. Oh, smells good. Christmas parade or something going on. So like the traffic was so bad. I was literally in traffic for like 2.5 hours. It was awful. So I put some Stevie
What the fuck?
on, baby. Did my thing. And now here I am doing some wrestling, playing some more of the game. So that's for you guys tonight. And I'm just going to do my thing. I mean, last time I played this, we had a lot of fun. I'm just going to, I want to check out some more of the arenas here. And Sean's music is starting us off here. Hell yeah. I love this game. Oh, cool. Cool. How cool.
Yeah, apparently this is another episode of him, you know, basically lusting over DSP's wife. No, so he only got banned for 3 days, and he was, like, freaking out about how he's going to kill himself and write down all the names of the detractors in his suicide note because he ruined his life, quote-unquote, and now he's back to streaming. So, yeah, he found out it was only a 3-day ban, and now I guess he's no longer going to kill himself anymore.
How old is it in Canada? It's getting there. It's getting there. It's windy tonight. It's windy tonight. How are you guys doing? How are y'all doing tonight? We are sacrificing tonight. Create your own finisher? Yeah, man, that would have been fun. I missed those too. Those were really interesting. I just want to see like a cool arena that we can do our career in tonight. Ugh, that's bubbly, bro. Can we recreate the screw job? We can try. We can try. Sing R. Kelly, you're gonna have to pay for that, baby. You got with all the damage done to my career. WrestleMania, New York. That's pretty cool. I have a lot to catch up on. Oh yeah, dude, that stream we did last night was awesome. Captain Basepants, you'll have to go check that out. Go check that out. It's on his live replay there now. Honestly, I mean, I'm not just blowing smoke. That was probably one of my favorite streams I've ever done here that we're talking about. Just because it was like two dudes talking history, talking wrestling, sharing our passion together openly here. It was great, man. It was like a dream come true. Like, I'm not even just saying that. An opportunity to talk with somebody about wrestling games was just so much fun. And hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I might make some customs. We'll see where the night takes us, baby. We'll see where the Jeremiah Johnson, all the old gangsters are in the house tonight. We'll see who else we can add into our PWR Federation here tonight. What are you guys doing? Enough money. So let's see who you guys want to unlock here tonight. There's still a few modes I want to try tonight. Awesome celebration. PPP said you were mentally ill. Well, if that ain't the pot calling the kettle black. At least there's no bombshell. I'm open about my mental illness. So who made him God here? That's the pot calling the kettle black, baby. Yes. Oh, I just see my girl. Oh, I can't even beat Tamina, baby. I can't even get Tamina up on here. Hold on. I wanted to do that legendary Tamina and Roman Reigns versus The Rock and Ava match, but it looks like we can't get Tamina. The story. That girlfriend, she went down across the stream there and she slipped. and banged
I don't know. Maybe this is a dud.
their head.
I got excited because it's like the last one they uploaded of this. It was really good, but I don't know if this one's good or not.
Oh, and the Superfly! We'll try. But it takes so long to create people. But is this who we're talking about here? This young dude here? Oh, thank you, Respawn Icon. Well, I do feel bad. Broke the kendo stick! Who's this? We're not even an hour in, baby. I'm gonna get in trouble tonight. So I'll see what I can do.
Alright, I don't really want to watch it. If he's just going to play the wrestling game, that's boring. Pass. Alright, we'll watch this, I guess.
Boogie2988. Boogie2988, also known as Stephen Williams, is an obese YouTuber who started his career with a persona named Francis, who is an individual who would throw nerdy dramatic tantrums and freakouts for comedy. Many of these videos went viral, such as Dramatic Fat Guy Splash. Boogie would later open up more about his personal life, talking about obesity problems and personal traumas. Many fit people found these videos to be candid, and people started calling Boogie the Mr. Rogers of YouTube. Then everything changed when he started live streaming. Boogie would often say or do very disturbing and offensive things on live streams. At first, he tried to play this off as just poorly done comedy, but the more he streamed, the worse things got. He would kind of lean into this douchey mindset the more time progressed, but that would mean him getting into crypto scams and other cringe antics. All of this culminated in him faking a cancer diagnosis. As punishment for this abhorrent lie, Keemstar demanded that he tattooed the word liar on his face. Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption, or Jordy, is another obese YouTuber who started his career as a Call of Duty commentary channel. He was early on the scene and managed to get a lot of popularity this way. He would be one of the members of the PKA podcast for a very long time as well. However, his anger issues would reveal themselves more and more as he released videos. This culminated in his live COD match with Syndicate. He ended up losing and absolutely raging at the end, burning several bridges and going on a downward spiral. He kept behaving badly to the point where he was kicked off the PKA podcast. The moment where his reputation hit an all-time low was when he had a major rage quit one stream after players joined his game to sabotage him. This was released.
How is that his reputation hitting an all-time low? Raging in a video game. Like, the thing with Wings, bro, like, I never understood. It's like, yeah, Wings, like, got fucking really angry and shit, and it was funny to see him melt down over COD. But, like, the people who actually think he's, like, this evil person, I never understood. Like, bro, Wings is pretty fucking harmless for the most part. Same with DSP. Like, yeah, they're fun to laugh at, but it's like, dude, some of these guys act like they're literally, like, Satan. It's like, come on, bro.
In a video called Wings of Redemption.
It's quite literally not that deep.
Gets stream sniped and loses it. From this, a Wings of Redemption trolling network was formed of several channels with parody names such as Lord of the Wings. Wings has been up and down since then, one of his higher highs being when he beat Boogie's ass in a boxing match. Things seemed to be looking up for him again as he was on Keemstar's newest podcast, LolCow Live, but then he had to go and ruin it again by shoving his wife on camera after getting into some stupid argument with Keem. Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil, or DSP, or Philip Burnell, is a gaming YouTuber who initially got his start doing fighting games competitions, specifically with the game Street Fighter. He saw some success with this, and would later be one of the pioneers of the Let's Play genre of videos. However, Phil isn't very good at games outside of fighting games. He would struggle a lot to play these video games.
He's not... Alright, this is the thing. DSP's not that bad at video games. Now, is he stupid? Yes, but... he's not bad at video games, generally speaking. He's actually pretty decent. Like, he can easily beat most of the FromSoft games and, you know, similar, I guess, clone titles.
Would rage like a man-child and would honestly act pretty stupidly while playing, missing basic clues while freaking out. This culminated in a popular video release called This Is How You Don't Play, Metal Gear Solid 2. This would erupt into a video series by YouTubers called This Is How You Don't Play, or TIHYDP. Phil's reputation as a gamer was in the gutter at this point. It went even lower after he was caught cranking it on live.
His reputation as a gamer. Dude, oh no, not my reputation as a gamer.
Stream. Thankfully, we didn't
anything but that.
Actually see any explicit material, but we did see his face during the pleasure section. Ugh. This had a major impact on his ability to monetize. Ever since this, Phil has ran into financial issue after financial issue, and yet
That has nothing to do with his financial issues. His financial issues is the fact he didn't pay taxes for multiple fucking years because he thought Washington State not only had no state income tax, but also no federal income tax either. And then also, he blew all of his fucking money on alcohol, travel, video game collectibles, and, of course, WWE champions.
Somehow, he always barely crawls out of this hole to post on his social media accounts, which are on life support. FouseyTube. FouseyTube, also known as Yusuf, is a popular YouTuber with bipolar and depression who got popular doing prank videos and making Arab Muslim-related videos. He initially got into controversy for faking several pranks, which resulted in a manic crash where the Fousey cycle started. The Fousey cycle starts when he is depressed, then he gets new momentum where he starts going hard on something and gets popular again. Then he starts acting like a douchebag, whether he's blatantly lying, flexing his wealth, treating his employees terribly, or whatever. Then he has a major crash out. This could be an arrest, a public meltdown, or both. Then Fousey winds back up where he started, possibly even lower. He's been given several chances at a career revival, but each time he shows he's incapable of controlling himself. iDubbbz. iDubbbz, also known as Ian Jomha, was an edgy, crass YouTuber known for his I don't give a crap attitude. He was famous for many series of videos, most famously the Content Cops, where he'd ruthlessly call out another YouTuber for their terrible behavior, which would usually end up destroying their reputation. He was also known for throwing a short-lived boxing event series called Creator Clash. Things started to take a turn when he married another sketchy woman named Anissa, and she started selling nude pictures of herself online on the platform OnlyFans. He showed himself as being bothered by this in his video about sex workers. As the years went on, he'd be more and more bothered by this, and his wife's behavior online would be more and more inflammatory, causing him to burn bridges left and right. He would end up denouncing his past edgy content, trying to rebrand as a semi-political leftist YouTuber. Specifically, he denounced his Content Cops because he believed they were inciting harassment. He would later do a
until he eventually made another one regardless.
Complete 180 on this and make a Content Cop on his long-term friend Ethan Klein.
Because he needed money.
Ethan would ruthlessly respond to him, tanking Ian's reputation this time. Nowadays, iDubbbz spends most of his time streaming and whining about all the hate he gets, as his insecurity about his wife doing OnlyFans has taken over his entire being. Bossman Jack. Bossman Jack, also known as Austin Gambles, is a gaming and gambling streamer who got his start playing a lot of RuneScape. He would get his first taste of his addiction by gambling in RuneScape. The idea is that you would use the in-game currency to bet, and you duel another player in a PvP scenario, and the winner would get the spoils. Austin became hooked to this, and it would eventually evolve into a real-life gambling addiction. Not one at a casino, but online gambling. Many of the sites he uses are sketchy as hell, and no matter how many times he loses, he always keeps coming back. His fans will donate a little money each time as juicers, and to them it'd be worth it because he'd melt down after losing all of it. He actually has had gambling sponsorships in the past, because the sites he uses know that he's just going to dump all the money he has into them.
Yeah, exactly. Plus he's super fucking clippable, too.
And at the end of the day, the house always wins. Austin lives with his parents at the ripe age of 30, and I imagine life must be hell for them as he's always destroying everything every time he loses in a major bet. Unfortunately, he even does self-harm when he hits himself, and he's also abused drugs in the past and has a criminal record. He's lost all his winnings more time than you can count. It's too bad because you see him go so high in these winnings, but he just can't help himself. He always gives in like a true addict. Brad tastes in music.
Dude, that's why if you're like a huge fucking, gambler and you have winnings, you need to buy physical items that are not super easy to liquidate. So that way your wealth is preserved in some format.
Brad Tastes in Music was a rising star in the music review genre of YouTube. He would focus very hard on streaming specifically.
How the fuck do you even review music? Like, yeah, I like this song. Like, I understand, like, reviewing classical music and stuff like that. Like, where you would actually need an explanation because there's no lyrics. But, like, who needs to review, like, fucking Drake or some shit like that? Like, it's just retarded. Go listen to it yourself. In the time that you watch a music review, you could just listen to the song.
doing music people would recommend, and would also do challenge streams where he'd listen to his least favorite songs on loop for several hours straight until people stopped donating. Then he started doing the devil's lettuce. I'm not sure if this was what sent him off the rails, as he often cites it when he talks about his mental breakdowns, but his downfall has been slow and steady for a long time now. His first controversy was when he took a picture with Ethan Klein from the H3 podcast. He got some backlash for this, as Ethan was in controversy at this time. Brad immediately folded and apologized to the loud but ultimately small mob going after him, which ironically got him into much bigger controversy. He would then start bickering with people who criticized him for this, and in the end he would sort of backtracking by talking directly to Ethan Klein. He would go back and forth between deleting his videos and going on hiatus with future controversies, like when he defended Rose Malay and then doubled down and then backtracked. He burned many bridges along the way, but ultimately the final nail in the coffin is when he got arrested for domestic violence. There's actually an audio recording of him screaming at his girlfriend, but I'm not going to play it as it's very upsetting to listen to, and this guy is honestly a piece of shit.
Oh my god, it's so upsetting.
Pirate Software. Pirate Software, also known as Thor, or Jason Hall, is a game
or a fur.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
YouTuber who got his start through nepotism, as his father, Joey Ray Hall, was a top employee working at Blizzard. This gave him an inflated ego from the start. He initially got into controversy.
How would... Wait. How does that pivot to a streaming career? Yeah, my dad worked at a video game company. That's not nepotism. Oh my god.
For being a toxic player in Second Life and being an explicit furry. He would use his reputation to bully and harass other people, and it would take a while for people to start.
Also, why is nepotism a bad thing? Oh my god, my dad helped me get a job. In what world is that bad? I'm so sick of the fucking nepotism shit. Like, dude, that's how things used to be. You used to go into the same industry as your father. You used to go pick up the family trade. Like, that's normal. Again, it's just more attacks on the family. So, the whole nepotism thing is fucking retarded. I've never understood that. It should be every man's goal to provide their children with a career path that's available to them.
Noticing his terrible behavior during his job at Blizzard.
I'm a weak nepo baby. Well, PK, if that was the case, I would have joined the military. So, last time I checked, I'm not really a military man myself. But hey, maybe. Anything's possible. Let's see. Resident Evil's on. Yeah, we can check it out. And also the 5. Someone showed up at Tim Pool's place, and did you know what? Leftist said Charlie Kirk was the start. I had to edit this 5. Oh, somebody like shot at him or something? Or did they actually kill him? I don't know. I don't really follow anything Tim Pool related, so I didn't see anything about that. Did they actually like shoot him? Or nah? He's okay, but they did go pew pew and huh? So did they just do a drive-by, or did they like get out of their car and like kick his door in?
He was a basic QA tester and not an engineer, but he still lied about all his development work he did. Eventually, he left Blizzard to do development work on his own games, where he's done very little work on them. I've checked his code myself, and as someone who's a software developer, it's absolutely abysmal and does not look like someone with a decade of experience in software engineering. Even after this, he wasn't much of a hated figure on the internet. Well, all of that changed after he attacked the Stop Killing Games initiative. Stop Killing Games is an initiative with the purpose
Oh my god.
of giving consumer rights to those who buy video games, specifically
That's scary.
allowing live service games to have single-player mode, or letting people make private servers for these games when they run.
Is it now a safe opinion to say that that entire thing was fucking gay and, you know, who actually fucking cares? I don't think this actually even went anywhere, right?
their life cycle. This is basic common sense, which is exactly why Jason would vehemently oppose it. His points were absolutely abysmal, and his reputation came crumbling down to the point where his terrible response actually boosted the Stop Killing Games initiative to reach its signature goal. The fallout of this basically brought everything about Jason to light, especially his fake developer claims. Everything came crashing down for him all at once, and it's hard to feel sorry for him.
Degen country weeb. Music fans, gross. You wouldn't have a problem with video game preservation if your favorite game, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, was taken away from you? Huh? That's not what Stop Killing Games is, bro. No one is saying that you should have your fucking digital licenses revoked. The entire thing with Stop Killing Games was the fact that an always online game, when the server shut down, you should have like some sort of right to play the game offline. Rebirth is not an online game, nor is it a multiplayer game, nor does it require an internet connection. So obviously, if you're revoking people's game licenses, that's a problem. But that's not what was happening. All they were doing is shutting down the multiplayer servers, which happens all the time with tons of games. So when you buy an always online game, you buy it with the expectation that eventually the game servers will be shut down. So it's not really a comparable scenario. It's like, how many old MMOs have shut down? Probably hundreds. What about Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, eventually it'll get shut down. So, just like Final Fantasy 11 will get shut down. So, yeah, that's how it works. MMOs are not eternal. So, yeah, unless a company starts delisting and revoking the licenses for single-player games, then genuinely I don't really care that much. If I'm keeping it a $1.50. Like, if they shut down an always-online game, I don't really care that much. If I'm being completely honest. I don't really care. Which, to my knowledge, I can't think of any time where there's been like a game that's been mass revoked from people's library. So, unless that exists, then I don't really think it's a major issue. Which, again, there's like no high-profile examples of that. God, you're such a cock that you're against something that's objectively good. I'm not against it. I just don't care. I genuinely don't fucking care. At all. So, I'm sorry, like, your autism can't distinguish between caring about something and being against something, but, you know. Just drove by Tim Wall's house and yelled out, retard. Nice, man. Doing your part. No, I don't think the crew was revoked. It's just when you try to open it, the game just says not able to connect or whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. And again, that's an always online game. I'm talking about like a single player game that does not require online connection being removed from people's library. That has never happened, at least to my knowledge. Let's see. Games that have been delisted and digital licenses revoked. I don't see any that have been revoked. I see stuff that's been delisted but not revoked. Yeah, again, if you go into a live service game, you have to expect that eventually it's not going to be available anymore. Period. It's an always online game. So eventually the servers are going to get shut down. That's a given. Dude, the crew is dog shit as well, which is what makes it even funnier. Like, it's an objectively bad racing game that literally no one cared about and no one was actively playing, but, you know, we did it Reddit. So all of a sudden, people so deeply care about losing their access to the fucking crew, but meanwhile, there's literally a sequel in... I think there's 2 sequels that you can play. So it's retarded. Yeah, it was like an always online pseudo racing MMO. basically, is the best way to describe it. It's like Destiny, but with racing, I guess. If we allow this to happen now, it only going to get worse in the future. I don't care. I genuinely do not care. If I buy an always online game, I am buying it with the expectation that eventually I will not be able to play it. That's called an informed purchase. I mean, you can try and change the law. I don't care about it. Again, I'm not saying it shouldn't happen, but I'm sure as shit not going to go out of my way to do something about it. I don't care. Genuinely do not care. Unless they start revoking access to people's games that are single player and can be played offline, I don't care. A company is able to and perfectly within their rights to shut down the online function of an always online game. It's just like I expect like Netflix to no longer offer the license of a fucking particular movie or TV show. If it's gone, it's gone. I don't know. It's just, that's the way I look at it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, nobody actually bought PT, so that's not really a good example. Like, if Ubisoft was like, okay, we're delisting, you know, Assassin's Creed 2 and revoking everyone's licenses, then yeah, that would be a problem. But shutting down the crew's online functionality is not a problem. Especially when there's 2 sequels you could go play. And the game's been out for a decade. This kind of mindset of yours is why this shit is allowed. What type of shit? What type of shit, bro? Online only games no longer having servers? Yeah, it's happened all the fucking time. There's countless games you can point to. Mobile, console, PC games that required an internet connection and are no longer playable. Shit happens. It's not that big a deal. Didn't you hear yourself earlier just say it's not a big deal of lifesavers? I'm guessing you mean live service? Games get canceled, but it's not happening all the time, but now you're saying it does happen all the time? No. I said that if single player games that do not require an online connection to be played start getting 1, delisted, and 2, both have to apply, getting removed from people's libraries, I don't care. When you buy a live service game that requires an internet connection, You are buying it under the assumption that eventually the online functionality will be turned off. That is not the same thing as getting the game revoked from your library. That is what I'm saying. I don't care if an online-only game loses online functionality. It's not that big of a deal. And I do not care that it happens. It has been happening since the advent of online games. Eventually they get shut down. So, well, screw what you think. Okay, well, screw what you think. So, fuck you, dude. Screw what you think. Well, I don't agree with you, so it's invalid. Fuck off. Go take your bleeding heart liberal bullshit elsewhere, bro. Jesus Christ. Only my opinion's valid. Because I'm morally superior to you. Shove it. Not at all what I'm saying. That's a strong man. No, that's a straw man. You want me to read you what you said specifically? We'll screw that. Wait, we'll screw what you think. If you personally don't care or not, this is something we as gamers should want. Even if there are games that we think are bad, they should be preserved for future generations. No. You're saying what I think is not valid and what you think is. So take your bleeding heart leftist bullshit and fuck off. You're quite literally saying that your stance is morally and objectively correct when mine is just as fucking morally and objectively correct by your own standard because it's a fucking opinion, you dumb half-wit. You are a dumbass. You're incapable of understanding that different perspectives exist. I don't have to care about what you care about because we both play fucking video games. Like, what type of fucking retarded ass logic is that? That is literally leftist bullshit. Like, oh, my emotional argument's valid because I'm a good person, and this is what everyone should be like. Congratulations, you literally just argued like a fucking shit-eating lib. Dude, Redditor logic is leftist logic. Gamer identity yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm morally superior to you because I care deeply about a topic that you don't. Herder. You know, it's like literally the immigration argument. Don't you care about the children that are here? No, I don't. I really fucking don't. Deport the women, the children, and the men. It's literally the exact same argument. Why don't you care about the safety and well-being of the children? You're an awful person. How can you call yourself human? You're not a real Christian. It's like literally leftist tactics. Literally, I disagree with you, so I'm going to appeal to morality and act like it's an objective fucking case. Okay. It's the exact same tactic. I think something's right, so anyone who disagrees with me is stupid. Griffin Gaming to you might just a hobby. For me, it's more than just to have fun. It's an escape from reality. I want to get in the game development. I watch videos about, dude, I don't care what you do. You can't tell me what I should or shouldn't care about. It's not how this shit works, bro. Not how this shit works at all. You cannot force me to care about something. You cannot force me to care. You don't get to claim a morally superior standpoint because you think I should care about something that I fucking don't. No, you are saying that I should care. You have literally said that I should care because I'm a gamer. You literally told me that gamers should care about this. You're lying. You're just straight up lying now. So, yeah, we're done. You literally said, as a gamer, I should care about it. And I should be fighting for it or whatever. And now you're saying you're not saying that I should care about it? Okay, bro. If you want to lie, then we're done. Here we go. This is a quote from our buddy. Even if I don't like the majority of life service games, I think as consumers, we should be able to play them even if I personally don't care for them, because I'm not a fucking asshole like you. Suck the fattest fucking cock you can find, you disingenuous leftist piece of shit. You were a mistake when your dad decided to bust inside of your mom instead of plastering her face. Fuck you. Fuck you. And this fucking Fanook has pronouns in his bio, and he's trying to say that he's not a fucking leftist. Bullshit. Yup, it's exactly what I thought. You know? Well, well, well. It's just... But they'll call you the crazy one. They'll call you the crazy one. But Griffin, everyone has pronouns. I don't. Also, I don't need to publicly display my pronouns because I am normal. Publicly displaying your pronouns is like literally the smell test for a leftist. No normal human being feels the need to put their pronouns in a public placement because it's just assumed, oh, you're a guy. Only leftists publicly display their pronouns. It's the fastest smell test you can find. Collab with iDubbbz? Hell yeah, dude. That'd be a fun stream. Get the fuck off the internet and go talk to real people? Why don't you
awesome.
get the
Thanks,
fuck
nigga.
off the
Alright.
internet, you dumb, unself-aware, fucking vacuous cunt? Why don't you get off the internet before you get trooned out? Jesus Christ, bro. You want to take your own advice? I mean, you're sitting here in another man's stream at 4:45 in the fucking morning, you know, chatting away about some fucking we did it Reddit bullshit about stop killing games. And you're going to tell me to get off the fucking internet and go talk to normal people? Yeah. Look in the fucking mirror, buddy, because you ain't going to like what you see. I'm not going to ban him. This is kind of entertaining at the moment. Bro said terminally online. Irony. I know. It's just... Griffin, everyone in your mind you disagree with is a leftist. It's no secret you hate certain people of a political group more. Yeah, no fucking shit. If I could push a button tomorrow and all leftists would vanish from this earth, I would push it 8 times just to make sure it fucking worked. Are you kidding me? Of course I fucking hate leftists. They're literally trying to kill anyone who doesn't agree with them. So, welcome to the fucking party. Your reciprocal fucking thought process is here. Yeah, I don't fucking care. I don't like them. Leftists are the most disingenuous, subhuman freaks on the internet. I don't care about them. I don't like them. I don't want anything to do with them. Wow, you really exposed me, dude. Who would have known I don't fucking like leftists? Thank you for clearing the air on that one, man. I'm glad the truth is finally out. Here's a thought. My opinion is what George Washington to believe the first president of the of America who said political parties are... Dude, leftism is not a political party. You fucking idiot. Being a leftist does not mean you're a Democrat. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Dog. You sweet, naive summer child. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Afford this shit!
Being a leftist is not a direct correlation to a political party. So wait, I'm a leftist, but it's also not a political Yes, please point me to the leftist party of the United States of America, please. Yes, I would like to vote for the leftist candidate. Where is their party registration? Are you really that dumb? Are you really that fucking dumb? Here we go. Let's finish reading this gem. So wait, I'm a leftist, but it's also not a political party. My God, you're such a retard. Oh, wow. And you have the nerve to call other people low IQ and stupid when you say stupid shit like this all the time. Buddy, I'm going to say this real fucking slow for you, okay? Leftism is a political alignment or ideology. It is the left side of the political spectrum. A political party is not inherently leftist or right. A political party can encompass many different political ideologies. A political ideology is not the same thing as a political party. There are leftist Republicans. That's why they're called rhinos. It's not a fucking one-to-one correlation. Leftism is an ideology, like Marxism or whatever if you want to get more specific. It's not a direct correlation to a political party. How are you allowed to graduate college and have a degree in finance if you're this dumb? You need to go back to middle school, Jesus. Or I'm sorry, as you would say, Jesus. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's why most right-wingers hate the Republican Party, because they're covert leftists. You know, just like most of the female, you know, right-wingers are literally just, you know, covert feminists, aka lefties. So, yeah. Imagine that nuance. A very hard concept to be grasped by today's society, I'll tell you. Oh my god, man. Turn off Fox News and stop snorting the gunpowder? What the fuck are you even talking about? Like, I haven't had cable in my entire adult life. I don't even know what the fuck your like point is. This is retarded. Don't snort the gunpowder. Oh my god. Wowie zowie. Alright, I'm about finished. At this point, it's just getting redundant. You have to be a dumbass to support Trump after everything he's done, but guess what? Fuck Biden into I didn't vote for him either. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Oh god, now we're getting into the fucking whole, if you vote, you're an idiot. Jesus Christ, man. He's an independent, Griffin. How can you hate a man like that? Very easily, let me tell you. It's all so tiresome indeed, man. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, you can vote to alleviate pain, but it's not going to solve the problem. That's the whole point. Like, yeah, obviously Trump is a better option than fucking camel toe because, you know, if we had camel toe, we'd have at least 20 million more illegals in the country right now. So, until the concentration camps and, like, actual mass deportation starts taking place, the problem's not going to be solved, but, you know, at least the pain has been alleviated. So, again, an infinitely better choice than the other option. So, Trump is the definitive best choice that we've had in a very fucking long time. Yeah, we need World War II style internment camps or concentration camps, if you want to be honest. And, you know, we just need to get that shit going and start loading up fucking, you know, aircraft carriers with people. Griffin will hide in his apartment when the Indians come to... No, my gun shoots through doors. Good luck. Good luck. That's all I can say. I don't have a gun. I literally do. I have 4. I have 4 guns with me right now. I have 2 shotguns, a Glock, and a 44 Magnum. I know how to shoot. Dude, I live in a fucking box apartment. I don't even have to aim. You bought those guns legally, right? Nope. I got them from a guy named Jamal in an alley. They were super cheap, too. What type of shotguns? So I have like one of those like 870 shotguns. And then I don't know what the other one is. I'd have to look, but it's like it's one that you like fold open and you put like 2 shells in. It's like a hunting shotgun. But I don't know the brand. I'd have to look. So dude, if you're shooting somebody like less than 20 feet away, you're not going to need to aim. You just need to point. All you have to do is point the gun. You'll probably hit. So... But yeah, I have the what type of Glock? The Glock 19. That's what I have. I want the 20, but it's not really worth upgrading. I don't know. If it's even an upgrade. It does the same shit, man. There's not really a point. What if the person, wait, at the door was Apollo after coming back from work? Well, he would have a key. He's still going, man, you know? Just let him vent. I guess he needs it. He comes in here every once in a while just trying to pick a fight. It's kind of sad, honestly. It's actually kind of sad. But, you know. Should send you money. I agree. Everyone should
give me monies.
Of course. Ugh. I love how it starts off with, you know, I'm saying I should care about something and I'm a piece of shit because I don't care about it, to then it goes to, I never said you should care about it. You're the retard. It's like, oh my god, man. Truly beautiful. You have to love it, man. Yeah, I mean, it's textbook gaslighting. Like, this is the leftist handbook of how to fucking lose an argument. Like, honestly. It's just pitiful. Like, completely misrepresent the initial point you made to try and get a gotcha. Nope. Not everyone suffers from short-term memory loss. Ah, man. He's still going, man. China is awesome. I agree, man. I might have to take the China pill. You know, the Chinese have a lot of problems, but it seems like they're actually acting in true self-preservation. Which, you know, gee, I wonder what that's like. Not sabotaging your country from within. What's that like? Oh my god. Squishy tummy in a video thumbnail? What? Best of Redditors? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it the short again? Oh yeah, the short. Here, there you go. I'll leave it up. I'm not even like looking at the screen. I'm looking at the chat, so I'm reading along. Griffin loves money, indeed, man. They live right next to India? Well, that just means you can use shorter range missile. Watch Rain. Dude, I don't know if I can. Honestly, like, I haven't even watched in my own. Oh wait, shit, I forget. You have to like actually type his channel now. Dude, what the fuck? All work and no Ray. This is a horrific situation. It's no sign of health to be well adjusted to a sick society. Rural America has the worst housing affordability. Stop being a nagger. Why do women like Asia so much all of a sudden? Oh, God. You know, maybe we should do that one. You know, that's somewhat topical, right? We see, like, the little anime character in the thumbnail. It's, like, tangentially related to gaming. Yeah, the thumbnails are wild. Here, we'll see.
Get out of America. Why do you still live in America, Raymond? Why do you still live in America, Raymond? 23-year-old.
American. Ashley Peters. Cutie patootie, by the way. Look at her. Japanese-based digital creator.
Cutie patootie.
Went to UC Irvine. Yeah, she's a hottie.
Let's see. Let me read these super chats real quick. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What's this? Okay. We'll come back to that. And then TH Wolf with the 5. Hurt by the word loser. What a snowflake. I hate society so much. Yeah, many such cases, man. I don't know. I find internet banter to be kind of fun, personally. And let's see. Jay with the 2. Yeah, we can play a song. And then also at the 2, make an Aerith emoji, please. Yeah, I should, honestly. I probably will. I'll do the, hold on, let's see. I need to get my screenshots off my normal PS5, which I don't have plugged in anymore. I could probably just look through fucking Lonky screenshots, honestly, and find it. But I should put, like, this one. Like that. Like one of those. I think that would be good. She's also a cutie patootie. Oh, yeah. The cutest of patoots. Whatever that is. Doesn't that mean ass? I don't know. Raging Boar with the 2. Griffin, we need the troll emo. Oh, yeah. That's another good one. I'll probably cycle out some of the election ones. Because those aren't really too relevant anymore.
She's a Cali girl. Pays $483 a month to rent and live alone in Japan. Quote, I could never afford something like this in the U.S. That's true. I can admit that. You would not be able to get $483.
Dude, I've been very tempted to buy like one of those $20,000 Japanese houses. Like, that's pretty damn tempting. Like, even if you don't ever use it, who cares? You own a piece of land in Japan for 20 grand. That's nothing.
Alone in America. Probably not anywhere in Ohio that I know of. You'd be renting, that's a room. You'd have to have roommates, basically. Let's see. What is this linked to? LinkedIn? Yeah, LinkedIn. Okay. There she is. I'd imagine people usually feel anxious about making a drastic life change, like picking up and moving to a new country. But I remember sitting in the airport in Los Angeles, Tony Chopper, which, by the way, water bottle in hand. I looked it up. It's a fucking anime. Like, she's a total weeb. She's a total anime weeb. Like,
she's literally perfect, dude.
She linked a Wikipedia page for the damn anime character. Why are Americans so obsessed with anime? Help me understand this. What is so appealing about this?
Here, we'll do a very, short version of this. I need to put this on the soundboard, honestly.
With ready, set, go! I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism.
That is why people are so obsessed with anime.
Do not understand what's so appealing about Asian culture. I really don't. Like, my ex-girlfriend loved China. She married a Chinese guy. Literally, she married, I think he's a doctor. I don't actually know. I know she's a nurse practitioner, but I'm pretty sure he's a doctor because nurse practitioners don't marry anything higher than that. Has a Chinese kid with him. She took Chinese classes in high school. She loves China. Irish Catholic girl. They're all obsessed with it. This girl's linking Tony Chopper with bottle in hand in her freaking...
Now, the reason why women like Asian culture, and especially moving and visiting and living in Asia, is because they feel safe there. Why? Because it's a homogenous population of people who live in a high-trust society with incredibly strict law enforcement. So women will literally vote for, high crime, mass immigration, and then complain that, it sucks living where I live.
Get the fuck out.
I want to live in the safe, clean, homogenous society instead. It's fucking insane, bro. It's absolutely fucking insane. So, you could live in the world in which you imagine. But you have to change the way you vote. Because, women, by and large, have enabled the decline of Western civilization more than any other fucking voting bloc. Into the nines with the 1 month. The autism song kid never stood a chance. Yeah, I can't imagine he did. Most of those, YouTube kids that are, exploited by their parents at a young age usually end up super fucked up, too. Because their parents resent the fact that they don't get as many views as they used to. But yeah, the reason why everybody wants to travel to Japan is because it's all Japanese people, it's clean, they have low crime, and you feel safe there. We could have that too. It's also why people talk about how great Dubai is. Oh, Dubai's so nice, you can leave your phone and purse sitting out, and nobody takes it. Well, yeah, do you know why? Because if somebody did, they'd get their hand chopped off. Maybe we should do that here. Just throwing it out there. Again, we could live in the world of your imaginations.
Article. Whatever that is. Otherwise, cotton candy lover.
No, I think they raised the age of consent in Japan now. Didn't they recently? I'm pretty sure they did. Let's see. Japan... New age of consent law. Yeah, they raised it from 13 to 16 in June of 2023. So yeah, about 2 years ago.
Character manga series.
That's what I thought. I remember hearing about
that. Feeling excited and eager to start my new life. All I could think about was finding a favorite matcha cafe. Why do they spend my mornings in after touching down in Tokyo?
Why do they like matcha? It's just green tea. What's wrong with green tea?
Growing up in Southern California, I was never told no. I mean, I had always been...
Matcha's pretty good. I've had it a few times at a sushi restaurant I used to go to. Yeah, it is good. It's just like concentrated green tea. It's pretty fire. I mean, most green tea that you buy from the store is technically matcha. It's just not ground up into a powder.
Been interested in Japanese culture. And look, obviously, everybody's going to fucking flip out. Oh, he said he hates Asians. Da, 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 da. He's making fun of the weebs. He's making fun of the incels. He's making fun of the guys who like anime girls. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. All I'm saying is, why do they all have to be obsessed with being furries and into anime and Asian culture stuff? Like, you never see him obsessed with German anything.
What the fuck? Yo, is Raymond having his
Nigger Hall Hitler?
Is he going through some changes? Oh my god, that's actually fucking weak.
Those girls are already married anyway. Growing up in Southern, during the pandemic, I became obsessed with
Holy shit.
anime. The characters never gave up, the friendships and quiet slice of life moments. I was infatuated with the sound of language and the minimalist aesthetic. The shows made me want to experience it all myself in January 2025, a little less than a year after I graduated from UC Irvine.
My throat's gonna be extra fucked up now, damn it.
Boarded the flight to move to Japan. Escaping financial pressure. Where in Japan did you get $486 a month? Escaping financial pressure. I'd never been...
Everywhere in Japan. Japan's dirt fucking cheap. As long as you don't live in Tokyo, it's pretty affordable. So if you work remote or from home, you can literally just go live in like a nice, you know, calm Japanese suburb for a few tens of thousands of dollars for the price of your house. So, very affordable.
Someone who follows the safe path, even in college, where I studied business administration and management. I avoided internships that would lead to a 9-to-5 corporate career. Just get married. Just get married. Anything but a man. Anything but a man. Anything but a man. Where I studied business admin and management. I avoided internships that would lead to a 9-to-5 career. Deep down, I knew I wanted more freedom than that. But freedom is expensive in America. I was working 4 jobs after graduation and have a full-time visual merchandiser at Lululemon. I don't know, she's got a nice ass then. Yeah, I think it did say she... What the fuck? Worked at Lululemon.
Oh my
yep, 2
God.
years. Oh yeah, she's the Lululemon body type. She's got assets. She's chunking out in the arms a little bit, but she's not bad looking at all. YouTube. Oh, she's got a YouTube channel. Let's go to her YouTube channel.
All right, we're gonna have a hot take here.
She's not bad looking at all. YouTube. Oh, she's...
Hold on. I will say, you know, as a non-chubby chaser myself, when women do have a little extra, like, fat in the back of their arm, that is kind of attractive to me. It's a small detail. But, yeah, it doesn't bother me.
She's chunking out in the arms a little bit, but she's not bad looking at all. YouTube. Oh, she's got a YouTube channel. Let's go to her YouTube channel. Hold on. YouTube. Let's go to her YouTube channel. Oh, no, Raymond's evaluating the girl's YouTube channel. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see.
No. Don't get it twisted. No, I'm not talking. There's a very, very fine line about what I'm talking about. There's a very fine line what I'm talking about. What I'm basically saying is when girls have like a little bit of fat, not a lot, not the warning sign for obesity. I'm talking about where it just covers up like the definition in their muscles. That is kind of attractive. Yeah, it's kind of like the buccal fat situation, where it just adds another like kind of soft feminine feature versus a rigid, more masculine feature. That's it. I mean, I don't really want to scour Google Images for what I'm talking about, but yeah. I feel like it's kind of easy to figure out. But here, let me try real quick. Let me see if I can find one example. I'm not seeing anything. I don't really want to doom scroll through Google Images.
Let's see. Let's watch her intro. Wait, how do I? All right, let's not. Tokyo Halloween. Halloween was banned in Shibuya. She's a total oh my god, she's really into this. She's really into this. She probably has way more followers on TikTok. 12,000 followers. All right, how do I? Oh, I really hate the constant login screens. Can I just look at the internet? Moving to Tokyo alone.
I'll slowly be into tortas. I guarantee you that's not going to happen. Sorry, man.
Is that her? So is her mom? Wait, so is her mom Asian?
The only way a chick is too skinny for me is if she's anorexic. So, the skinnier the better.
Okay, so is that her? All right, I'm just trying to freeze it on the damn shot of her and her mother. Okay, so is that her mother? So she's half Asian. She's half Japanese. Okay.
She lives. We just landed.
Oh, is she a lesbian?
She said she wants to go home. We just got here.
Why do they play this stupid music the whole time? Shared house. Oh, that's every woman's dream. Shared house. Why do they play this stupid music?
But I bumped into the lady next to me. I felt so bad. So I just stood still. It's a little small for me, and
she really is into looking and acting like she's Japanese. Holy shit. The fingernails, the way she's holding her hand. I've met a lot of girls like this. They like completely embody the which Korea is the good Korea? Which Korea do we like? Is it North or South Korea? They completely embody the Korean like aesthetic. They like bleach their skin and shit, and it's and they do that part in their hair. Oh my god.
Praying that the agent that I go see speaks a little bit of English and doesn't hate foreigners like everyone says they do. But
what? I did hear the Japanese people hate foreigners.
Well, specific types of foreigners.
I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
After filling out the
So yeah, she's just trying to act
doesn't come
Japanese.
with it, but storage too. Look at this.
Oh, is this her apartment?
But it's a little small, so that'd be the only
That looks like a big room. What are you talking
weird
about?
thing. And then here is the first room.
It is pretty small.
This one is a 2K, and it walks right outside to a little balcony. And look, I have a long balcony. It connects both.
Why are you speaking like that? Jesus. All right, let's go to her other videos. Oh, she has shorts. She has more on TikTok, but I'm not gonna. Oh,
Okay, right now I'm in Japan. Let's see how much pink AI has.
Why did it freeze? Why?
Okay, right now I'm in Japan. Let's see how much pink AI has prepared me.
Now wait a minute. I want to see the body.
We are gonna go to the beach all day and hopefully get tan.
Wait, I thought you wanted to be Japanese. You didn't want to be tan.
We look tan. We are gonna go to the beach all day and hopefully get tan. We look tan.
This is a great example of the quickest way to cure a crush is to have a conversation. Just right there. And she is definitely trying to look Japanese.
I don't think she's trying at all to look Japanese. She looks more like she's dressing like every other white chick. I don't really think she's trying to look Japanese.
Let's see. Oh, God. Here you go.
Let's do something really funny and I'm gonna laugh.
Wait, why doesn't it go to the one I click on?
Let's do something really funny and I'm gonna
What the hell? Look at this. It's not going to the one I click on.
Let's do something really funny and I'm gonna we are gonna go to the beach all day and let's do something really.
Third rule.
Nah, because
He's just doom scrolling through her fucking shorts feed.
if you don't like me, that's fine. But, you know, watch your mouth.
This is so stupid. She's... Shibuya? Shibuya. Isn't that like a thing in The Office? All right, anyway. She's got a YouTube channel, boys.
Of course, dude. You know, really living up to the millennial label, referencing the fucking Office.
Sleazecore, love her. Sleazecore, absolutely love her. Healthcare and other basics without getting a job. Okay, so let's see. Full-time merchandiser for Lululemon, owner of small stick business, real estate, sticker business, like Shelby. Real estate sign manager, organizational manager at Lacrosse, and I felt weighed down by the financial pressure of just existing. It felt impossible to afford rent, healthcare, and other basics without getting a corporate job, so I stumbled across an ad in June 2024 about teaching English in Japan with an ikawa, or conversation school. I applied on a whim, went through an all-day interview process, and got the job. You were the only non-fat 40-something dude that was in the interview process, although they were... But guys, seriously, it's always the guy that you meet guys who are like, yeah, I'm a teacher in China. I have all these little kids over there in China. I met this one guy. He worked at a rocket shop, and he was like 500 pounds, and he was talking about his kids in China. And I kept...
At a rocket shop? What the fuck does that mean?
Thinking, like, you don't have any fucking kids, dude. Like, he was talking about his kids that he teaches English to in China. Like, one of the cities in China. It's one of those off-mainstream names, like Szechuan or something like that. And he just... God,
Gangzhou.
they come off as real creepy. I'm sorry. Just do. Although they were supportive, everyone around me thought I was crazy for leaving behind a seemingly stable life in California. Why wouldn't I want to be close to family and a long-term boyfriend? Uh-oh! They always have a boyfriend. And guys, calm down. If I just insulted you about being the overweight 40-something who's really into anime girls, I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, what? Why are you putting this disclaimer there?
I'm sorry. I'm the incel that doesn't leave his room, so there you go. 6 months of paperwork backing and good.
Wait, bro, you do not need to apologize to 500-pound, 40-year-old men that are into anime, bitches. They're not even alive.
Buys later, I was on my way. I was going to make a joke about turning Japanese, that song. I'm turning Japanese, I'm turning Japanese. It's about masturbation. That's the
fuck?
The song. If you don't know what song I'm talking about, you're probably never hung out in bars in New York City.
Correct.
I'm turning Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. You want content, boys. Living in Japan, I arrived in Japan something about it felt immediately right. Best of all, I could afford to live alone. For 460 yen, $483 a month. I ended up in an apartment in Nakaharaku. God, why? Where is that? Okay, so it's near Tokyo. Okay, so you moved to the city. Part of Kawasaki City, about 15 minutes. Kawasaki's a motorcycle. God, look at her. She just, okay, so if she actually is half Japanese, I get it. But like the white girls that are like German, like Polish, like 100% white girls that there's this one chick that I went to art school with. She's never gotten married. She just keeps plumping out. She goes to Japan and Korea and like a tour of Asian every year. She posts stories and Instagram reels. It's like a 3-week vacation every year. And she goes back to Asia every year. She might have moved there by now. I haven't looked at her profile in a while, but her skin is, she's this beautiful red hair and she's like German, like German Irish farm stock girl, like perfect, good breeding stock.
Oh my God.
And she's just so into Koreans. And I like the ladyboy Korean type, like the effeminate boy Korea, like what do they call that? Not baby metal, but boy, I'm really pissing off all the anime guys with this video. I don't care. I'm just going to name this the video in which Raymond pisses off all anime guys, all the anime people, all the anime fans. The one where Raymond pisses off all anime fans. At least she's half Japanese. My apartment, she got on CNBC Make It. I just want to know more about this long-term boyfriend she left. Of course, she's willing to call him a long-term boyfriend. He must have had money. My apartment is plenty.
He wants her. Yeah, I guess so, man.
Natural light and even a tantrum room, tatami room, a traditional room with straw mat flooring and a tea ceremonies. Why? Just like the ones I've seen in anime. She watches the tentacle porn. You know she does. In the U.S., I'd never be able to afford something.
Oh my God. No. Holy shit, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We go from a traditional tea room to tentacle porn. Oy vey. That escalated quickly.
Something like this on my own. In Japan, I felt attainable, even comfortable on my 277,500 yen salary, about $1,800 a month. Teaching salary. The cost of living surprised me. Okay, yeah, you wouldn't. $1,800 a month in America is really tight. It really is. It's, even here, it's tight. $1,800 a month is tight. The cost of living surprised me in other ways, too.
Good boy.
A filling meal in Tokyo, like a traditional Teshoku meal with a beef rice bowl, miso soup, eggs, and a drink cost 1,000 yen, about $6. That's an expensive dinner compared to $20 what I used to paying in California. Well, you lived in California. Of course, you're going to think anywhere is cheaper than California. My company covered my commuting costs and groceries, didn't break the bank.
But is anything really cheaper than California other than like real estate? Like California, the food is the same price everywhere. Like, you know, you go to McDonald's in California, it's the same price as McDonald's in fucking Virginia. Or you buy a steak in California, it's probably the same price as fucking, Maine. There's not really that big of a difference in cost of living anymore. Like, mainly just your, housing and maybe utilities, which I guess you could bundle in to the same bucket, is going to be different. So, for the most part, everything pretty much costs the same everywhere.
First time my basic needs were covered without me constantly worrying. Is that... God. Teaching was never my passion, though. It was an in that allowed me to move to Japan, and for that I was always grateful. But after about 6 months, I realized I wanted something different. So she's just your typical 24-year-old. Now I make social media content for a language app for $175 a week and work as a freelance digital marketing assistant for $25 an hour. Really good. Great. You've doubled your income. I mean, literally, $25 an hour.
Let's see. I am pork sandwich with the 5. Wait, you say you hate Raymond? Yeah, you continue to watch him, hypocrite. I've never said I hated Raymond. I don't know about that one, bro. But thanks for the 5. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Tonight was interesting. My U.S. Army, or wait, my friend U.S. Army struggling with PTSD hanged out. Haven't seen him in 8 years. We had the best time talking shit. Well, that's great, man. It's good that you could be there for him. So that's pretty cool. Very nice.
It's doubling $1,800 a month. The number of hours for the latter has varied so far from about 50 in August to 3 in September. So we are in between clients in 22 in October since I traveled to Hawaii and Okinawa. Uh-oh, isn't that where they dropped the bomb? Okinawa and Nagasaki. Being here is free.
Hiroshima.
Not just money, but mental space. I can focus on pursuing hobbies like creating content.
Okinawa is the super tropical resort area of Japan where the U.S. Navy has a presence. And the Japanese, for decades, have been trying to get the American, military presence out of Okinawa because it's such prime real estate.
Moving abroad. What is the hobby she's pursuing? I tried Denmark's #1. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Marina Cooley. Oh, God. A woman that wears this fucking thing, she doesn't like sex. Creating content about moving abroad, going to the...
What was she wearing? How do you know she doesn't like sex? This does not tell me that she doesn't like sex. The fact that it looks like her arms are kind of toned probably indicates that she does, in fact, like sex.
A woman that wears this fucking thing, she doesn't like sex. Creating content about moving abroad, going to the gym, studying Japanese, and connecting with locals instead of always stressing about how to make ends meet, dealing with downsides. Moving hasn't been without challenges. Sometimes the language barrier feels frustrating and overwhelming, like when I need to go to a bank or post office, call my phone carrier, or navigate a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's very many people on this earth that dislike sex. It's kind of hardwired into our very being to enjoy sex. What, Apollo? Do you need to go out? We'll go out in a little bit, okay? It's almost done.
All the adult things you should do in your life.
Just wait.
I often rely on AI to translate. See, that is one benefit of AI. We literally have a universal translator now in our pockets, which is pretty cool. I'm going to be completely honest. It's pretty damn cool that we have a universal translator in our pockets.
I really wish my dog was smaller because I would just pick him up, but no longer.
That's. I didn't anticipate that being a side benefit of AI. None of us are ever going to have sex again, but we can at least understand the no in the other language. Translated to ask my friends for help, but this in part is what motivated me to learn the language better. She looks like she looks like this chick I used to know named Amy. She grew up in the same town. She was Jewish. She grew up in the same town as me. And she moved to LA and she became a social media influencer. She sent me this really bitchy cease and desist note on LinkedIn once when I was drunk harassing her on Instagram.
Oh my God.
I'll tell your employer about your drinking. Good luck, bitch. Oh my God. Hi, Amy, if you're watching this. You used to be hot. And I miss my friends and family back in California. There are days when I feel like the sting of loneliness. The sting of loneliness. Let's see what this links to.
Dude.
U.S. search.
Yeah, it's just oversharing of personal events. You don't need to give out the first name or any of that type. I don't know, man.
U.S. Surgeon General Vivek Murthy. Oh, God. This is one of the most powerful antidotes to loneliness. I don't trust that guy.
Yo, beast. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Be there for war vets. It's only fair. Yeah, definitely, man. It's nice that you're able to do that, though. So, that's pretty cool. I'm glad y'all stayed in contact so you could. Raymond is literally male Taylor Swift airing out his personal grief. Well, Taylor Swift doesn't use first names. So, Taylor Swift has a little bit more, I would say, restraint, even if she does overshare.
I'm an extrovert, but even for me, it can get tiring to go out of my way to overcome.
Also, I will die on the hill that Taylor Swift has and is still pretty hot. So, I know that's a... I guess controversial take on the internet nowadays, but I don't know. I've always personally found Taylor Swift pretty attractive.
language barrier and make it friends. What's the Surgeon General say?
Like, she's just the normal, tall, skinny, blonde chick. So, fucking sue me for, you know, being attracted to blonde women. Lord, forgive me for my sins. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. He talks some crazy shit. Yeah, it was. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Glad you had a good time. Griffin is a Swiftie. I don't like her music, but I absolutely would, given the opportunity.
Loneliness is associated with a greater risk of Okay, yeah, given the profound consequences. What's the solution? A recent episode of Oprah. There are a few to acquire more and more and more. Relationships, service, and community. Yeah, shocker. That's. I could have told you that. They always say the same 3 things: relationships, service. I need somebody to service me. These struggles have made me more independent and patient, though, and when I slide the door shut on my tantrum room and step out of my apartment each morning, I feel a mix of belonging and gratitude.
Dude, there is nothing attractive about Sabrina Carpenter. Like, she is just revolting. Genuinely. Like, she's just gross. There's nothing sexually appealing. Like, she could literally be in front of me butt-ass naked, and it would do nothing. Literally nothing, bro. The zero sex appeal at all. There's just nothing appealing about her at all. She's just very repulsive.
This is my chance to live the life I dream about while watching anime as a teenager. They just don't want to grow up. Like, they just don't. Her dream is being able to slide a door shut and watch anime in her room like a teenager. She just said that. I bet you her favorite movie is Spirited Away. Is she too old, too young for that? Is that too old a reference for her? Let's look at her TikTok. Ashley Rose Peters. She's a God.
I'm going to America tomorrow.
Japan depression is already hitting. Good Lord, she's.
Oh no! Get out! From
really
under the
crying
desk,
about going to
boy.
America, huh?
No.
Why do they do the music?
Bruh, he stealthed underneath my desk. This little sneaky bitch. No, we're not doing that, boy. Absolutely not. Yeah, he needs to go out, so once this video's done, I'll take a quick break and take him out, but...
She really is into being Japanese. Well,
is that a perfect peach ass?
She really is into being Japanese. Well, there you go. Oh, is that her boy toy? No. Oh. It's over, boys. It's over. What is that supposed to be?
How is it over, bro? Like, dude, this is like a conventionally attractive guy. What do you mean it's over?
Jack off thing for the PMV. If you know what PMV means, I feel sorry for you, but you're probably just as lonely as I am. Oh, is this her?
Cute.
Oh, fuck you. I didn't really work out. I'm sorry. You're a base.
You work out. Oh my god, man.
Big white girl. And you went and got your Japanese boyfriend. You're like a basic white girl. Like basic build white girl.
Dude, cue the Hate in Your Eyes song, because that's basically what we're witnessing.
All right. Not attacking. Just whatever. Whatever. It is cheaper. Like the American dream is now to leave America. There you go. The America's dream is now to leave America. What do? I own 2 properties here. Nobody wants to be with me. All the white women hate the white men, and it's over. I can't even sell my house. I can't even give it away. Fuck, man. What am I supposed to do?
No, buddy. It's all right. I'll take you out.
That's the first time I've seen an Asian guy with a girlfriend. And of course, he's super tall.
What?
Like, whatever.
Dude, there's tons of... What? Never mind.
Man, whatever.
Dude, I don't know what world he's living in. I mean, maybe he just doesn't live around a bunch of Asians, but I definitely see a lot of Asian guys with girlfriends. Most of them have kids. But anyway. All right. Give me like 2 to 5 minutes. I'm going to go take him out real quick.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. He went twice, so the man had to poop. I'm the one that pooped? Nah, I had to piss, though. Going out in that cold weather? Bro. I don't know what it is about me and being outside in the cold, but nothing makes me have to piss more, bro. Nothing makes me have to piss more than going out in the cold. For whatever reason. Let's see. Let's refresh Super Chat real quick. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2 bro hugs. Right back at you, man. I appreciate it. And Lonky with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, dude. And then also Lonky with the 2. It's gonna take forever to sift, so Fed will link. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of, for sure. But yeah, I appreciate it. I'll open that on my other non-incognito window. But yeah, I think that one would be perfect. Let's see. So, just open that over here.
How is life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
Oh my god.
This is Little Mogadishu, Minneapolis, the unofficial capital of the 100,000 plus Somalis that have made Minnesota their home, fleeing the war-torn Somalia since the 90s, and attracted by Minnesota's refugee programs, job opportunities, a generous welfare system, pre-existing Somali community, and the welcoming, hospitable Minnesotan spirit. But not everyone wants them here.
Somalians ripped off that state for billions of dollars. Their country stinks. The president says he doesn't want any
Based.
Somalis living in the U.S. after a few dozen were implicated in a COVID relief fraud case.
I got nothing to do personally. I've been working all my life hard.
They believe the fraud could extend beyond $6.5 billion just in the time period where Tim Walz has taken office. 78 people have been charged at this point. 77 of them are Somali.
With an estimated $1 billion plus stolen from welfare programs designed to feed the hungry, housing stabilization, and treat autistic kids, is this the result of a few evil fraudsters who happen to mostly be Somali? Or is it the work of a city and state's leadership bending the knee to an increasingly growing community of tribally loyal refugees that have refused to assimilate, have worked together as a community to exploit generous welfare programs, and have not been held accountable due to the fear of spineless politicians being called racist and potentially losing the votes of the Somali community they know they'll need to get reelected?
Somali people have been an extraordinary...
Oh, dude, that video of him eating the fucking Somali slop is gold. Absolute gold.
benefits.
They contribute nothing. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you.
Anyone who looks like
I agree.
me are scared.
I agree.
They're not sending their best.
right now. The fear comes as the Somali community here is bracing for a surge of ICE agents cracking down on migrants who've been issued final deportation orders.
So I pulled up to Little Mogadishu to talk to the Somali community and figure out what's really going on here. So this sign is in full Somali. I don't see a variant of it in English. That's fascinating. Let's see if it's English on the back. No, Somali only. I guess why even learn English if you can just read the signs in Somali? If you don't force the people who move here to learn English, they never will or will never have the need to learn English. And my point proved itself immediately. Could I interview you? Okay, sorry. Okay, this will be fascinating. Do you speak English? Do you speak English?
Dude, oh my god.
Do you speak in English?
This shit's gonna get me banned.
French. French? Bonjour. Somali? French. Okay. Can I interview you in French? Hey. Doing news report. Huh? What do you mean no? It's America, no? Puis-je vous interviewer en François? Maku Warisan Kana af Somali? Okay. Thank you. This is a unique place. My name's Tyler.
Yes, they're just as American as you and me, guys.
We're trying to talk to members of Somali community. Yeah. Because the Trump thing, temporary protected status over. I want to talk to people that live here. Would you be open to giving any thoughts?
Look at that fucking physiology. Like, bro, how do you look at that and go, we need hundreds of thousands of these people in our... No! That is literally the signs of inbreeding. The Somali look is literally a result of generations of fucking incest. Their exact, like, defining look is literally the side effect of inbreeding. It's like, no! Their entire country is below the level of mental retardation when it comes to, like, IQ scores. The average Somali is literally mentally retarded. It's like, dude, well, why the fuck do we want these people here? No! Leave! Never come back. Ever. Like, ugh. No. SNK nostalgia with the 2 Somalia. I know. Somalia's great contributions to the world include... Oh wait, there aren't any.
For a little news piece we're doing.
Okay, good.
Good?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, see you. Nice people. But keep in mind, it says it's not safe right there. It's not safe. Whisper on the wall, Dark Souls style. Well, we're trying to talk to members of the Somali community. And, no? Okay. Okay. And then I headed towards... Well, we're trying to talk to members of the Somali community. And, no? Okay. Okay.
She can stay.
And then I headed towards the Riverside Plaza apartment complex, known for its large Somali population, to see if I could find anyone here that spoke English. Speak English. Bonjour. Can I interview in French? Interview in François? Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, once you start speaking French, they don't speak French. English? François? Hello. I speak English.
Yes.
Could I ask you a few questions for interview?
Why?
News interview.
Interview?
News interview.
Oh, what?
News.
Oh, news? My name's Amul. I live in Minneapolis.
Oh, he can't speak for himself?
No. Okay.
Oh, okay. My name's Tyler.
Okay, Tyler, what are you looking for?
To speak to people in Somali community. I want to ask people in Somali community in Minneapolis about Trump trying to revoke the temporary protected status.
He doesn't have authority. So I think it's rhetoric. It's not the actual policy.
Do you believe the Somali community is being targeted unfairly?
Yeah, sure. Like, why not?
I don't understand why he's targeting Somalis. Somalis, like everyone, they are Americans and they have the whole right that each American has.
Yes, they're just as American as you and me, guys. They're real, red-blooded Americans.
If Mr. Trump wanted my advice, I would tell him, let alone all Americans, especially the Somalis.
I see.
They came here to get a refuge, and they got one. They are contributing to the countries.
Good to meet you.
How? 90% of them are on welfare.
It's going. How are you?
I actually watched your video.
Right on.
I was like, wait, no
That's
way.
Me. You got any thoughts?
Man, it's there's a lot more to it. Honestly, what I believe that, with the like headlines, the news sensation is, but also like majority of us aren't under that protective status because we really don't migrate here illegally. Us being on the other side, there was really not that much of an option. Right here, I think it was around like 500 to 700 people. And that group of people aren't even the ones really, engaged in anything, So I don't know what it really would solve for.
Do most people...
Let's see. Ratchet Samurai with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, dude.
Here in this community speak English?
Yeah, why not? What I'm speaking now? Am I speaking for Greek? No.
Why are you so revved up right now?
Because of
we came in here pretty civilly, and you're telling him to walk away and he can't speak, and he's a grown man, right?
He's a mentally ill guy.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's fair. Good call.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to ask.
You want to know a secret? They all are. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Nothing to offer. Yeah, exactly. It's like the UK. You know, they have their stats they released where it's like 78% of all migrants literally live in government housing. We literally just have a welfare class of society for no fucking reason.
Have you heard about the statewide welfare fraud?
I heard, but
Estimated $1 billion+.
I think that one's fake.
You think it's all fake?
Yeah, no, maybe the small portion is accurate.
Sure.
But I don't think that's not the accurate description for the whole community.
Someone does wrongdoings. I agree that he be punished by law.
Let's see. Here we go. Gee, I wonder what happened. That's pretty significant right there. And you know all these crime stats are underreported anyway. It's violent crimes in Minneapolis.
Publicizing and finger pointing Somalis is not what we like.
A lot of people that work here send a lot of money back home to support the family.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Makes sense.
I know a big portion of Somali's GDP comes from remittance, because there's no economy back, there's no opportunities.
A lot of the ladies specifically, they say they speak French, then we start speaking French, and then they don't speak French. And then I get the Somali translation, and then they don't speak Somali. I appreciate you, by the way. We're having a conversation. It's tough to find people to speak to.
Yeah. I think the majority of people, they speak English, but the elderly people, they don't speak English.
Well, that takes time. Somalis came here 30 years ago.
I see.
And 30 years, it's for the history, is small period.
You think 30 years is not enough time to assimilate?
I do not agree with the assimilation. I wouldn't say good or bad, but it's not be forced people to be assimilated. I can be American and be my own. Amish, and there is some Amish, they know assimilated.
I see. Do you think a commonly shared language would be a reasonable thing to compromise on? Like, let's say we all speak English like you and I do?
I learned English for my own personal interests. I am an engineer. In order to have a job, I must be able to speak English. Who doesn't have an interest, let them have their own language.
You don't think there are any problems with not being able to...
Dude, we used to not even let people enter the country if they couldn't speak English. They literally had to pass a writing test in order to even be considered for immigration. Now we're talking about like, oh, 30 years is not enough. Yeah, bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Out.
Read like traffic directions.
Get out.
Or...
Yeah, if you look at Somalis living here, who are above 20 or 30 years, all of them, they speak English.
I see.
Yeah.
So it's human nature to sort of live next to
the white people live to white next. I don't think that's not something unique to the Somali. If you go to the Brooklyn Park, you can see a lot of Haitian or people come from West Africa. That's not bad.
So there's studies that suggest when ethnic groups live together in one densely populated area that they don't have to assimilate. There's no reason to sort of learn the commonly spoken language like English, for instance, or learn certain cultural norms if they ethnically pool together.
I don't agree that our community disperses. And if we live in one place, in a close place, we will be having a political say. And I would encourage that the Somalis get together and live in one place because the MPs from that area will be Somalis. I came from...
The MPs. Wrong country, you fucking retard. Oh, dude, back! Get out!
Virginia, previously.
Why from Virginia to Minnesota?
Well, we have more
Somali community?
More Somali, more power. We have more political power. We can have better chances here.
When you think of your identity, does it...
Asking again is the two. Hello, I am from Microsoft. Yeah, indeed, man. I'm sure. These are the U.S. agents that are helping you over the phone.
You go religion, nationality, ethnicity? What is the sort of... How is it to be a Muslim Somali American?
In this country, everyone in this country came from somewhere else. We are not the only people.
Wrong.
People who came from somewhere else. When we came here, we were Somalians, Muslims, and now became Americans. So we are Americans, Muslims, and Somalians.
Hey, well, thank you so much for your time, sir. You're very gracious with your time and answers. Have a great day. Thank you.
And again, just creating more division in our community. It's almost like let me see how can I word, since that's where they were raised. But first generation born folks like myself here.
Focus on the interview posture. Can you? How you doing?
Yes,
all right, bro. Great to meet you again.
Good luck.
All right, be safe. See ya. What did the guy in the blue? Is there a problem? You guys? So we got this dude like hiding behind pillars creepily. He was definitely mocking you. Do you speak English? No English? Somali? French? Excuse me, sir. Do you speak English? French? Somali? Hello. I'm trying to interview members of Somali community, but I can interview you too?
Mainly, it's like mainly Somalians here, but there's like maybe, I've seen a few other, you know, races or whatever, but they're very nice to me and my kids.
Most people have a job and work here?
No.
Dude, gross. Neck tattoo.
No.
Nope.
She's also getting deported.
No. I've seen maybe a few, like, I can tell that they were going to work, but I don't even know if they're going to work or where they're going. Oh.
She's speaking Somali?
Yeah. But she's talking to him.
Yelling at each other.
I think that's just how they talk, honestly, how they communicate.
Must be pleasant.
Yeah.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. I be watching your videos all the time, bro.
Respect. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on it?
Yeah.
I mean, I love everybody who love me.
That's a good way to live.
Yeah.
How did this become like the de facto hub for the Somali community?
I'm not sure, bro. Honestly, shit, they just came here and took over, bro.
Notice it's very difficult to communicate with the women out here. Somali women.
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
I would,
Is it just part of the culture, Muslim culture?
Muslims aren't allowed to talk to men. Muslim women are not allowed to interact with men that are not their husbands.
No, because the men are mainly the one that speak to me, you know, but the women also speak to me as well that are on my floor, and yeah, they really don't talk a lot. I don't know if
some of them not speak English?
Don't speak English at all. So, like yesterday, I tried to ask one of them a question, and she didn't speak English. So I think that may interfere with, why they don't talk.
Yeah. Well, it's been great talking with you. I hope you raise your kids and you have a beautiful family.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys have a nice
And
day.
then, as I was interviewing this guy, some Somali-looking gangster homie got aggro and started talking shit from behind our camera. How you doing? Real quick. When you travel as much as I do, the first thing that I need when I land is data. And the time single cut 3. You'll never have to cross your trip. QR code on. What'd you say? I think you said your grimy ass. Come all around me after. I'm not sure. Nice people. Appreciate you. Well, we might get shot out here if we keep sticking around. Okay, I'm walking away. Hell no. All right, bro is reaching in to pull out a gun. Thank you. Well, that's sketchy. And then my cameraman said the Somali gangster grabbed.
They're not sending their best.
What appeared to be a gun from his man purse and began sprinting towards us as we ran away for our lives. I was gonna pull a gun on us. Some guy back there. He's really going for the piece.
They ain't beating the stereotype, bro.
Oh, man.
What does low tier god call them? The ROG brains or whatever the fuck? Yeah, the ROGs will literally throw away their fucking life for nothing. They will throw away their life for nothing. You can't relax.
That might be the first time someone's fully went in to grab the gun. As our lives flashed before our eyes, we headed to the hotel to cool down and came back the next day to one of many Somali malls, and I finally found a woman to speak to. Is this your business?
Yes, I do.
How long have you owned this business?
2 years.
Where are you from?
In Somalia, East Africa.
Yeah.
Somalia.
How is life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, Mr. Good.
Alhamdulillah.
Good, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Praise God be the highest?
House? No.
No, praise God. God Almighty? Alhamdulillah?
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
Inshallah. Wallahi? No. How difficult was it to start your own business here?
It was very difficult. I'm a single mom. It's very hard. I'm still struggling.
Small business owner?
Yes, I do. And that people, they supporting almost what they call every person in here. They support 10 people, 20 people. So our people is waiting for us.
You're saying every Somali that lives here is supporting 10 to 20 people back home?
Yes, because
How do you afford that?
we're trying, we're struggling. That people, they're not good. They don't have a place to go.
Okay, so you're one of the first women I've had a conversation with. Why is it so difficult to speak with women?
Because the culture and some people, what's going on now? People, they don't want to talk, It's scary what's going on.
Yeah. Have you heard about some of this welfare fraud in Minnesota recently?
I heard that, but people, they're not same. How many people in America or Somali people?
400 million.
Well, $100 million.
Yeah.
We say 100 people do something mistake.
Yeah.
Then 100,000 people, you say all the thieves.
Sure.
That's wrong. I've been in America 27.
Low tier god is the only black man I know that hates his own race. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I mean, there's an ever-increasing number of, especially black men, who are, stressing the difference between, black people and, the ninjas, let's just say. So, yeah, I mean, that's becoming increasingly a trend that I've seen, at least, especially among black men who actually work. So... the women are a lost cause because most of them are just welfare queens. So... but, yeah, it seems like there's an ever-increasing number of black men who are waking up to just how fucking retarded the ghetto culture is.
Years, I never have any problem. I have my own business. I have my own family. I never have any problems. People like me, do they keep?
Yeah, what did you do, right?
I don't do nothing. We love America. We be in America. I love it. I respect it.
US flag right there.
Yeah, we keep telling people every day, America is a great country. You need to work the country. You need to obey the law.
Well, thank you so much for giving me a moment. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, sorry. Do you own this business?
No, but 3 years or 3 years and a half.
The most people that come here, are they Somali?
Yeah, only Somali.
Only Somali mall. And even the customers, only Somali?
Yeah, Somali.
This is run by Somalis for Somalis? I can come, but typically only Somalis come?
Every country you come here.
How is life in Minneapolis as Somali?
Life is good, life.
America good.
America good? Okay.
It's good.
It's good?
Yeah, and I don't have any problem. Life is beautiful, man.
How large is the Somali community here in Minneapolis?
Oh, too much.
It reminds you of home?
Too much, yeah. Back home, Somalia.
Okay.
And like when I came here, it was like similar. Besides like the violence and shit like that. Over here, at least we have the police, you know.
I'm a Jew. I've lived here in the most Somali community.
I'm a Jew. Yeah, look at him, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, do you think God chose him to act that way?
In Minneapolis for a while now. Literally never been more welcome anywhere else in the city in my entire life.
We always help each other, and every Ramadan we always fast together.
He blurred him because he knew the cease and desist was going to be coming regardless.
One thing that we don't have in Somalia is a foundation, and that foundation was kind of built here from different tribes. We all communicate differently. We have a mall right here. That brings us all together, you know.
I'm got on Duolingo, trying to learn a little bit of Somali. It's nice to live in a neighborhood where there's another language that is largely spoken. People have told me, like, why do you feel like you need to learn another language when you're in America? And it's like, because there's a lot of people who speak a lot of languages in America.
Being Somali out here for me is like survival, man.
Well, it doesn't have to be that way.
Every day I gotta go, you know what I'm saying, look for where to get my bread from, you know what I'm saying, I gotta go out there, because I got family who I gotta support, you know.
Life easier in Somalia or Minneapolis?
It depends on the person, bro. For me, it's almost the same, so I go back and forth, you know, every year.
Can you tell me about some of the clans or tribes that live here in Minneapolis?
There's Majartan, there's Ugaden, there's Gadia, there's Abgal, Hawiya, so they all have their own different type of languages, and even what they eat. Every single one of them cannot always identify each other. I'm Rahawain, for example, you know. Rahawain are kind, cool, educated, but very social people. But then there's other people that are like distant, you know, that they don't like communicating with other, you know, tribes and shit.
I was on the train yesterday and I heard someone listening to a podcast about exactly this. It was these people saying like Islamism isn't compatible with American values. That's such a distraction from the actual problem, which is that people are hurting, and we used to have social programs that like tried to keep people living dignified lives.
My culture, like, we spread peace and love.
Oy vey, of course you would say that.
Tranquility, you know, so we're willing to like give how you treat people around here, you know what I'm saying? Respect, you give respect, you give respect, you know what I'm saying? You will know what tribe you're from, you know, that's how they taught me who I am, you know, because if you don't know your tribe, people make fun of you. People that come from Somalia and Africa, they kind of talk down on us because we're born in America. They don't like that.
I see.
That's why Somali people don't succeed in Somalia, because they have that jealous and hate towards each other.
What are your thoughts on some of the fraud related to like the autism, the feeding the children? Have you heard about that?
Of course I heard that, my friend, but to me, those cases is individual persons. So everybody has to pay the price. This is America, you know? America don't charge community or family for a crime that one person commit. Individuals is responsible for this crime, not the whole community. I got nothing to do personally. I've been working all my life hard. I fled Somalia when I was like 14, I think.
14, okay.
Yeah, I've been here 25 years. So Somalia and the United States is the same to me. And I love both. It's part of my life.
It's home.
Yeah, it's home. We're busy.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Aloha Snack Bar. That's right, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah. Islam is not compatible. Islam is a religion of conquest. Period. The entire reason Islam exists is to basically enslave the entire world under its ideology. And also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Some people are not people. Yeah, we have about, I would say, 50% of the population that's just genuinely not even sentient. They're just like actual drones.
Peaceful people, we come here for peace. We ran away a war, you know? We love everywhere it's a peace, especially Minnesota. It's one of the biggest states welcome us.
With members of the Somali community understandably defensive that the blame is being placed on the community as a whole, when you consider the $14 million fraud scheme involving autism treatment centers, where parents were reportedly paid kickbacks to enroll their children in fake treatment centers, one must wonder to what degree this fraud goes beyond a few dozen individuals. So I met up with Minnesotan journalist Dustin Gri'ish and Senator Michael Holmes to hear their thoughts on this Somali fraud scandal. But real quick, there are some things so insane YouTube won't let us upload.
At $250 million. I believe it's now around $300 million right now. And what that case ended up being was a fraud case for hungry kids. So this is during COVID. Everyone's out of school. They set up these feeding centers all across the state. And ultimately, we're getting payments out to these feeding centers, but kids aren't actually being fed. They're just reporting fake numbers, fake names, and then ultimately out goes $300 million.
And where are we in front of?
This is the Hennepin County Government Center. This is where the district court judge allowed a fraudster for $7.2 million in fraud to go completely scot-free. She just didn't like the ruling that the jurors came back with.
There's nothing illegal about what the judge did. They can overturn this. Granted, was it a horrible decision? Should it be appealed? And is it being appealed? Absolutely, but it has to be prevented from happening in the future.
Is our judicial system
compromised right now. What's happening? Yeah, absolutely. Our justices are allowed to just decide these things on a whim. They have no accountability to the people, and the people of Minnesota are getting defrauded and have no recourse.
78 people have been charged at this point. 77 of them are small. There's one white woman at the top, defendant one, lady by the name of Amy Bach, kind of the mastermind behind the scheme, but we very well may exceed over 100 people charged just recently.
Of course, she was the mastermind.
We just saw the 78th one, and that individual was actually charging for more people being fed in a town in northern Minnesota, double the amount of the actual population of the city. So very clearly we have a fraud problem there. But actually Senator Omar Fattah ended up coming out publicly and advocating for the Somali community, saying you're all a bunch of racists, our state government is racist. They end up blocking it and they win their court case, and actually Omar Fattah praises Feed Our Future for all the good work they're doing and working with Amy Bach and all their team to actually win this court case and prevent the stop payments from occurring. It continues on, and $300 million down the line later, we continue with the fraud.
Is it Somali fraud because the majority of defendants right now are found to have been from the Somali community? Yeah, I think that's where the tagline comes from. Honestly, there's a lot of fraud in DHS from top to bottom to begin with. That's getting a lot of press because of the Somali fraud, we're calling it, because honestly, so many Feeding Our Future came out, hundreds of millions of dollars. That's what everyone's looking at right now.
Now, granted, are white people also committing fraud through Medicaid? Absolutely. And they should be charged and tried as well. But in particular, I mean, we're talking about, 100,000 Somalis in the state, 5 million people. It's still a very small subsect of the population. At least over 50% of the fraud is coming from one community.
How have you guys sort of discovered the extent of this fraud? Minnesota House of Representatives has created a fraud committee. So many
50% of the fraud is coming from one community. I'm not gonna say what that sounds like, but I think everyone can read between the lines.
Lawyers have come forward to that committee to testify, and
what other statistic also has to do with 50%?
we have DHS whistleblowers coming forward. People from the Somali community are coming forward and really exposing what this is. And unfortunately, the state is not doing a great job of these investigations.
So we're actually going to go in and look at some of these past cases with that judge, and in particular one exhibit where wire transfers were occurring overseas. And now brings us back to Al-Shabaab, where some of these payments going to hawalas is what they're called. So in Somalia, they don't have banks, they have hawalas.
The average working class guy right now, working his ass off. That money's coming out of his pocket to fund who knows what at this point? Yeah, and it's in the worst possible way. We have families with autistic children, with disabled children who aren't getting services because other families in the state are deciding to lie and say, oh, I have an autistic child, and they get a kickback. Then money's getting shipped out overseas, and we don't know where that goes, and we're finding out that some of it is unfortunately getting sent to terror networks, and it's a real problem. How did it take this long to identify this widespread fraud?
Let's go back to 2014, a program called CCAP, basically child care assistance. So Somali daycare centers ended.
That's again installs with the 2 greed feeding centers in the pocket. Yeah, all these judges and everything are on the take. 100%.
Popping up everywhere, and a lot of the same exact issues. Fake names being submitted, fake billing hours, everything. We noticed that a lot of that money was being wire transferred over to Somalia and the Horn of Africa. Fast forward to 2018, it ended up not being wire transfers anymore because we ended up catching that. It ended up being bags of cash. In this case, $1 million being stuffed into a suitcase and trying to be transported over to the Horn of Africa. And it was tied to CCAP, the child care fraud program. As well, vulnerable adults who can't get around or might have mental health issues and they need assistance in their homes. These individuals are also fraudulently being billed. And we just had another one happen last week where an individual actually was walked in on and they found them dead. This individual had schizophrenia and a bunch of different issues. That individual had been deceased for a while, and they were collecting money on his behalf, billing 12 hours a day. But then the individual, his name was Muhammad, ended up saying that, oh yeah, I saw him last alive the morning before, which was clearly a lie. This individual, according to the report, had been deceased for a while. We have autism centers around the state being fraudulently billed, made up autism cases. They don't actually have a diagnosis, but they're being charged for it.
How deep does this fraud rabbit hole go? We're told it gets up to potentially $8 billion here in the state, and that's picking the easy to get fruit. There's really no telling how deep it is.
We would encourage the Somali community to come forward and go, we want to work with you. Let's go after them. Let's go after the bad apples so you guys can flourish in these communities. And the good news, I can at least report that is happening in many cases. And Republicans were not racist. We have done countless things to be able to bring the Somali community into the Republican Party.
How do you think Trump revoking temporary protected status for Somalia impacts the reduction of fraud happening in Minnesota, if at all? Unfortunately, right, it's more of a symbolic step. We're recognizing that this is something that needs to come to an end. The Somali community here in Minnesota, they need to take some accountability and police themselves. There isn't a hatred of Somalians or anything like that here. There's just a realization that this has to be tackled and everybody needs to be part of that solution.
Exposing corruption is not racist. Thank you for your work. Let's get to the bottom of this. Fraud aside, Minneapolis is a cautionary tale and microcosm of what happens when you import mass quantities of people from fundamentally different worlds and assume they'll behave, talk, pray, and live like you do. And once you import enough of these people into the same place, after years of chain migration, they will achieve power through numbers and leverage our democracy to assert political representation and seemingly turn their generous host into second-class citizens within their own home. If everyone can be an American the moment they land on American soil, then what does it even mean to be an American?
What you see is a visual representation of we have your back, and when you come for one of us, you come for all of us.
Yarub Farid Doka Magalada.
Hold on. Do we need to even do an early life check? I don't think so. I don't think we even need to do an early life check. That's the guy that, you know, bowed down to the golden sarcophagus of George Floyd. SNK nostalgia with the 2. This makes me sick. It is, bro. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous. These problems could be solved very easily. But do people have the stomach to solve it?
Nintendo's cartridges. Nintendo's choice to stick with cartridges for the Nintendo 64 is often remembered as the single worst feature. While the reason it makes sense in
So every console's worst feature?
1996, cartridges offered faster loading times, they were more durable, and made piracy harder. The trade-offs were brutal. A typical N64 cartridge held only 8 to 32 megabytes of data. Compare that to the 650 megabytes a standard PlayStation CD could hold. And
that is crazy to think about, though. Like, 8 to 32 megabytes. And they made whole-ass fucking games. Now we have games that are like 300 gigs.
You can see the scale of the problem. Developers had to slash cutscenes, compress textures until they were blurry, and even alter music to fit inside the tiny storage space. That's why ports like Resident Evil 2 looked and sounded dramatically downgraded on the N64 compared to their PlayStation versions. I owned Spider-Man for the N64 and never realized that game even had cutscenes until I went to a friend's house who had the PS1 version. The limitation also scared away big third-party developers. Squaresoft had pushed Nintendo to adopt CDs, but when Nintendo refused, Final Fantasy VII moved to the PlayStation instead. That single decision reshaped the entire console war. To patch the gap, Nintendo introduced the 64DD add-on, a disk drive meant to expand storage, but it only released in Japan so poorly and vanished almost instantly. In hindsight, cartridges gave Nintendo an image of stubbornness, and while the system's first-party games still became legends, games like Super Mario 64, Majora's Mask, and Star Fox 64, the format crippled its broader library. A design meant to protect quality ended up costing Nintendo dominance. Cell split. Sony wanted the PlayStation 3 to feel like a true supercomputer in your living room, and on paper, the Cell processor looked like the future. It combined a central power PC core with 8 synergistic process element designs that handle heavy parallel workloads. But the worst feature wasn't just the complexity of Cell, it's how Sony split the PS3 memory. Instead of one unified pool, the system had 2 separate blocks, 256 megabytes of XDR DRAM for the CPU, and 256 megabytes of GDDR3 for the GPU. That gave developers only 512 megabytes total to work with, and because the pools were split, cross-access was possible, but limited and inefficient. Neither side could freely borrow the other space without penalties. In practice, this design was a nightmare. Developers had to carefully plan every asset, deciding which memory pool it belonged in. And even then, the GPU could bottleneck with only 256 megabytes of dedicated space for high-resolution textures. Multi-platform games often ran worse on the PS3 compared to the Xbox 360 simply because of this limitation. While Sony's first-party studio eventually mastered the Cell, producing technical marvels like The Last of Us and Uncharted 2, the third-party developers struggled for years. What Sony envisioned as revolutionary architect ended up becoming a barrier to ports, a drag on performance, and one of the most infamous examples of over-engineering in console history. Connect. When Microsoft unveiled the Xbox One,
Connect, yeah.
They pitched it less as a gaming machine and more as an all-in-one entertainment hub. At the heart of this vision was the Kinect. Every console came bundled with this motion sensor camera, and Microsoft insisted it was essential. The problem, Kinect drove the launch price up to $499, $100 higher than the PlayStation 4.
Which, to be fair, Sony was planning the exact same thing requiring the PlayStation camera, but they changed their mind at the 11th hour after they saw the reaction to Microsoft's conference.
And players immediately questioned why they were paying extra for something most didn't want. On paper, Kinect sounded futuristic. Voice commands, motion tracking, even the promise of controlling your entire living room. But in reality, the execution was clunky. Voice recognition often failed, gestures felt awkward, and the heavy emphasis on TV features like channel surfing and snap multitasking made the console feel bloated. Instead of delivering a gaming powerhouse, Microsoft presented an entertainment box that seemed embarrassed of its own games. Worse, the constant connection of Kinect raised privacy concerns, with critics questioning why a camera and microphone needed to always be on. Within a year, Microsoft backpedaled. They unbundled Kinect, dropped the price, and stripped out most of the TV features. But like we always say on this channel, by then, the damage was already done. The PS4 had surged ahead as the gaming console, while Xbox spent years trying to rebuild its image. Kinect meant to define the Xbox One. Instead, it became the anchor that nearly sank it. Gamepad. The Wii U's gamepad was supposed to be Nintendo's bold next step after the Wii Remote. A giant touchscreen controller with motion controls, NFC, and even a built-in camera. It looked like a futuristic Swiss Army knife for gaming, but in practice, it became the system's biggest liability. First, the design itself. A bulky plastic shell with a low-res 6.2 resistant touchscreen at just 854 by 480 resolution, it felt outdated compared to the HD TVs it was supposed to complement. And unlike the other touchscreens found on smartphones, this one required pressure or a stylus, making it clunkier than it should have been. Then there was the battery life. The original gamepad shipped with only a 1,500 milliamp battery, which translates to about 3 to 5 hours of playtime, sometimes less if brightness was maxed out. Nintendo eventually sold a larger battery that doubled life to around 8 hours, but it wasn't standard and required an extra purchase. Even worse, most games barely used the second screen in meaningful ways. Some offloaded maps or inventory to the controller, while others used it for gimmicks that quickly wore thin. Outside of a few standouts like Zombie U, the feature felt more like an obligation than an innovation.
Dude, I remember I played Zombie U back in the day at my friend's house who actually had the Wii U. He was the only person I knew with it. SNK nostalgia with the 2, LOL, Microsoft, and Sony. Yep. Well, Microsoft was the 4th best-selling console behind the NEX, whatever the hell, that Play thing or whatever. What was it even called? I forgot. But the NEX Play console or something like that sold better than the Xbox now. Yeah, NEX Playground. That's what it was. SNK Nostalgia also with the 2. Really appreciate it, man. It's Jover building a PC. That's all you need now. I mean, that and the Switch 2. And then you're good.
Instead of revolutionizing gameplay, the gamepad drained energy, confused marketing, and symbolized why the Wii U struggled to connect with players. What features do you think was the worst? Let me know in the comments below. Vita cards. Sony's PlayStation Vita was a handheld powerhouse, but it came shackled.
The fucking memory cards cost more than the console.
One of the most infamous design choice in gaming, proprietary memory cards. Instead of using standard SD cards, Sony forced players to buy their custom-made Vita cards, and they were outrageously expensive. At launch, a 32GB could cost nearly $100, and even a smaller 4GB or 8GB card was priced far above normal market value. For a system that heavily promoted digital downloads through the PlayStation Store, this was a massive roadblock. The problem wasn't just price, it was a necessity. Many Vita games required these cards even if you bought the physical cartridge, because save data or patches couldn't fit on the game card itself. Players who thought they could skip the extra cost quickly discovered they couldn't even progress in certain games without buying one. This created an entry barrier that made the Vita less appealing right out the gate, especially when compared to the Nintendo 3DS, which supported much cheaper SD storage. Sony's reason was partly about security and controlling performance, but the decision backfired almost instantaneously. Gamers saw it as corporate greed at the expense of convenience. For a handheld already struggling against the rise of mobile gaming, these overpriced cards turned what could have been a beloved portable into one remembered most for wasted potential than innovation. UMD disc. When Sony launched the PSP, they wanted to deliver console-quality games on the go.
I don't really see a problem with the UMD discs. I never had an issue with it.
Answer was the Universal Media Disc, or UMD. A tiny optical disc sealed inside a plastic shell. On paper, it was clever. It held far more data than Nintendo's cartridges, letting developers cram in rich 3D graphics.
I don't know, bro. I never cared about the disc. That was never a problem.
Full motion videos, and even entire movies. But as a feature, UMDs came with problems that haunted the PSP for its entire life cycle. Load times were painfully slow. Some games took more than a minute just to boot, and frequent mid-game loading broke immersion. The mechanical drive also chewed through battery life compared to a solid-state cartridge. On top of that, the discs were fragile.
I guess that's true. It did not have great battery life. SNK Nostalgia with the 10 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. That's insanely generous of you. Thank you so much. That is very, very kind.
And the plastic case is sometimes cracked or jammed inside the slot. The noise didn't help either. Players could literally hear their handheld grinding away during gameplay. Sony also tried to push UMD movies as a selling point, encouraging people to buy films specifically formatted for the disc, but the format never caught on. Since
I had a few of those.
People preferred DVDs and later digital downloads. By the end of the PSP life, many players preferred digital installs just to avoid the hassle. What was supposed to be Sony's big innovation edge instead became a symbol of wasted time, wasted battery, and wasted money.
Either subscribe,
the Nintendo Switch
donate,
might be one of the most successful consoles ever, but its signature feature, the detachable Joy-Con controllers, also introduced one of its biggest headaches. Right from launch, players noticed drift, where the analog stick registered phantom inputs even when untouched. For something as core as movement, this flaw was impossible to ignore. Over time, dust, wear, and degradation of tiny potentiometers inside the sticks made drift nearly inevitable.
Or get the fuck out.
Either
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
There we go. But really appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. I don't really think the drifting controller thing, I don't really think is that big a deal because you could just get new Joy-Cons. I never had Joy-Con drift on any of my Joy-Cons.
Like a simple battery swap, fixing it required either expensive repairs or replacements. Nintendo eventually launched repair programs and even offered free fixes in regions like the US and Europe. But by then, the lawsuits had piled up and consumers' trust had already taken a hit. The problem was so widespread, it became a meme, with Joy-Con drift entering gaming vocabulary as shorthand for bad design. It's especially damaging because the Joy-Con, while innovative in concept, motion controls, HD rumble, and modular playstyles, was fragile in practice. The small size made it uncomfortable for many adult players, and the $80 price for repair meant replacement were costly. Nintendo has since updated its hardware slightly, but drift hasn't disappeared entirely. For a company known for sturdy, long-lasting controllers, the Joy-Con ended up being a rare black mark, an iconic feature turned infamously flawed. Saturn CPU. The Sega Saturn's architecture is a perfect example of a feature that looked ambitious on paper, but collapsed in practice. Instead of a single powerful processor, Sega stuffed the console with a tangled mess of chips. Most notoriously is dual Hideyoshi SH2 CPU running in parallel. While this design theoretically offered more raw power, it created endless headaches for developers. Both CPUs shared the same external bus, meaning they often fought each other for access to memory, causing bottlenecks instead of speed. And that was just the start. Alongside the dual CPU, the Saturn had two separate video processors, VDP1 and VDP2, that need to be carefully coordinated for 3D graphics. It also packed multiple sound and code processors, each requiring their own programming quirks. The result was a system with incredible 2D sprite handling power, but one that made 3D development far harder than on Sony's PlayStation. Developers who wanted to port games often found the process so complex that they delivered inferior versions, or skipped the Saturn entirely. Even Sega's internal team struggled. And while some games like Virtua Fighter 2 and Panzer's Dragoon Saga show flashes of brilliance, most studios couldn't wrangle the hardware. What was meant to be Sega's cutting-edge design ended up being a developer's nightmare, and unfortunately, Saturn's library and sales ultimately paid the price. Jaguar Pad. The Atari's Jaguar was marketed as the world's first 64-bit console, but its controller was anything but futuristic. The standard Jaguar Pad feature just had 3 face buttons, a D-pad, and a massive 12-button numeric keypad. Atari's idea was that developers could use plastic overlays to map game-specific functions onto the keypad, turning it into kind of a customizable control surface. In practice, though, it was clumsy, awkward, and universally disliked. The keypad made the controller unnecessarily bulky, and most games didn't use the overlay in a meaningful way. Some titles just shoved basic functions like pause or
Yeah, I cannot imagine that was a comfortable controller to hold at all.
Map onto the number pad, forcing players to fumble during gameplay. Others ignored it entirely, leaving players with a controller that felt half empty. To make matters worse, the Jaguar face button layouts was limited compared to the 6-button Sega Genesis controller or even the 4-button Super Nintendo pad, making it feel outdated despite being marketed as next gen. Instead of giving players precision and innovation, the Jaguar pad became a symbol of everything wrong with the console. Overcomplicated design with little payoff. Even when Atari tried to fix it later with the Pro controller, adding more face buttons, the damage was done. The Jaguar controller was remembered not for creativity, but for being one of the most uncomfortable and confusing pads ever shipped. Wii friend codes. While Xbox Live and PlayStation Network let players connect with simple usernames, Nintendo charted its own course with its most infamous feature, friend codes. Introduced on Nintendo DS and carried over to the Wii, there was a 12-digit code that each player had to exchange in order to connect. Instead of sending a quick friend request, you had to manually swap numbers, and both sides had to enter them before the connection worked. The system was meant to protect younger audiences by adding an extra layer of privacy, but it came at the cost of usability. Typing codes on a DS or Wii was clunky, and manageable multiple friends meant juggling scraps of paper or a digital list just to keep track. Worse, every game often had its own friend code, so even if you already added someone in one title, you might need to repeat the process in another. Gamers quickly grew frustrated, especially as online play became a standard feature across consoles. It made Nintendo's system feel years behind their competitors, and many players simply gave up on online connectivity altogether. While Nintendo has since modernized things with the Switch, the memory of friend codes remain a reminder of how overprotective design can turn a feature into a burden. Thanks for watching. Hit the like button to subscribe for more video game explainer videos, and let us know what type of videos you would like to see next.
Don't talk shit about Sega Saturn. Yeah, that was the one that they basically abandoned immediately for the Dreamcast, right? Dude, another fucking Call of Duty Doomer channel. I realized too late what ruined my life. Poor guy. Look, it's the quartering. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's someone else. Yeah, speaking of, let's see if he's uploaded. Nope. I'm surprised he didn't do one on the sales numbers of the Xbox today. I guess he's got his sugar mama now. He doesn't need to upload on the weekends. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, it's like, it'll only take like 15 minutes to make his type of content. So it's not even like he's putting in a full 8 hours every day anyway. Dumb purchases we all regret. Let's see.
Advertising has become unavoidable. It's not just commercials anymore. Your phone knows what you want before you even finish thinking about wanting it. You'll casually mention wanting a chair and suddenly every app is like, hey bro, wanna buy 47 chairs? Brands have learned how to hack our brains. They whisper to your wallet like, you deserve this pointless object. You've worked hard today. And somehow it works. People are spending more money now on dumb stuff than any other time in human history. We see one TikTok with dramatic music and a candle that smells like moonlight anxiety, and suddenly we're like, oh yeah, let's add this to my cart. This will heal my trauma. But sometimes, every once in a while, we buy something stupid and accidentally improve our lives. Like, I bought this $3 garlic chopper as a joke, but now I feel like I'm Gordon Ramsay. But most of the time, though, we just donated money to the gadget graveyard under our bed. So today we're breaking down the dumbest purchases we all make and why we keep falling for them, like financially irresponsible goldfish. Alright, starting things off, we have video game controller grips. There was a universal moment in time where every single one of us believed that if we bought those tiny rubber thumbstick grips, it would turn us into an esports legend. Fortnite dropped, aim assist became religion, and suddenly we're on Amazon buying pro gamer precision enhancing thumb grips for $14.99. We thought we'd be cranking 90s like...
Honestly, I like the controller thumb grips. It does actually make a difference. That's the reason why the Elite controller has, you know, the different heights.
Peter bought by the next morning, but instead these things would make your thumbs extra sweaty, they would fall off mid-gunfight, they would get lost forever in the couch dimension, and make you actively worse at the game. You go from hitting every shot to missing a giant purple llama standing directly in front of you, and if they fall off your controller once, they are gone. Disappeared like they got Thanos snapped.
Yeah, I don't use, like, the cheap ones, but...
Those grips did not improve your aim. They just made you $20 poorer and more delusional. And if you did get better, it was probably placebo. Placebo meaning your brain convinced you the grip helped, so you tried harder. You didn't improve, your delusion did. We didn't buy the performance upgrade.
For you, it's power banks. I only have like 3 power banks, I think.
We bought the confidence, and that made us better. Next up, we have shoe cleaning kits. At some point, we all got convinced we were going to become professional sneaker restorers. Not wearing the shoes less, not avoiding puddles, no. The solution was clearly a $30 cleaning kit. It always comes with a tiny brush.
Dude, I fucking hate those people at the mall. And no, I don't mean that in a racial sense. Dude, those fucking, you know, shoe cleaning things where they like fucking hound you. They're like, yo, come here, let me clean your shoes, let me clean your shoes. Like, and they like chase you down the fucking mall. Like trying to get you to sit down so they can clean one of your shoes and then charge you for the second one. And then the entire time they're forcing the shoe cleaning kit on you. It's like, fuck that, man.
Mystery soap, a microfiber cloth so small it's basically a coaster, and a YouTube link to a guy just saying to scrub harder. For these, it's really the advertising that always gets you. They turn a shoe that looks like it was dug out of a battlefield into a sparkling brand new Louis Vuitton commercial prop, and then you try it and your results are just a little bit different. You're scrubbing for 2 hours just to get them to look slightly better. I think the worst part about these is that you already had the tools at home. You could have cleaned off the shoes with a toothbrush, soap, water, and a little bit of willpower to not get them dirty next time. You didn't restore your shoes, you restored your ability to waste money confidently. I think people also get scammed because they think the shoe cleaner will act as a shoe restoration because that's what the ads do. Realistically, most of the shoe cleaning kits are only going to clean shoes that are basically clean already. These kits are designed to save shoes that are only anywhere from 10 to 40% dirty. If your shoes are above 50% cooked, these are not going to save them. Next up, we have the VR headset. Look, everyone buys a VR headset with the same delusion that they're going to use this every day. It's going to change their life. Then reality hits. You have to spend 45 minutes setting it up by clearing space in your living room so you don't accidentally roundhouse your TV. Then you put it on and you can't see where the real world ends and the coffee table begins. There's always that one moment where you walk forward in a game and
yeah, I bought a VR headset, used it like 3 times and then gave it away. So
immediately crash into a wall like the Kool-Aid Man in reverse. And the sweat, nobody tells you about the sweat. VR turns your face into a fogged up greenhouse. The games, I mean, they're fun for like a week, but then every session becomes 10 minutes of adjusting straps, 5 minutes of motion sickness, 20 minutes of browsing the store and buying nothing, 2 minutes of actually playing, and then 1 hour of asking yourself why you spent $300 on this. Then the headset enters its permanent job, a very expensive shelf decoration. You don't sell it because you're convinced you'll eventually get back into VR. You won't. VR headsets are the perfect example of you want the idea of it, not the actual experience. Maybe in the future these will become a must-have, but right now they're too expensive and impractical. Next up, we have Bluetooth shower speakers. Shower speakers are one of those purchases that make you feel very smart in the moment and very stupid every moment after. Because what do they actually do? They take your favorite hype song and convert it into muffled hotel hallway audio. You're trying to enjoy the music, but everything sounds like it's being performed under...
Why wouldn't you just buy like a regular JBL speaker that's already waterproof?
Water by a band that hates you. And sure, they're waterproof, but the battery definitely isn't. It dies the second you start vibing. You know, you'll be mid-chorus like, I'm on top of the world, and then Bluetooth disconnected. Music gone, motivation gone. You're just a naked person questioning your life choices. The suction cup, by the way, that those things have, yeah, it just rarely works. Gravity takes that thing personally. It slowly slides down the wall like it's trying to abandon the situation, and one day...
Like, I have one of those fucking JBL Pulse, like, speakers that has, like, the lights and shit all over it. Those are waterproof. You don't need, like, a tiny-ass little... you know, shower specific, you know, speaker. Just use a normal speaker.
You hear a loud thud in the bathroom, it just decided to fall off the wall and destroy itself. The worst part is most people already have like a normal speaker, a JBL or a Bose that works perfectly fine. You can just put it at your sink with the same exact volume and it has better audio. And if you want it to stick to the wall, you can just get one of those like suction cup shelves for the shower. And almost all of the highest selling speakers are already water resistant, so there's literally no point in spending $25 on a shower speaker. Next up, we have pop sockets. Pop sockets were marketed like the invention of the century. You have better grip, it creates the perfect selfie angle, ergonomic phone excellence, they said. What they forgot to mention is you now have a tumor attached to your phone. Try putting it in your pocket, good luck. Your phone now enters sideways, like it's trying to slip into another dimension. Let it sit down on a table, nope, it just wobbles forever, like your phone suddenly developed scoliosis. And that selfie grip feature, it helps for exactly one selfie before you remember you're gripping a giant button like it's a toddler's toy. Everyone bought one of these, and they bought one with like an either outdated TikTok trend on it, a meme that died in 12 minutes, a galaxy print like it's 2014, a Doge face that slowly haunts you, and now you're walking around with a permanent reminder of one of the worst aesthetic decisions of your life. And they always lose the stickiness, by the way. You'll be scrolling one day and the entire pop socket just falls off. Like I just gave up with your nonsense. I never purchased one of these, but I can only imagine these were probably marked up like 500%. I mean, it's a small piece of plastic that cost like 5 cents to make, and I assume they're selling for what, like 10 bucks, 20 bucks? Like that's just outrageous. All right, next up we have supplements that you swore would change everything. Every one of us had that one phase where we decide it's time to become a better human. Not by changing habits or working out or eating differently, but it's pills. Pills will fix this. So you
The Alex Jones business model.
drop 80 bucks on pre-workout, protein powder, vitamins, and then you take them for 1 week without changing any of your other habits, and then you look at the container like, why am I not shredded yet? Where's my superhero arc? And the spoiler alert I have for you is nothing is happening. And so you stop taking them, or you forget one day, and then one day becomes 2, 2 days becomes a week, and then you just give up. And now the supplement bottles are sitting in your kitchen, staring at you, silently judging you. And then you have the audacity to check the label, saying something like, do I take these before the gym, during, or after? You haven't been to the gym. So yeah, supplements don't improve your body. They improve the lie you tell yourself about being motivated. I mean, they work if you actually work out, but most of the time you don't, and so you regret buying them. Anyway, that's all for me. I hope you guys enjoyed. Please be sure to leave a like if you enjoyed. If you didn't,
Yeah, the methylene blue, dude. Holy shit. He overhypes that stuff so much. Yeah, most vitamins are just expensive piss. Well, the reason why Alex lost all that weight is because he was training with a UFC coach, so... He literally was training with like a UFC like personal trainer / fitness coach. So yeah, less to do with the supplements and more so to do with the fact that, you know, he basically had someone helping him work out and diet, whose entire job is specifically that, and they're one of the best in the business. Here, let's see what this is real quick.
Somebody in chat was asking for Spenny. You know what I want you to do, Andy? Go here, and we're going to go to the... You'll see the Kenny versus Spenny Christmas special here on the website. Go to 1 minute and 35
Oh my god, bro, that is cursed.
seconds. And we'll give this guy...
Andy Troonski.
A little taste of Spenny here for a second.
Okay.
That is fucking cursed, bro.
Phil is so Spenny coded, like it's Spenny vice versa is very Phil coded.
All right.
So you're gonna go to the Christmas special. You're gonna want to full screen it. No, just it's like in the window.
Okay.
Go to 1 minute and 35 seconds. Right here.
All right.
Hold on. Just get ready. It's coming. Here it is. Whoa! Whoa, Spenny! Spenny looks fucked, buddy. Look at him! He doesn't even look like yo, but Quartering has put up a new video that is once again a Trojan horse, which is meant for him to beg about how hard things are for him.
Bruh, no, stop.
Ask for your money, ask you to buy his coffee, and complain about Kino Casino. It's the trifecta of Jared cries, okay?
No.
Let's have a look here. And by the way, this is kind of Phil related because
that is repulsive, dude. Oh my god.
Somebody told Phil about this story about Camelot? DSP Rose, I don't feel so good.
That's, yeah, here we go.
Two things are bad at YouTube, well, because...
So Camelot, just so you all know the story is, someone charged back like $20,000 of fucking shit. Yeah, so it got fucked, but...
It is. I mean, it is just probably the worst, earnings year I've had in 5 years.
Let's go! It's Quartering's worst financial year ever! Woohoo! Suffer Jeremy of the Quartering. By the way, why should we as the audience members fucking care? Isn't this a you problem, bud? Why is this a we problem where we need to be told about this? By the way, his worst year ever is still raking in hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I know, right?
He just blows it all on worthless crap, like a $10,000 shipping container to stand on for his RC car track with the expensive baseball dirt. So,
bro,
anyway,
the comments on the clip channel on that video are fucking primo.
My YouTube revenue is under attack.
I gotta find some of these comments from the clip channel here. I'll hit play.
And basically the same views. If you look at a chart, it says I had more views like last year, but those
Quartering is trying to pretend like it's only a slight decline in views, a slight drop in views, and it's all because he stopped doing YouTube Shorts. No, it's an 80% decline in views year over year. Quartering Shorts, nobody ever saw them.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, though, because the election's over. Like, of course, Quartering's going to get a shitload of views in the year leading up to an election. Then after said election, obviously people aren't going to fucking care anymore. So, that's just how it goes.
Ever clicked on them, he has declined over 80% over the last year. Okay, that's why his YouTube payout is down as bad as it is. Okay,
those are really just shorts that never really paid anything. I kind of stopped doing shorts. My standalone videos basically.
Didn't you tell us on the last show shorts make more money than long form content, which is the biggest lie?
Yes, he's lying all the time. He lies like he breathes to try and cope for his failures, and then puts his hand out for people to subsidize his failures. All while telling you he's like the greatest businessman in the world, and because he's so rich, his opinion has value.
The thing is, though, is on paper, the Quartering is a great businessman if he didn't blow all of his money on staff and stupid shit. And that's a big if. If he was just operating his YouTube channel, maybe having an editor and maybe one other person working for him, he probably was cleaning up pretty fucking good. But from the sounds of it, he hired like 10 fucking people, which makes no sense.
This guy is a bum, bro. He's a bum! Bum alert! Brokey bum alert! Whoa!
I gotta read. Read some of these top comments from the.
I can't even read.
The RC video. Here's the top 4 comments. The woke left is attacking my RC track. You got
Oh my god, bro, that is just ugh.
Sorry, Maggie.
I can't look over at it. It's just so 14K nasty.
On
I'm having to stare at the Quartering.
And box. He's rich. He's broke. He's got gourmet dirt.
I can't, bro.
Yo, look at this. Jeremy saw the writing on the wall. Imagine how upset he would be if he could read it.
Oh, suffer Jeremy. He's illiterate. He's illiterate.
The comments are fucking.
His pre-made gourmet baseball.
Look at this one. Idea for coffee business. 1, fire all employees. 2, deliver coffee via RC trucks. 3, profit.
Make the same amount of views, a little bit down this year because people are a little bored, but nonetheless, now YouTube is charging back YouTubers up to $20,000, and not just one, because of a wonderful loophole in the YouTube system that I guess will force me to turn off super chats because I don't.
Oh, Jeremy's turning off super chat.
What the fuck?
This isn't the real reason.
This is a massive bro. There is not some massive flaw in YouTube where people are mass charging back super chats. That doesn't exist.
And why he's turning off super chats is because he's afraid of chargebacks. Yeah. It's an excuse. You're about to hear the real reason why he's afraid of, and he's having to turn off super chats. Yeah. Let's have a listen.
Want this to happen to me? It is, I don't know if it's a troll thing or if it's a YouTube thing, but this is definitely not great. By the way, if you're, Thanksgiving's next week. If you're going somewhere or having someone come over.
Ready.
Oh, God. YouTuber Camelot 331.
Bruh.
From Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy here.
And I make a recommendation. No one ever remembers to bring coffee or to buy.
Beggar alert! Beggar alert! Beggar alert! So here we get the real reason for this video. The real reason to make this video is to sneak a coffee commercial in. So it's to actually beg, tell you guys YouTube screwed me, they're not paying me out, all these chargebacks, we're losing money. So you guys need to buy my coffee. But this transition with Thanksgiving, guys, Thanksgiving's this week, like everybody.
I would fit like a hand in a glove at Geeks and Gamers. I don't think so. I'd probably get kicked out for calling them
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
For giving a shit about comic books and other cringe fucking shit like that.
Forgets to bring the coffee.
Who brings coffee to Thanksgiving?
No one brings fucking coffee. Everybody just has Thanksgiving at their coffee at their fucking house.
Yes.
Either Keurig's or fucking Instant Coffee or Maxwell House or whatever the fuck.
Or Tim Hortons, the canister or whatever the fuck,
The Take 10 or whatever.
Yeah.
Good coffee. And all of my coffee.
Yeah, smooth segue, by the way.
Real smooth.
Is shipping free and in many places free overnight. My recommendations for this Thanksgiving.
God. Wait. The coffee commercial.
Strawberries and cream?
Coffee. It sounds gross, dude. And if anybody wants flavor in their coffee, they're going to use a coffee creamer that's flavored, bro.
Yeah.
You don't want the coffee itself to be flavored. It sounds grim, too.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com is our strawberries and cream, or our spiked jack-o'-lantern, or our blackberry cream. All absolutely stunning dessert coffees.
Spiked jack-o'-lantern? Don't you mean spiced? Spiked implies that it's alcoholic. Like, you're drinking alcohol if something is spiked. I think he meant to put spiced. But... disgusting, man.
That people are going to be talking about.
Coffee? Like pumpkin coffee. Guarantee you none of that sold.
This is like some shit you maybe order one time. Like, you would get a singular cup at a restaurant. And that's it. You would never buy this to just consume it on a daily basis.
And it's been rotting on the shelf since October, and it's now fucking gross and stale. Buddy.
Look at this shit. Listen to this.
All absolutely stunning dessert coffees that people are going to be talking about.
Coffee?
Or if you're
talk about this.
Dessert coffees. Oh my god.
No one's going to talk about
Well, they will. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this? What flavor is this? Ugh. It's all negative conversation about the strawberries and...
No, dude, when you say something's spiked, it means that you put alcohol in it. Like, if you have a spiked fucking drink, it means you've mixed in, like, alcohol. Like, spiked coffee is when people pour, typically, like, bourbon in their coffee. So, if you spike a drink, that means you're putting in some alcohol.
Cream coffee?
K-cup person, we have all this stuff in K-cups. The butterscotch toffee, strawberries and cream, blueberry cobbler, or a dark roast or a medium roast, all ships free. So when
Ugh, dude, that just sounds so repulsive.
you look at the price, think, hey, what's that other guy charging $8, $9 for shipping?
What?
The other guy on the grocery store?
Money, most people don't order their coffee off fucking Amazon, dude.
Tangerine K-cup,
like people either go to the grocery store or like maybe they have Nespresso drop their shit off, but like what is he talking about?
Oh, it's a Tim Pool diss, is it? Is that a Tim Pool
He's
insult?
attacking Tim Pool. I'm going to just go ahead and say it was a petty Tim Pool diss. But also, everybody on Amazon has Amazon Prime free shipping. What the fuck is he talking about?
Mine comes with free shipping. So coffeebrandcoffee.com. And
his coffee is way more expensive than any comparable coffee. Like, it's crazy, bro.
it can help spread the word of Coffee Brand Coffee. It'll be absolutely amazing. It's a win-win-win. So
order from the Catholic monks. Order from the Mystic Monk Coffee Company. You know? They're out there trying to build a monastery instead of a monster truck RC course in their backyard. So, yeah, the Mystic Monk Coffee Company, if you want to order from a online coffee retailer. I'll do my shill for them because, At least they're doing something productive with the money. I ordered one of their mugs, and it's actually pretty nice. I like it. And then also I got their teas as well, which are good. But yeah, here you go. Here's the shill. You know, support your heckin' wholesome Catholic companies. They're out here building monasteries instead of monster truck courses. You only buy coffee from hot girls that don't have septum rings. All right, but the septum ring, I will say, that's like the most fixable flaw with modern women. You know, the septum ring you can correct, because all they have to do is take it out. It's better than tattoos and, like, you know, the other shit. Or single motherhood.
Leave a link in the description below.
Win. What? Who's winning?
Everybody's winning, apparently.
Camelot 331. I don't know if he still makes videos. I think he drives race cars now.
Still makes videos. No, he was making videos, buddy, and that's why he got all these chargebacks.
Well, live streams. The charge was from the live stream, yeah. Oh, no.
By the way, it's so informative that the guy telling us the news doesn't even know if the guy involved is making content.
I'm not totally sure. It was a sudden $10,000 chargeback spiral from refunds. Corey Dennison, owner of the channel Camelot 331, is in a crisis as a platform
has enthusiasm, Jer, a bit more energy there. Your business is under attack. It's dying. YouTube's collapsing. They're scamming everybody. We're all going to go to the poorhouse. And the delivery is like, YouTuber Corey Dennison of the Camelot 331 channel is facing a chargeback.
Suddenly started charging him $100 a day in the negative earnings, which means they're probably charging him 2 or 3.
Dude, that's probably just a glitch. That's probably just a fucking glitch.
100. I don't know. It's hard to see. This looks like minus.
I don't know. Maybe zoom in,
buddy. What
I can't
are you
really
doing?
tell what it is. Here, I don't know.
It's because he's unable to read. He's illiterate.
I can't see.
100 down here, so he was probably making 200 or 300 per day normally.
Oh, I see what he's saying. Fair enough.
The amount of nearly $1,000 in charges over the last 2 weeks alone, and Dennison notes that if this isn't resolved quickly, he'll lose up to $10,000. This is, hey, Team YouTube, why is YouTube suddenly charging me $100 a day? I've never seen negative earnings, and they're hitting every single day now.
Watch, you'll see
the reason for the charges appears to be a mass refunding scam of super chats, but YouTube creator support has yet to explain why now, and if it's one user or many. I went, and obviously I don't get a lot of super chats on my channel. I don't live stream on my main channel, and even when I live stream on Quartercast, I get like 2 super chats a show. And I have
70K viewers live.
He gets no viewers and no super chats, guys.
You're millionaire, sir. You're
viewerless.
You're famous millionaire.
I've seen some people use that where they'll super chat to insult me or super chat to promote some other garbage live stream.
No, we got him. We got him.
He's seething about this.
They donate to make fun of me and promote this garbage other show that'll remain nameless, but you know what I'm talking about.
So now, because he keeps getting made fun of and called Poopy Pants Hambly in the super chats, he's just going to turn off super chats altogether. Ring it up, House Dub. Ring it up, Casino Dub. Hambly is now utterly super chatless.
Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. There was like an update video that somebody did of the monastery. But it looks pretty sweet. I may have to find it on Twitter, but Yeah, I am not Hold on, let's just see. I'm curious. Did he quit? Dude, remember when he said that he was going to quit? He quit his Twitch job, making $5,000 a month while unemployed. He quit streaming on Twitch. Well, now he's quit uploading to YouTube. What a shock. What a fucking shock. I wonder how his $500 day trading's going. What a fucking idiot, man. Jesus. Yeah, exactly. He was unemployed and making $5,000 a month off of Twitch streaming while living with his mom. Like, he could have just banked that money and then bought a house. But no. Dude, oh my god, real. Probably didn't pay rent or utility. Oh, of course not, dude. Of course not. I just, like, to me, even when I was a kid, I was working to make money. So, for me, like, just sitting around doing nothing is, like, incomprehensible. I can't, like, understand just wanting to sit around doing nothing.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh my god, one of these. The Doomer lifestyle. We'll watch that. Be Smooth with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Here, let's watch the Doomer lifestyle. I don't drink that. Yep, not a Doomer. Yeah, my car doesn't look like that either. Nope. Nope.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god. My life? I don't think so. I've never smoked a cig in my entire existence. Oh my god. Dude, this is like Raymond when he does his fucking Joker laugh. Z-Herb with the 10. Griffin still stream. Yep, still here. Crazy. Also, I love how all the Globo homos are mad at Elon for calling out the EU. They've slowly destroyed Europe. They need a political purge. We all do, man. Every Western nation needs a political purge as soon as possible. Oh my god. Dude, that's like PK with his DoorDash delivery bag. Dude, is this an official channel? Okay, no, it's not. I was about to say, that's pitiful. 900 views. If that was his actual channel, that's sad. Why is it recommending me this? Vlogmas Day 5? I quite literally do not care. How TikTok ruined hobbies? I actually agree with that. Everything's so fucking performative.
I did some damage, so let's do a haul.
I'm at the Funko store in Hollywood, California, and I'm gonna buy every...
The Funko store. Yo, why can't there be a, never mind, a incident at a store like that where it doesn't survive?
Every single Stranger Things Funko that they have.
By far the most expensive and consuming hobby I've picked up recently is pickleball. I have probably spent more than $15,000, $25,000 on this hobby.
So today we're gonna be taking a look at hobbies and how social...
How the fuck do you spend that much money on pickleball?
Media sites like TikTok have ruined them. It seems like everything has to be a competition with one another in today's world. I need to spend more money on my hobby than you. I have to have the bigger collection and make more videos to show my audience. But don't forget to buy all the crap that I showed you in this video. The link's in the description. I'll get a kickback. It really becomes so tiring. We're going to be going over a lot today, so let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. But we're going to start off with a couple videos on what people are like nowadays and how it connects with the problems that I'm seeing all the time.
Everyone's coming out as like having no hobbies and interests, and I love it. I've been waiting for this moment. Whole life, I've always been like, what do people do in their free time if they don't need something from Target?
Goon.
That's the only thing I know.
Big goon. I don't know. What do people do? I sleep and interact with my dog.
My culture as my activity. I'm just so grateful that that's becoming a mainstream acceptable thing to share.
Target, Costco, Starbucks, and reading is all I do.
You know what you would be doing in a normal world? You'd be raising children. You'd be barefoot and pregnant. But nope. Corporate boss babe it up, queen.
We're gonna hear about reading a little bit later in this video. I hate dating apps because everyone apparently travels and goes on hikes. I'm like, where are the chill, lazy bums like me? That's easy. We go to Target anyway. Consumerism going crazy. So to me, there seems like there's an increasing amount of people who actually don't have hobbies and the only thing they like to do is consume, whether it be social media or products, going to stores, shopping. And we could talk about that a little bit more with this clip.
Please get more hobbies in life. The amount of people that I've talked to recently where I asked them, so what do you like to do for fun? What do you like to do in your free time? The amount of people who just go, I actually just go to work and then come home and watch TikTok and...
Barefoot. It's a joke because, like, you know... It was, I forgot where it comes from, but it's like, you know, it was some feminist talking point that men just want us to be barefoot and pregnant at the home, meaning they're not allowed to put on shoes to leave. Basically, they're just forced to stay in the house as like breeding sleeves.
my dog is crazy. You need to have things to do to express yourself creatively, things to occupy your time, things to find community. That's called a hobby. So many people's whole identity is rooted in their job or their relationship, and then they wonder why they feel so disconnected in life.
While I do agree with what he's saying, it seems like a lot of people take that way too
My hobby is Pokemon cards, I would say. But that just comes down to spending money. I don't actually do anything with them.
far. Because from these two clips, we have people that have absolutely no hobbies other than to buy crap, go out shopping, get products they don't need, rinse and repeat, and when they do get back home, they start scrolling on social media. They end up figuring out for themselves that they don't do anything for fun, so they start searching up hobbies on social media.
I don't find anything fun.
Media and TikTok. And then you start getting into the whole part of the internet that we're going to take a look at today. Let's just start off with book talk.
I did some damage, so let's do a haul. I have not done a book haul since I started working at the bookstore that I'm currently working at, and clearly working at a bookstore has done nothing for my book buying problem. So I thought since it's been a while, I would go ahead and show you everything that I've collected since working there.
This is my biggest book haul yet, and we're gonna do a speed run through them. A Merry Little Midget, Night Weaver, the Prison Healer, because
these are literally just purchased for performative purposes. It's just purely performative. It's just for fucking social media clicks.
you guys recommended this to me, and I always listen to you.
Okay, so we're cutting it off there, but I have a few things to say. A good portion of book talk content is just showing the massive amount of books these people are purchasing. Like I said before, everybody's got to ante up each other, have a bigger collection, bigger book hauls more consistently, so much so that if you heard in the last clip, she ended up buying a book just because it was recommended by one of her viewers. And then when you start going through more and more of these creators, it seems like a good amount of the purchases, they don't even have any interest on the premise of the book at all. They just see other people talking about it online, which is just a very odd concept to me, but we could keep going with this topic.
These are all the books I've gotten since my last birthday book haul, which
Dude, most of those fucking books have like 50 words on a page. You gotta remember. The font size in a lot of those books is massive. Like, there's very few words on each page. Very thick margins. So, yeah, you can breeze through those type of books in probably an afternoon.
was at the end of September.
So this is another typical book haul showing how much she's gotten in just a few months, but some of what she's showing in this clip was actually given to her by the authors, which I think opens up a whole new can of worms. My girlfriend enjoys reading, so she gets a lot of this content on her For You page, and she's been showing me the dramatic increase of, I guess you would call
What does she like reading, bro? You might want to check into that.
Like book slop. People are slapping together either fantasy or romance books because of how popular it is to talk about online, which I could get into spicy book talk, but that is a topic for another video. But let's just say the quality of these novels are not the best, and it's really watering down the whole genre. They just hope one of these TikTok accounts will talk about one of their books, and then they'll end up getting sales, make a quick buck. And that starts happening again and again. And as you'll see, the overall theme of all of the topics we're going over today is just trying to get people to buy more stuff. We could go over to the next one, very popular right now, Pokemon cards.
Today I have another Pokemon haul. I did a lot of damage today. I bought way more than I thought I was going to buy today, but I checked off a lot of the ones that I wanted on my wish list, so
none of those are even expensive. Meh.
That's a good thing.
Now, Pokemon does seem to be going strong after
Yeah, that's like a $10 card.
all of these years. Many
It's like another $10 card.
card games and sports
Worthless.
cards in general during COVID exploded in value. Now, it seems like a lot of the sports-related stuff
Fucking slop ass, whatever.
has died down, but Pokemon, people love it.
Oh, the Hello Kitty shit.
But I understand, I like it too, but the amount of money being spent and then shown
That's like $10.
online is just too
That's also like $10. None of those cards are expensive.
much. These creators even say
That's like $10. Or no, that's actually like $5.
similar things. I did a lot
Yeah, $5 maybe.
of damage today. Ooh, the credit card's not going to
Like maybe 10, 15.
this. Just making light of a topic that is very serious right now. So
Like $3.
so many people are in a ton of debt.
Like none of those are even valuable, bro. You know, I can reach for the card at the top of my stack I have in front of me right now, and I just am holding basically $6,000 in my hand. So that's nothing compared to what some people spend on cards like myself. My dream girl? No.
We got another one here with the crazy collections and the Funko Pop hauls.
I still stand by the fact I've never seen an attractive chick do Pokemon. Ever. I've never seen an attractive woman make Pokemon-related content or post anything.
Oh, so I ordered a few Funko Pops. Okay, maybe a little more than a few. But let's open this bad boy up. This thing is pretty massive, I will say.
I really could have made dedicated videos for each one of these subtopics within this video, but overall, it's so similar in nature. It's a formula, just interchanging the creator talking about the haul they got.
Jesus Christ, dude. He's on the first train. Absolutely on the first train.
With a collection in the background. Then you could add in the Mr. Beastification of these types of hobbies as well.
I'm at the Funko store in Hollywood, California, and I'm gonna buy every single Stranger Things Funko that they have. Frick, this is a lot. It is a lot. They don't got price tags on them. There's no way we can carry all. Ollie, Mike, Nancy. So this is the Wheeler family. Am I not a fan? I don't even remember when she wears the bandana. What is this during COVID? Oh, and it's upside down. Do you get it? Because it's show. Because show.
So honestly, sounds like he's not even a fan of Stranger Things. He's just doing this because it's very popular right now, right? Season 5 came out. I'm going to take one out of the Mr. Beast handbook and I'm going to buy every single Funko Pop in this store. I feel like these types of videos do more harm than good for these hobbies because yeah, it garners a bunch of attention and views, but then anybody who's interested in collecting Funko Pops thinks that they need to do this as well. Let me just start swiping the credit card and maxing it out and then showing.
Show me Mewtwo. Well, I have a Mewtwo that's en route right now, but I have a cool Mewtwo I guess I could show. Actually, let me just pull up the scan of it and I'll pull it up.
Everybody trying to monetize it like so many others do.
I feel like in the age of social media, and also, you know, this is just a bit of the American way, is like you can monetize anything, right? I noticed myself even kind of having this mentality. A friend was telling me, oh yeah, I'm knitting now. And somehow the discussion went to, and I was like, you got to sell it, girl. Etsy. Make an Etsy shop. And she said to me, which, you know, was a couple summers ago, but it's always stuck with me, is like, when you start making money off of something, it changes the entire dynamic. It becomes a lot less fun. With like creative pursuits, you have to do it because you love it before you get paid to do it.
And it is kind of a double-edged sword with the popularity of social media. Whether it's longer form videos on YouTube or shorter like TikTok, people will really watch any type of content you think of. Random little niche hobbies that aren't popular, if you record yourself doing it, there's going to be some sort of audience somewhere around the world that's interested in it. But then this,
especially if you're an attractive woman,
starts evolving into turning it into a business. You become a content creator or you sell stuff online. And as soon as it becomes your job, the fun starts getting sucked away. That's why there's many people out there saying that you should get a good paying 9-to-5 job to be able to fund your hobbies and passions and not making it your job. At the end,
here's one of my Mewtwo's. It's this exact one also. You can see it's got the swirl right in the palm of its hand. I looked for a very long time to find a copy with that particular attribute, and I was lucky enough to get it in a 9. So there you go. That bad boy's about $800 or $900.
the end of the day, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. You can do whatever you want.
I paid $5, so I paid a lot more than it was worth at the time because of the swirl, which makes it very valuable.
But the constant marketing and people trying to influence you into getting these products is just so tiring.
If journaling and stationery is your hobby, God bless you.
It's all so tiresome.
It's gotten to the point where this is the 3rd order I have placed this month on jetpens.com, just for pens, papers, notebooks.
Journaling? Bitch, get some paper and a pen. You don't need 80.
Books, stickers, and you may think, how expensive can that be? Across those 3 orders, including this one, I have probably spent upwards of $450. We have yet another haul on jet pens, and so you know what that means. We're about to do a swatch party. I can't stop spending money on pens. It's a disease. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not upset about it, and I have no intention to stop. If you love stationery...
Why don't you buy, like, an actual nice pen? Like, instead of wasting hundreds of dollars on fucking dog shit, like, order one of these. Order one of these. Hold on. Like, get one of those nice ass, like, you know, the fountain pens or whatever. The Mont Blancs, I think is what they're called. Yes. That's exactly what it's called. Like, get one of those really nice, you know, here, like this. Like, imagine writing with that, dude. That is a flex. Your fucking dog shit cheap Chinese Amazon pens are garbage. Like, get like a nice ass fountain pen instead. That's way cooler. Like, why are you blowing hundreds of dollars on cheap Chinese slop? Like, just buy one really nice pen you enjoy using. See her with the 5. I was called an anti-Semite today, Griffin. Am I winning? Sounds like it, man. Wear it with pride. You have a link for that pen? Oh, yeah, here. 1 second. Let me pull it back up. If I can get it. Is that gonna work? Yes. Oh, nope. Shit. Give me 1 second. I'll get it back. Fountain pen. There we go. I think that's it. Yes. This is it. That. The Mont Blancs. They're like the really, really high-end pens.
You probably should swipe away because all I do on this channel is show you more things that you probably will be influenced to purchase for your own journaling and hobby needs. It's good for me, but not so good for you. It's also not so good for me because then you give me your recommendations, and here we are, yet again, with another jet pens purchase.
This is all for a hobby that's just centered around journaling, writing. Only thing you really need is a pen or pencil.
Yeah, and what is she writing about how wonderful she is? Like, come on, bro. Like, look at all this shit.
On jet pens, and so you know that.
She probably spent like 80 bucks on all this stuff.
That means we're about to do a swatch party. I can't stop spending money on pens. It's a disease. More things that you probably will be influenced to purchase for your own journaling and hobby needs. It's good for me, but not so good for you. It's also not so good for me because then you give me your recommendations, and here we are, yet again, with another jet pens purchase.
This is all for a hobby that's just centered around journaling, writing. Only thing you really need is a pen or pencil and a composite notebook. And somehow this starts getting wildly expensive as well. You then start justifying yourself you need several different notebooks for different topics. And then you get fancier and fancier pens, order after order. We have two hobbies. One is buying and organizing supplies. The second is actually journaling. I booked trips to Japan and Korea just to get stationery. I'm sorry I ever found out what
Yeah, Japanese pens are nice.
Pens was because same. $450 for pen and paper? Sounds a little overboard to me.
Dude, $450. The pen I just showed you was 700 bucks. So she already spent over half the price of like the top tier pen you could buy on just a bunch of junk.
And I'm not the only one thinking this way.
Has anyone else noticed that you can't really just like something anymore? You also have to buy into it. I've been seeing a lot more planner content coming up with the end of the year. And it seems like it's no longer just admiring people's various stationery collections or different pens they have, but people are now buying like every single planner they're seeing, every pen set, every marker set, every sticker book in order to feel as though they're part of the stationery community. The average person only really needs one planner, maybe
the stationery community,
2 for personal and work. But what I've been seeing is that people are like finding reasons to need a wellness planner, fitness planner, a personal planner, a content planner.
You can see the fake hair, bro. Oh my god.
And just like the overconsumption problem in general, this is never taken seriously online. There are tons of videos that are supposed to be relatable, funny, that I'm spending all of this money, but as long as I get some laughs and engagement on TikTok, everything's all right. By the way, again, check my affiliate links. I'll make some money off of your purchases.
There's Mummy's mortgage. Oh, there's the food that we could have had this month. In it goes. Oh, there's our holiday to Bermuda.
I might have gone a little bit overboard. Look, the coloring talk girlies got to me, and I kind of blacked out and hyperfixated on all the coloring supplies. So yeah, let's do a little haul.
Coloring haul, eek. I'm so excited for this new hobby. You had to get all of this crap for a brand new hobby? Creator earns commission on this video. Why am I not surprised? But then we go over to the creator's account, and everything is basically trying to sell you something. She also has a banner of GMV MVP that I had to look up because I didn't know what that meant. GMV on TikTok refers to gross merchandise value, while MVP is most valuable player. So she got a banner on her account because she is so effective at selling you things. And one of the ways she does that is starting new hobbies constantly. All the links are there for what she's showing you in the videos. You then spend a whole ton of money and the cycle continues. I would like to add that I've also...
Hey, you know, that's pretty based. SSX Nostalgia with the 2. Out of nowhere, my PTSD friend woke up hungry. Well, y'all gotta go get some food, I guess. I don't know, man. Go to Waffle House or something.
Seen on the coloring side.
Although it is 7, so... maybe that's normal.
Side of TikTok, people end up getting very snooty. Gatekeeping on how you're supposed to color and shading techniques. Honestly, just saying this out loud sounds even more ridiculous than it already is. Just color. But if you do look up this type of stuff on social media, I can guarantee you're going to get these sponsored posts.
I know you love a good sale just like I do, and now is the time. Ohuhu markers never go on sale. This is the big 320 set. Just look how pretty they are.
Just look how pretty they are. Start your new coloring hobby with 300 markers that are $270, might I add. And what can I say? These types of videos work.
Do not watch any videos on this app about planners, fountain pens, stationery, because this community on here has ruined me. First, it started with me getting a leather journal. Then it became me getting a hobo
oh my god
planner. Then it became me discovering fountain pens. Let me just buy a few fountain pens. And now it is me on my laptop searching this $300 fountain pen. $300! I would never in God's good earth a few weeks ago spent that much money on a fountain pen, and here I am, clicking buy now.
Too late, bestie. Your videos made me order a Hobo Nietzsche planner. I have no idea what that is, and I'm not looking it up. I spent over $1,000.
I'll look it up. Let's see. Hobo Nietzsche planner. Let's see. Hobonichi Techno. Yeah, it's just some Japanese shit. Yeah, let's see. I guess that works. Dude, it's not even that special. This is what they're soying out over. Is like this. Wow, it's a fucking book. Crazy. See here with the 5, my name is Genocide. Whoa, I like that name. My pronouns are 6 million. Believe it? I don't know about that one. You know, I was on board at first.
Within 2 weeks, the silly little journal to $300 fountain pen pipeline is so real. I have opinions on paper now, and this starts bleeding into far more topics than what I've just showed you in this video so far.
By far the most expensive and consuming hobby I've picked up recently is pickleball. I have probably spent more than $15,000, $25,000 on this hobby, and I just...
How do you spend that much money on fucking pickleball? You need balls and a racket. That's it.
I'm playing 10 months ago. There's the overpriced aloe outfits, the $250 paddles, the private...
Oh, the outfits. Okay, no, that's not the sport. That's not the fucking sport. You chose to wear that shit.
Lessons with pros, the club membership fees, and most important...
Lessons with pros? You're hitting a ball.
There's the loss of income, because I most recently took off a month from work just to move to California and improve my pickleball game, as if I was a retired snowbird at 36.
Okay, so this does sound...
Woman moment.
Insane, but you also have to add that you got to record everything to put it on social media as well. It really is just never ending. $15,000, a pickleball set is like 20 bucks. And that just adds to my point as well. Everything needs to be ridiculously expensive. The best, better than any other creator or video you've seen online. And I know I kind of shoehorned this topic into many videos just because I'm a huge hater of it, but people even love having sports betting as a hobby.
I'll take my glasses off when I say this. Sports betting should not be a hobby. I honestly don't understand the hype behind sports betting, especially for people from my age. I truly do not get it because you're just wasting money. Most people will sit here and say anything can happen in the stock market. It can go up, it can go down. There could be a recession, depression, government shutdown, literally anything. But nobody says the same thing about sports betting and sports in general.
Yeah, that is true, man. That's like the old stereotype of lonely wives fucking their tennis pros.
People sports bets seem to be so confident that their parlays are going to hit, or this bet is going to hit, or I'm going to get like a 5 out of 5 success rate or whatever. Really anything can happen. And I know from experience. I did sports betting only once and I never did it again because I had 3 hits at the time. I got the first 2. The last one didn't come because a player was not out on the court and I lost all my money.
I've done it and lost over $1,000 in a month. I need more pep talks like this. I just had to quit cold turkey. It was ruining my life. It's ruining so many people's lives. Vegas always wins, and the creator replies, exactly, gambling firms wouldn't be in the business if they hadn't been making money off of the gamblers. But it's cool to have it as a hobby, especially with the guys. Then you could go online and see that this guy made hundreds of thousands of dollars. He got a nice sports car. Shockingly, he also has a course and a mentorship where you can buy his picks, and that's how he's actually making money, not from the gambling. And I could go over many other subtopics as well. The fitness industry and working out. Everybody's got to be younger and look bigger than anybody else who came before them. So much so that kids, literally children, are taking steroids just so they could look massive on their YouTube or TikTok videos. And then they turn around and lie to their audience saying that they're 100% natural. Yeah, okay, man, we could talk about the car community or car talk. If you don't have the newest, fastest, highest trim level car, then why'd you get it in the first place? Go put a twin turbo kit on it. It better have at least 1,000 horsepower. Same thing with video games in general. Your PC setup has to be insanely expensive. The list goes on, and honestly makes these things not fun anymore. So that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube.
Well, the PC setup's not what makes it, you know, not fun anymore. That's the games itself.
Thanks, so like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
But yeah, pretty much every hobby is just another way to spend money. Most people's hobby is just, you know, shopping addiction. So that's the reality in which we live. You know, shopping is the actual hobby. See her with the 5, but Griffin, I just sent you 7K, so now you gotta believe. That's right. You know, maybe if I got a $7,000 payment, I could be convinced of its validity. On top of that, I need my own pair of Khazar milkers to nuzzle my face into each night. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Doomed. Nope, I invest. Yeah, exactly. You're better off. Like, that's a good shopping addiction to have, is investments. Like, let's just see. Fountain pen. Let's see what it looks like.
The Mont Blanc 149 is still one of my absolute favorite fountain pens. And why is that?
There's probably a whole community surrounding pens, too.
One reason is
I mean, that shit does look nice.
this absolutely beautiful, glorious two-tone gold nib.
The nib.
Also a bit girthier than other pens, and long enough that I really don't feel the need to post it. And this nib is so incredibly smooth and comfortable to write with. So the Mont Blanc 149 is just always in my lineup and absolutely
in his lineup.
Beautiful and expressive fountain pen.
Some men entertain multiple women, but some write with many pens. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there really is a community for everything out there. Genuinely. Truly. SNK nostalgia with the two. My cat. Wait, my gay cat thinks that is gay. Damn, man. Yeah, I don't know. Having a roster of pens is pretty, that's pretty extra, I must say. Five notebooks better than Moleskine, especially for fountain pens. 600,000 views. Dude, I'm in the wrong fucking industry. Jesus. 600,000 views on a notebook comparison video. Who the fuck is that? I can't afford this 10 shit. Things you can't. Let's see. It's probably.
Hello, my name is Jeremy Beaumont, and these are 10 things that I struggle to live.
He is definitely British.
Without. Like many, a mobile phone, which also.
My mobile phone. The Bible.
My day, every day, with Bible. This is actually a family Bible. It was my parents before me, but I have another. And 30-something years ago, 35. My brother got married and he read the Bible before he did so. I decided to do the same. I read the one. Our business primarily is suits and tailored clothes.
His wallet. Dude, these are like so... Oh, God.
Pens.
Pens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 pens.
Use them every day. I like writing, so it's pretty important. And... you know, part of my OCD, apart from liking beautiful pens, and I have a few more, is that I like...
Oh, he has a few more.
Glasses to match shoes, pens to match shoes. So if I'm wearing brown...
Pens to match his shoes.
It will be a brown pen, and if it's black, it will be a black pen. And then there's a couple of vintage Cartier in there as well.
Dude, the British are kings of wasting money on shit, honestly. Like, look into Victorian era sterling silver dining sets, and it's like just fucking insane. The British literally used to look for any reason to spend money on something.
Well, do have quite a few. Something I've always enjoyed. Fountain pens I love. I only use those now if I'm writing a letter of thanks or a card or something like that. But yeah, pens pretty much up there with some of the essentials. I mean, one thing that I certainly can't live without, and it's the first thing I do in the morning, is put these on. Started wearing
his Harry Potter glasses. A scarf?
Is the tubular scarf. Very simple. Silk tubular scarf in spots. I've got them in navy and white, black and white, brown and white, all sorts of colours. It can line the neck of a jacket or a coat, wear it just loose, knotted around my neck.
I have never worn a scarf in my entire life.
With the shirt, or actually inside the shirt. It's a layer of warmth, comfort. I think they look very stylish. You sell hundreds of them, and yeah, can't live without those. That's my go-to thing that gets packed wherever I go, and had one on last night, as I do most days, so something that's very close to me. So another thing for downtime, treat time, and I don't indulge.
Alright, that's fine. I'll accept this.
This now too often. It's very, very occasionally. This is a beautiful ST Dupont humidor, which houses what it has inside, and that's a lovely treat. It's something to enjoy now and again. Something that I've worn every day since I was probably about 16 and I started work, aftershave or cologne, and latterly for the last 22, 23 years, I've exclusively worn colognes from Farmacia di Santa Maria Novella in Florence, the oldest pharmacy in the world. Now, we do have this for sale in the shop as well, so this isn't a plug, it's just genuine. We've only been selling it for 5. The thing that I am completely lost without is a wristwatch. I've worn one since I was a little boy. I do prefer them to have a date window. We still write bills by hand, and I'm always checking.
Holy shit. He spends how many minutes on that? Damn. Pocket knives.
I've been fascinated with
Do you have a license for that knife?
pocket knives since I was a boy. Always liked them, and didn't have one for many years. And now that's something that I try to carry. I have 2 of them because I'm forever leaving them in various suits pockets. A pair of scissors, a nail file and a screwdriver, a blade, a posi drive as I call it, or a Phillips screwdriver, bottle opener, and there is in this one a pen, which has come in incredibly useful at times, or the times when I've forgotten where it is, and that just slides out on that button. Now this knife, which is the Swiss Army Midnight Manager, also has a torch. Now unfortunately that battery's gone, so I can't show you, but you just press here and a beam comes on. Really useful as well. So that's something that fits in a suit pocket, and that's probably where the other one is in one of my suits, but a very, very useful thing. And honestly, you know, you need a screwdriver, you need this, whatever, file your nails, it's just a great piece of kit. The torch and the pen is just so useful. I've been in the car and you needed to write down a registration, you haven't got a pen on you, there is one in there. Wonderful piece. So as you probably know, I've bought and sold pre-owned vintage luggage for the last 20-something years. And this I bought from Goya when it opened, when it first opened in London, I don't know, 15, 16 years ago, something like that. Something I use every day. I don't really care for briefcases. I like something like that. I have my iPad, my cards, notebooks.
Yeah, but you still have to carry it. I don't know, man. Like, get a fucking actual bag that you can, like, loop over your body or something. I don't know. Jeb Walker Bush. Yeah, exactly. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2 HK greater than pens. Could definitely make the case for that. And Z-Herb with the 5. I wish I was one of those rich factory owners from the Victorian era. I so would have utilized child labor. Yeah, exactly, man. And as long as you didn't blow your money on stupid shit, you could have set up future generations for infinite wealth. Oh, I gotta get something to drink. Damn.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. S and gain nostalgia with the 2 Royal Armories MP5. Alright, let's see. MP. This one.
Hi guys, this is What Is This Weapon? And I'm Jonathan Ferguson. So, we have an MP5, that much is clear. Pretty ordinary in most respects. Heterocock MP5, pretty famous firearm. This is the fixed buttstock version, so A2 loosely. And it's the latest style of trigger housing, or trigger group, or low receiver, whatever you like to call it. This happens to have 2 round burst.
Fake minimalism, a video just for you. There's nothing fake about... I don't like minimalism. I'm not a minimalist. I am not a minimalist at all. This is just one room. The vision for this is just one room in my house. The rest of the house will have stuff in it. This is just for one room. I'm not a minimalist. I'll have my room full of like collectible shit, and my media room, and my bedroom, and office, and all that other shit. But this is just an empty white room that you can just, you know, or a farm in, I guess. I don't know, man. I just want an empty, white, clean room that you can just stand in with nothing around you. You can just take it in and enjoy being, you know, free of clutter, of, you know, anything that would obstruct you. I don't know. There's just something very appealing to me about being in a massive, empty, open space. It's like when you walk into like an old cathedral or something. There's tall ceilings and it's just huge for the sake of being huge. And it just makes you feel like, damn, I wish I could live in this and just walk around in it for hours. Yep, it would have windows just like that, the columns. The floor would be white marble, though. The floor would be white marble. And I would just have it, nothing in there. I would just walk around and take it in. But yeah. This isn't even minimalism. It's just one room. What I would also get for a different room would be something like this. Like, how sick would this be? Hold on, let's see if it'll load. Like, I would have a room, and I would line the walls with stuff like this. Which, it's blurry, but you get the point. These are like these Japanese card displays. And, you know, it goes flush up against the wall, and then you have the lower level that sits, like, against the ground and has, like, a slant. I would buy, like, this and line an entire wall with these, and then have, like, all my cards in the display cases. I think that shit would look sick as fuck, man. So that would also be something I purchase. So this isn't going to be a house that's empty. This is just one room that when you want to get away from a feeling of clutter, distractions, or anything else, you just have an empty room that you can walk around in and just, you know, decompress.
Single shot and safe. it wouldn't necessarily have that. This is an interchangeable part, and in fact, where we're going with this, that's not the trigger pack that was installed. But we're coming to the origin of this in a moment. The real obvious elephant in the room is this, the magazine. Obviously, it's a weird color. It's straight, but the early MP5 magazines were straight. This isn't an early MP5, though. We have markings on here that are a bit of a giveaway. Both addresses for H&K, Germany and Sterling, Virginia in the United States. They're both represented on the magazine, which is unusual.
Sterling, Virginia is pretty close to me.
And below that, for law enforcement / government use only, with a date there of, I think it's October 1994. Unusual. Law enforcement is an important aspect of this. And then the other key feature is this little panel to the left that says 40 S&W, Smith & Wesson, and 10mm auto. And I'm sure by now, those of you who have ever come
Smith & Wesson retirement plan.
across this know exactly what this is. This is the MP5/10. It's not the 40 Smith & Wesson version, it's the 10mm version, but they both use the same magazine. It's not surprising, given the history of 10mm and 40 Smith & Wesson. The 40 Smith & Wesson is a reduced power variant of the 10mm auto cartridge. So this is in the original 10mm. 10mm is best millimeter, as people like to say. 10x25, so 10mm diameter projectile, 25mm cartridge case. So frame of reference, 9mm Luger or Parabellum. The case length, of course, there is 19mm. This is 25mm, so it's a long cartridge. 10mm is obviously one more than 9mm, so it's still a relatively wide bullet as well. Proportionately longer and heavier too. This is all about stopping power. So the MP510 was developed in 1991, and it's very much for a US law enforcement requirement, specifically the FBI. So the 40 came a little bit later, I gather, but the development process was begun with 10mm auto to turn that already iconic 9mm submachine gun into something in theory more powerful. Well, we'll see. Or we did see, in fact. The other feature of the magazine is that little black tab there. That's the follower. That's indicative to those of you who are in the know, and probably not to anyone else, as to what the other feature that's important about this particular firearm. Because the FBI specified, they liked the MP5, but they specified a number of features. One was the caliber, 10mm. This came out of, originally, a study following a number of, well, at least two, I think, gunfights where things didn't quite go according to plan. Famously, the 1986 Miami shootout involving the FBI. Sort of, arguably, the wrong lessons were learned initially, and they settled on 10mm as a more potent, more penetrative, more powerful stopping round. What the Victorians would have called a man-stopper. And spoiler alert, they gave up and it went back to 9mm later on, but not before they went to 40 Smith & Wesson. Now, intriguingly, this thing didn't come about, wasn't adopted, I should say. Development began in 91, but it wasn't adopted until 1994, after, I believe, the FBI had already moved away from 10mm in its handguns. So there was something about the 10mm cartridge and this platform that made it worth hanging on to, for a number of years at least. Now, what I've just said is reinforced by the visibly larger magazine well. We'll compare this to a 9mm gun in a moment, but just to...
Of course, they won't let regular people have... Well, you can get them, you just have to get a special license.
Show you how. I think if
you want a fully automatic one, that is.
If you're used to looking at MP5s, you'll immediately say, well, it's wider in this direction. It's also wider in this direction. Of course, they've got to fit this much larger magazine for the much larger cartridge into the gun. So this does require a different stamping, a different pressing to stamp flat and then bend into a U shape to create the basis of this firearm. That's how this thing's made. It does require a different tooling to achieve that, because although the diameter of these two portions is the same as a 9mm gun, the magazine housing is substantially larger in all directions. It's marked Cal 10mm-auto for obvious reasons, so that you don't mistake it. Well, certainly by the time this one was made, this one dates to 1998. By then, you definitely want to differentiate it from any 40 Smith & Wesson MP5s floating around. So its caliber is marked on the magazine well, but that's standard. MP5s always have the caliber marked on them anyway. It is, however, missing its second magazine release system, or arguably its first, since the design, this loose roller delay design.
The more we know, is that 6 billion? I don't know, man. That's a pretty suspicious number.
Came out with this as the primary magazine catch, or I guess it would be on this side, and then that would be the back side. We'll show you in the overhead. And then the secondary catch that became the primary for literally everyone that uses it is a paddle release. That has changed. So we've deleted the push button. So in a normal MP5, the paddle just actuates the push button, because it's an afterthought to the design, essentially. And it was deleted from the civilian versions as well, for reasons. In this case, they have replaced the whole mechanism with a straightforward AK or FAL style paddle. So that's simplified. It's made larger as well, with a texture for your thumb, so it doesn't slip off if your thumbs are sweaty or whatever. So it's actually improvement there, for sure, I would say. Literally no one uses the push button magazine release that I know of. We have an enlarged...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And then the sort of hidden bonus feature that was demanded by the FBI is this.
Zihar by the 10, an Australian cop was found guilty of dangerous driving because an Aboriginal teen stole a trail bike and fatally crashed into his parked car being used as a barrier. And it is, dude. It's an absolute fucking clown world. There's no other way to interpret it other than they just want to kill off white people. It doesn't make any other sense, any other way to look at it. Like, there is no logic behind it.
Catch here. This is a magazine hold open device. So that tab that was on the magazine is on the magazine. Sticks up when the magazine is empty and engages.
You know, white people have been selected for removal. Period.
Engages a hold open device. So if you have live or inert rounds, you can demonstrate that. What I'll do here is, and you can just about do this if you have long enough fingers and thumbs, we pull the cocking handle back as normal, but then we flip down the catch with our thumb, and that's it holding open there. On the manual hold open catch, we can then leave our cocking handle where it is, or we can return it forward. Instinctively, I want to return it forward, and we can see that's locked open. And we know that.
When you do it, though, you got to slap it. Otherwise, what's the point?
Without flipping the gun over to check. Well, hopefully, because we know, because we've just done it. But if it's locked open on an empty magazine, so let's put that in. We just fired a magazine of 10mm rounds. We're feeling a bit tired. And our magazine catch is there. We replace the magazine. Let's remove it again. And we just slap the hold open catch. It's very much like the AR-15, and that's not a coincidence, I don't think. This is trying to ape an important feature, many would say, of the AR-15. It's the only MP5, and I think the only rotor-delayed HK variant ever to bother to have one. H&K were very resistant, seemingly, to incorporating that. I mean, this is a very slick design. It adds essentially no serious weight to the gun at all. It doesn't get in the way, isn't a problem in any way I can think of. It doesn't even get in the way of a sliding stock. So the FBI, as far as I can tell, did adopt only the sliding stock version, the A3. So ours differs from the FBI version in two ways. One, it doesn't have the full auto setting on the trigger pack. Two, it's the fixed stock version. And I haven't seen any FBI photos or footage with the A2 butt stock. They may have bought some. And if they didn't, they could just swap them over if they wanted to. But the sliding stock offers a lot of advantages for, specifically this is, by the way, the HRT, the Hostage Rescue Team. They, I believe, were the only units within the FBI to have this requirement and to use these guns, which they did until, as far as I can tell, around about 2002. There's a very interesting TV news style documentary done on the Hostage Rescue Team from 2001. And it looks like by the end of the following year, they had moved away from these. There are markings on the gun itself other than the 10mm, and they're on the top as usual. So we have HK, of course. We have MP5/10, of course. A serial number, pretty low, in the 3000 range. And then we have proof marks, and in the middle, the very handy HK date code of KI that tells us that this gun is from 1998. Okay, quick comparison with the classic flavour MP5 here. This happens to be an ex-UK police model, so it's got semi-auto only on here, so ignore that, I guess. Notice here that there's a dimple as well on the 9mm magazine well to accommodate this curve here, this channel here. That's absent from the 10mm. It's another minor feature. The ejection opening, you can see, comes all the way up to in line with these lugs here on the 10mm, and is a good 2mm shy of it on the ordinary MP5. So it's taller. And we have obviously the muzzle, the magazine housing. And on the other side, we also notice we're missing the HK sling clip on the 10mm. The FBI clearly weren't interested in this additional piece of riveted on spring steel, so that's absent. We've got the magazine catch, the second magazine catch, missing, as noted. And that's kind of it for the outside. There are a couple of differences on the inside that we should very quickly look at. Now, right away, that's a little bit weird. So the 10mm gun does not have the spring sort of temporarily attached to the back of the bolt group, as you would normally see on the MP5. So it's missing the insert in here that normally retains this as a single unit. I don't know why that's missing. I'm not sure why the FBI would specify that, but on the 10mm gun, and presumably the 40 cal, they're two separate units. Unattached, attached on the 9mm, and then a bit more critically than that, I suppose, is the bolt face. Now, the actual bolt itself...
S&K Nostalgia with the 2. I am American, this dude knows more. Yeah, I mean, the British do have a pretty long and storied history of gun culture. They just aren't allowed to own them.
Pop that out as well. This one's clearly not been cleaned when it was donated. Thanks, guys. Some authentic police carbon there. You'll see that the bolt itself the proportions are slightly different, actually, but it's the same width and height. So they haven't substantially changed the shape of the bolt. They've increased the recess size for the larger case head. Of course they have. It's a bigger cartridge. It needs a bigger recess to support it. The other changes, so we have the only significant change is the ejector channel. So on the normal MP5, it runs underneath, like on a lot of guns, and it kicks the case out at that point. On the 10mm gun, it actually has to run along the side. So there's more metal cut away here. Can you see there's a ridge here on the 9mm where my right hand is, and there's no ridge on the left hand where the 10mm gun is. And if we turn it on its side, straight channel here and here for the 9mm, a slightly more convoluted channel bringing the ejector out here. on the 10mm. Why? Well, we briefly look at the ejector on the 10mm gun is massive. So on the 9mm, it's a simple blade. So where my right thumb is, it's just a blade sticking up, and that runs underneath in the bolt. And where my left thumb is, well, it's not necessarily that much more substantial, but it's a much longer piece of metal, and it's bent over. So it has a much wider sort of bearing surface to kick out that case. And that's why the bolt is shaped differently. So it's just a sort of engineering way to accommodate this different ejector. This different ejector is the minor nerdy difference, really, between the two guns. So this had a relatively short service life, 1994 to maybe 2002, maybe a little bit longer than that. There's usually a lag time where things stay in the armory and are sort of phased out. So I don't know when they were finally abandoned by the FBI HRT. No significant sales beyond that I'm aware of. Now, this coincided with the shift to 5.56 carbines, AR-15s typically. G36, of course, the UK police mainly switched over to that. Now, they never got their hands on the 10mm MP5, but the overall trend was toward rifle caliber weapons. So this thing was never going to last that long. It was a little bit too sort of boutique in terms of the caliber, but even if they had stuck with 9mm MP5s, they would have been phased out about the same time. So it came in late, so sort of last in, first out kind of situation. Now, for me, this has a fairly strong pop culture legacy in that, so this gun's made in 1998. We had the original Rainbow Six novel and game, I think, came out the same year as that. And that was one of these, might be the first game novel tie-in that I was aware of anyway. I got both pretty soon after they came out. And you read Clancy talking about, Tom Clancy, about an MP10. That's weird because the gun was already in service with the FBI for 4 years or something. I don't know when he started writing the novel. The name MP5/10 was already in existence. So that was a straight up cock up by Tom Clancy, unfortunately. Now, something people miss, the few people that care, including me, is that in the novel Rainbow Six, the MP10, the fictional MP10, is an SD. So it's an integral silence MP5.
As to get nostalgia with the two, I have the dirty civilian MP5, Psy SP5. It hits. Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually like tried to find an MP5, but I've heard they're pretty hard to get. I don't know. I think it would be cool if you just had a shitload of money to buy a bunch of cool guns and stuff, but I'm definitely not at that stage.
In 10mm. So the cylindrical handguard, the great big suppressor sticking out the front, very, very quiet. Well, that was never made. So it's the name is incorrect, and it would be MP10 SD, even if it was a real thing. And there is no MP5/10 SD. So the gun in the Rainbow Six book was fictional. Now, the game didn't include it. So someone didn't send a memo or didn't read a memo, and the game that was supposed to come out at the same time as the book and reflect the story of the book and all of that, well, the story was pretty bare bones anyway, and the MP5s in the game, well, they were like your standard starting weapon. There was no 10mm MP5 in the first game. Rogue Spear comes along a couple of years later, and the MP510, the real MP510, looking as it should, not suppressed, with the correct designation, shows up there. And then again in Raven Shield, the third Rainbow Six game. So there's this sort of tenuous connection with the games, really, because they didn't fully embrace the 10mm thing, but it's pretty clear that Tom Clancy regarded this as the state of the art for shooting terrorists, essentially, which I guess for a very brief period of time you could regard it as.
There's your video game tie-in, PK.
But rifle caliber is where it was going, and rifle caliber is where it has gone. Very, very few submachine guns in use for that purpose, and no 10mm submachine guns in service at the moment that I'm aware of. Thanks for watching, guys. Do remember to like and subscribe, all the usual YouTube stuff. But also check out our website. It has recently been revamped, so see what you can find on there.
You should start reviewing your own guns on YouTube. Do like an overview video. Record yourself talking about it, and maybe you could do it. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? We're now getting into like very niche product categories. Italian stiletto switchblades. Cheap versus expensive.
It's high time we've had a conversation about stilettos. Stilettos are arguably some of the coolest cool factor knives that are out there, but they're also some of the most disappointing knives you can purchase. If you're anything like me, you probably bought your first one at a county fair or at some random knife shop or truck stop somewhere. You bought it, you were excited, and then the thing immediately fell apart. But I recently just had a really awesome experience in Maniago, Italy. We're doing a whole documentary on a bunch of knife makers there. And Maniago, Italy is actually where most proper Italian stilettos come from. And it was a bit of a revelation seeing the difference between like a $20 county fair stiletto and a proper Italian-made stiletto. It really changed my mind about the whole category, and I just had to bring you guys the information that I found out because I was so excited about finding a knife that I'd given up on before I was even an adult is actually pretty cool and pretty practical.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I own 38. There you go, man. That's 38 videos right there.
To best understand how we got to where we got with the entire stiletto ecosystem, it's really important to know where we came from. So like I said, we were in Maniago, we were doing some awesome stuff there. We were actually able to go to a proper traditional stiletto factory, and the process that they use are the exact same process that introduced automatic knives, stiletto knives, to the United States in the 1940s after World War II. So we had a bunch of GIs in Italy, and they kept coming across these really interesting automatic knives, something they had never seen before. So they brought them back in mass, and as a result, orders started going through the roof, and everybody in the United States, it seemed like, wanted to have an Italian-made stiletto. And for a while, it was just an amazing time for knives in general. There's a lot of rad knives coming out of the world at the end of World War II, but specifically, it was a huge advancement in automatic knives, and basically...
Yeah, I've got some cool World War II knives.
Every kid in the United States...
Or dress bayonets, if you will.
States wanted to have an automatic stiletto switchblade from Italy. Now, as a result, it became the image of a lot of bad boys. There's a really interesting article that was written called Toys That Kill. We're going to be doing a whole thing on that. Basically, in the 1950s, the whole thing of importing automatic knives, shipping automatic knives, making automatic knives became a lot more litigious and a lot more complicated.
Yeah, my one, you know, really nice bayonet that I got, which it's pretty much just a knife. Doesn't actually mount on a gun, but looks like it's brand new. And like the quality on them is just crazy compared to anything you'd buy today. It feels so much nicer. It's a shame, honestly.
The Switchblade Act. Now, it was during this time that there was a lull in the market when it came to Italy being able to provide automatic knives to the United States. And then, you know, late 70s and the 80s, enter the Chinese market making these knives and really just kind of making poor copies of them. And this isn't a bad statement on China. You guys know China makes some amazing knives, but cheap automatic...
No, they don't.
Knives are not really their forte, or at least not really the forte that works very well when it comes to the US market. So while we were in Italy, what we were able to learn is the difference between $120 traditionally made Italian stiletto and then like a $20 Chinese stiletto. So let's talk a little bit about the inexpensive version with a little bit of side-by-side comparison. In the $20 version, you're going to get a very inexpensive plastic handle. Now, this plastic handle here is meant to maybe look like an antler or stag, but really cheap, really plasticky. You have a really thin spring on the back. Essentially, the way that stilettos fire is just a big old leaf spring under pressure. So you have a really small leaf spring on the back, and then just generally, like, I mean, you can tap on this thing and just kind of hear, just not the greatest quality of construction. Now, you know, I think fire's okay. It's a little tinny. Again, it's a $20 knife, so we really shouldn't expect too much. I think that's totally fair not to expect too much. And then it does have the traditional bolster lock, just like you would find on like a proper Italian stiletto. And then if you don't know, the way that you lock these knives in your pocket, because obviously that's a really big prominent firing button, is you just push up the spacer, it goes between the button and the frame, and then it doesn't allow that button to fire. Now, all in all, again, for 20 bucks, not too bad. But the problem for me, at least, is my only experience with stiletto knives was this really cheap, inexpensive knife, and it just kept falling apart on me. And I was just like, you know what, stilettos suck. I'm not going to carry them. I don't care how cool they look. They're just not worth my time. Now, let's take the $20 knife, and let's look at this handmade Italian version of it. So, like I said, we were in Maniago. We saw all this awesome stuff. So as soon as I got back to the States, I was like, okay, I've got to get myself an Italian stiletto. And I went a little crazy. I got a few because I wanted some in some different sizes. So I've got kind of the smaller size, similar to our Chinese $20 one here. And this thing fires like a...
Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if I can get a good picture, but it's kind of hard to do. Let's see. Alright, that's probably as good as it's gonna get. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. That is as good as it's gonna get. Alright. Let me send this to myself real quick. Where is it? Alright, good enough. This is one of my knives. Let's just say. But yeah. The weight on it is crazy. Like, this thing's heavy as shit. It's like 2 or 3 pounds, I feel like. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Almost 100 years old. But yeah, look how good of shape it's in. Like, obviously the light shows the scratches more, but for being 100+ year or almost 100 years old, like, it's really nice. And it still has the red felt up top, which is very hard to find. But yeah. I have a few others too. This is my favorite one though. I think I paid like $400 for this one, which isn't bad.
A rocket, and you know, it's that classic black style, very West Side Story, whatever the movie is.
Nah, technically it's a dress bayonet. If you want like the actual like classification for it, it's technically a dress bayonet. For like the mountain scouts in World War II.
Got you into like thinking about stiletto knives. And then I got some big boys because, boy, first off, it looks big already, and this is proper stag here. It looks big already, but then when you fire this thing, it's really, really fun. And every time I pull this thing out, people are always like, whoa, that's way bigger than I thought it was. And I was like, yeah, it's like all blade. It's pretty amazing. Looking at both these versions, which again, Italian made, you got a really nice big, thick leaf spring on the back of those. You've got really nice tight construction. Because that spring is so thick, you're gonna get that really hard, really snappy firing. And then on top of all of that, because these are made not just in a factory to be pushed out.
I need one of those for the streets of DC, bro.
As quickly as possible, but made by artisans who have been making these knives. The gentleman that owns the factory that we went to, I think he's been making these knives for almost 70 years. He was like 82 or 83, and he's been working in that factory since he was a kid. It was his father's factory before him. So you have these artisans with just a huge plethora of knowledge that were pumping out these knives basically during the heyday, making literally hundreds of thousands of them a year, bringing all of that knowledge to the process. Now, one thing that I learned that was really interesting to me that really sets apart kind of the Chinese made and the Italian made is in that tribal knowledge. So both of these knives are going to be constructed in a very similar way, and that's a challenge with these traditionally constructed stiletto style knives because they're pinned, the way that the springs have to work, the way that they have to engage with the blade lockup, the way that even the lock goes to lock the button lock. All of this has to be hand fitted. So even this one that you're seeing here, somebody drove these pins by hand, somebody checked the tolerances by hand, and did the best that they could. But the difference is somebody who works in a factory and does a job, and somebody who's a craftsman and has a long history of doing something for the sake of doing it well. Watching the master that we worked with in Maniago put one of these together was absolutely amazing. Basically, the final fit and finish of these knives is an entirely hand-done process. And this master craftsman was sitting at a bench just checking all of these different tolerances, adjusting the spring just a little bit one way, adjusting a pin just the other way, and then firing it and listening to it, firing and listening to it, until he was finally happy with the throw that he felt, until he was finally happy with the snap that he felt, until he was finally happy with how the entire package fit together and operated. And it was just really cool to see such a traditional style of knife making being done to something that I think is kind of considered more of a modern style knife, especially when we're talking about switchblades or automatic knives in general. Okay, while we're talking about traditional knives, I've got to show you guys this new modern traditional Magna Cut blade G10.
No. Alright, I think we got the point. Ah, the traditional knife that's now illegal in most of Europe. Exactly. Oi. You got a license for that knife? It's crazy, man. It is pretty crazy. Like, Europe is so fucking cocked now. It'll be free again one day. We'll have a proper society once more. No, those knives aren't illegal here. Oh, wait, you're in California. I forgot, yeah. Yeah, anything is illegal in California, unless a black man's holding it. Sad but true. Then it's perfectly fine. See, getting nostalgia with the 2. My chef knife is Damascus folded. You and Ricardo both talked about that, yeah. Ricardo, I remember he got us to watch some video about Damascus steel. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Those are neat. It's a very cool design. And also SNK nostalgia with the 2. Europe gave up. Give them 10 years, I guess. Yeah, it's sad, man. It really is. Anything but to, you know, be called racist. It's wild. See here with the 5. If you want an actual well-written religious character in a game, look up Joshua Graham in New Vegas DLC. He's a Mormon, but he's based. Yeah, I mean, well, wasn't that one guy who got fired from Obsidian? Who was, like, actually a good writer, and he's the one that did Fallout New Vegas. So, I saw that I think Microsoft is now finally waking up to the idea that they need the people who actually made the franchises in the first place. And, you know, I think they just hired the Fallout creator as, like, a advisor or something for Obsidian. So I don't think he's like an active developer, but they hired him to come in and I guess like consult on the games. Let's see. The real pool boy with the 5. Scroll down my page to see Staccato, 9mm, and AR-15. Always collected guns and ammo over knives. Plus, Florida is the gunshot state. Yeah, true. That and Vegas has a huge gun culture.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What page is it on your account? Is it a video? Is it a community post or what? Oh, wait, I see it. I see it. I see it. It's 5K? Damn, man. Jeez. The AR is ultra light. Nice, man. I haven't, well, I don't technically have it, but my parents have my AR-15. It's not in my immediate possession, but I have one. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, I do have an AR. Not anything nice, though. Not anything overly nice. It was more so just a purchase when they were talking about banning them that I just got one. Just to have it. My dad has it, though. I don't have, like, space to store guns. Like, once I can actually get, like, a good, like, storage area and maybe a gun safe, then I'll probably buy a bunch more stuff, too. My second favorite gun after the ACR? That's kind of tough. I think probably my 44, honestly. I really like my revolver. Like, that is probably one of the coolest guns I've ever shot personally. I love that gun. Like, there's just something super satisfying about not only shooting a revolver, but also just handling it. You know, it's a very tactile gun. It gets simple, but it works great. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Let's see. HK MR 762 and 556 IRL, dude. What do you mean? Like, hold on. Let's just look it up. That. Let's see, does somebody have a short? Yeah, there we go. Very nice.
I can't afford this shit!
5,000? Jeez. Very nice. Yeah, my gun is the I always pull it up, but it's sweet. That's mine.
That is an awesome trigger pull. Paul Pluff, Smith & Wesson, your craftsmen and the Performance Center do incredible work, and really nothing finer than what we see right here.
Well, and this is a prime example of some of the stuff they can do. And this is one of our latest offerings out of our Performance Center. This is the 686 and 629 competitor. And its roots go back to actually the PPC days.
PPC was like the
But
original.
yeah, that's the gun. That's my 44. So, this thing's sick. Like, honestly, that's probably my favorite gun that I've ever shot, personally. But, yeah. There's just something very, very satisfying about using a revolver of that size, too. Do I use fingerless gloves? No. Another really fun one is the Governor. Those are pretty cool too. My dad has one of these. But you can put shotgun shells into it. It's pretty neat. But yeah, he has the governor. The judge was the original one, but the governor has more functionality.
Peacock 45 here for another slugfest. Oh no, wait a minute. Don't we do slugfest video? Yeah, sounding kind of low. All right, Mike.
But yeah, you can put shotgun shells in there. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, 410. No, it doesn't do anything. It's fine. Let's see. Is he here with the 5? Hold on. Shit. Just crashed. Piece of junk.
I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work. There are many reasons why that would be a bad idea. I will illuminate 3. First, do not believe that because Daniel is a missionary.
Is he Jewish? Why is he calling other people Gentiles?
He is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Second, if you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you. Make no mistake. God willing, you will not leave this valley. Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I don't enjoy killing, but...
It's one of them. Asking nostalgia of the 2, you should try the regurt. Yeah, we looked that up previously. Yeah, that one's pretty cool too.
When done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry?
Exactly. He flipped those fucking tables and beat the shit out of them.
Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
Yeah, I mean, it says in the Bible to kill heretics, so... You know, the punishment for heresy is death.
I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice. Our objective is to find the Whiteleg's leader, salt upon wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you. It's the only way I know. Prepare to meet your maker. Die where you stand! We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Never forget what they took, yeah. Bruh. I guess he bought one. I just wanted to see what the writing was. Jesus, man. I've always kind of wanted to learn how to do that type of stuff, but I don't have the patience. Like, make a fancy-ass signature. I don't know. I've never been able to do it. Never forget what they took from us, yeah. Now you only get writing from cringe millennials and women, so... The perfect knife. Yeah, those are supposed to be pretty good knives.
The Glock 17, 19, 26. These names are as familiar as they are deadly, but few people realize countries and the Warsaw Pact states of from the plastic household items he usually manufactured, Gaston entered the running with the Glock Feldmesser 78 prototype in 1978. It was a 6.5-inch fixed blade made of
not 7 inches.
Spring steel with a hardness over 55 on the Rockwell scale. The clip point style made it excellent for both self-defense and outdoor survival. But while the blade itself was impressive, the real innovation took place in its handle. Rather than featuring a full tang where the unsharp...
The thing I don't like about the black coated blades is they always scratch when you pull them in and out. That's like my one fucking gripe with black, like, painted metal blades is like, usually the coating rubs off over time and it makes it look bad. So, the one I bought is doing that now, which, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just kind of, you know, OCD.
Sharpened metal of the blade extends throughout the entire grip. Glock gave his knife a hollowed out portion in the butt. Normally, this would create a weak spot in the design, but the polymer material that Glock was so famous for kept the handle intact during hard use. The hollow tang allowed Glock to give the 78 its most prominent selling feature. After removing an end cap, the knife could attach to Austria's military service rifle, the Steyr AUG, to serve as a bayonet. The crossguard was also carefully upturned to allow a tight fit under the gun's flash hider. An unexpected side benefit was the superior weight distribution caused by this bayonet cavity, making the Glock an exceptional throwing knife. Modern survivalists have also found other uses for the bayonet mounting system. The hollow handle can help the knife serve as a spear, while the bent guard is a handy bottle opener. The focused functionality of the 78 was enough to win over the Austrian government.
Yeah, my knife has a fucking wire cutter on it. So, mine has, like, you can take the knife out and you attach it to the sheath, and it forms like a wire cutter. It's kind of odd, but it does work. I did try it. But I guess that's kind of a cool added feature. This, it's like 30 bucks. They're cheap as shit. The Glock knife, they're really cheap.
And score Glock their first big contract. Legend has it that the military placed an initial order of 25,000 blades to supply troops, pushing Gaston and his wife to take turns stamping out knives around the clock. But as successful as the 78 was, Glock still found room for improvement. 3 years after becoming the official service blade of the Austrian military, an updated model called the Feldmesser 81 was released. It had a similar look to the 78, with the same blade length and matching polymer sheath. But on the spine of the steel was an integrated saw blade, making it equally capable in the wilderness as it was on the battlefield. It's believed that the connections Glock made while launching the knife would ultimately be critical to the release of their first handgun, the Glock 17. The Feldmesser series gave the brand a good reputation with the Austrian military, and the resources to fund future
Yeah, they're like 30 bucks. They're really cheap. So if you just want like a nice little knife that's going to hold up really well, then you could just order a few of those. You know, very, very inexpensive.
Research and development, meaning without the knives, there may never have been the Glock pistols we know today. The 78 and 81 are still in use around the world. They've become, to a degree, the European equivalent to America's K-bar. It's a sturdy, capable tool, with applications reaching far beyond the original military scope. So the next time you're staring down the barrel of an Austrian polymer-framed 9mm, you can be grateful for a less painful fate than the brutal performance of a Glock 78 Feldmesser. Hit the subscribe.
You might get all of them. Yeah, I mean, it's 30 bucks, so they don't cost anything. Definitely won't go broke buying them. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I like my K-bar. I have this knife. Hold on, let me actually get the model number off of it, because I always... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it. See if I can find an image. Yeah, this is the one I have. Oh, that's super low res. Give me a second. Shit. I thought I could pull it up, but I guess not. Yeah, they're all like super low res images. Damn it. I think this is it. Maybe. Nope. Alright, whatever. It's just going to be blurry. I'm done looking. This is the one I have. But, yeah. It's pretty nice. It matches my other knife I showed earlier brand-wise, so that's the reason why I got it. But, yeah. Do I show my knife collection? No. There's no women that enter my place. You should know that. I don't have, like, an actual knife collection. I just have a few. But, like, you can see here this hole in the blade. You put it on top of this, and it acts as a wire cutter. It's kind of cool. So, it actually does work pretty well. But yeah, the only thing that bugs me is when you take it in and out of the sheath, it scratches the black finish, which is, again, it doesn't really matter because it's like, it's not actually going to do anything to the knife, but it just bothers me. I don't like the rub marks. But functionality-wise, it doesn't do anything to it. What is that one, like, really expensive knife company? I'm trying to think. I can't remember what they're called. MK, maybe. No, that's not it. It's like an American brand. I don't remember what it's called. I don't know. Doesn't matter. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock? Shit. Live for 10 hours. Yikes. Now we're getting waxed jackets. Jesus Christ, man. There is a fucking cottage industry for everything. Yes, I need my favorite waxed jacket. Holy fuck, man. Jesus. Dude, it's really bugging me. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, well. That's it. I think this is it. Let me check. Yeah, that's what it's called. Benchmade. That's the brand I'm thinking of. Benchmade. Those are supposed to be really, really nice. It's not late. Yeah, it is. In fact, it's so late that it's early. It is, in fact, so late that it's early. But yeah, I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. I need to get some sleep again, so, or else I'm going to end up sleeping until 9 p.m. again, and yeah, that's not ideal schedule-wise. But anyway, have a wonderful Sunday, everybody. And I guess I'll talk to everybody later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.